Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn Strong Boxing, aka Mr. Moo Shine himself. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at in this side of heaven. God bless you all. Dios te bendiga a todos mi gente. Boxing, 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 baby. I love my boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, you read the title, you see the thumbnail. Yep. It's time for the boxing world to get together. Yep. I think we have a responsibility, ladies and gentlemen. We have a responsibility. Yeah, man. You know, Punch Run got a heart. I got a corazon. Mi gente. I got a corazon. What's good, Johnny? What's good? Ron, good looking out. My brother with a super stick. What's good, my brother? Good looking out. Carlos Rosado, dímelo. UGC, dímelo. Samir, what's good? Carlos Rosado, what's good? Dímelo. I see. Dímelo. Do you think Fury cheated? I don't either. I don't either, ladies and gentlemen. No. I think us boxing, hardcore boxing fans, boxing pugilists, people that have their channels, people, the independent media, mass media, the boxing community has a responsibility. These boxers are more modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment. And I think that we're too hard on these boxers, man. We're too just hard on these boxers. Pause, and pause again. You're hard on these boxers, man. Fans are the most, we just too fickle. We don't give these fighters a break. We're just hard on them, man. And all these fighters, they're not perfect. They say that boxing is a lonely sport. They say boxing is a lonely sport. But we don't take it into consideration, ladies and gentlemen. We don't take it into consideration. We treat these boxers like they, like they're just pit bulls and chickens and stuff like that. Like, we don't want to understand the pain that they go through, the lifestyle that they go through. Nah. We hard. We critique them all day. We don't give them their just due. We always want them to prove, and prove again. I just think that we got a responsibility. We don't want to kick people while they down. We want to help them up, And sometimes we need to save these guys and ladies. Look. Sometimes boxers make decisions and we be like, what the hell are they making these decisions? What the hell is wrong with these boxers? What the fuck are they saying? Right? Sometimes we be like, what the hell all these boxers are saying? My God, damn. But then we forget something, y'all. We forget that these boxers get hit in the head for a living. They ain't gonna be right. You think they okay, but they not okay all the time. Think about it. These boxers been getting hit in the head ever since the amateur days. Some of these guys started boxing at 10, 11, started boxing around 10, 11, 12. Just think about it. And they in their 30s. Think about the camps. Think about the sparring that they had. You forget about the fights. Because a guy like Deontay Wilder, you'd be like, okay, he had like 40 fights. Okay, but he knocked a lot of people in the first round. But just think about the preparation for these 40 fights. Just think about the preparation for these 40 fights. Just think about the sparring partners. Just think about the grueling, the training. Just think about it. I just think we're being too hard on these guys. They need our help. They need our help. Some of these boxers, it's like self-destructing themselves, They just self-destruct. They harming their self, their career, their image, and we need to be there to pick them up. Yeah, we need to be there to pick them up. Yay! Come on. Are you with me? Yay! Are you with Punch Drunk Boxing to help these boxers? Huh? Pick their image back up. We're going to be their PR firm. Working for free. I think these boxers need that. These boxers need us more than ever. And there's a lot of channels out there that's not doing a good service to them. You know who they are. We know who they are. There's channels out there that we don't know if they're fans or obsessed, deranged, crazy, look like these guys love, enable these boxers. No, we ain't going to do that. We got to give them tough love. Tough love, but at the end of the day, we give them love. Right? Tough love, but at the end of the day, we give them love. Pause, not in the physical sense, but emotional and spiritual sense. Yes, Prime was good. King was good. I'm doing all right. You know, I'm just trying to do a good service. I'm just trying to do a good deed, y'all. I am just, I'm inspired by the Bible, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to do a good deed to these fighters, you know. I said, the word is good, you know. And I was just reading the Bible, you know, last night. And I'm like, you know what, man? Where's the love, man? Talk about race. We talk about oppression. We talk about a lot of things that's going on in the world. People dancing around and happy because they might have a new president. There's half of the country is sad. The half of the country is happy. Half of the boxing world is happy. Half of the boxing world is sad, is mad, is frustrated. Now you see the thumbnail and you say to yourself, there's some people to be like, why the hell? I don't want Deontay Wilder don't need no help from us. He's making himself out look like a fool. What the hell is all these excuses and these allegations? What the hell is glove day? Nah. This man don't need no intervention. He needs Jesus. Jesus con la chancleta. Jesus Cristo. And I'm not talking about the one that cut the lawn. I'm talking about Jesus, Jesus Cristo. Skin of bronze and hair of wolves. That's the type of Jesus that need to come out. Huh? Some of y'all gonna say that. Like, Punch Drunk, what you doing, Punch? Why you trying to help? Come on, they going crazy. Adrien Broner locked up this week for not giving money to the girl that sued him for sexual assault, whatever she had a problem. You already know how ladies are, man. They're going to take you to court. You better watch it. But yo, D-Town, what's good? Were you the one denied Wilder's interview because you're fair? Yes, I was denied. I was denied because I'm a fair guy. They're trying to persuade me to be one of these other channels to spin a narrative. But I say no. I held my ground, ladies and gentlemen. I said no. Punch Drunk do not spin narratives. I speak the truth. I am there for the boxers. Sometimes it's tough love. They don't get it. Thank you very much. Yes, you the one denied. Yes, I was denied. By the camp, I was denied. And if I wasn't denied, then the floor is yours. Hit me up. You got the number, guys. Huh? Let's be real. If Wilder had any real evidence, we ain't talking about Fury suspension. Right now, Deontay needs to move on at this point. Carlos Rosario, good looking out. Good looking out for the contributions. Thank you very much. I think that needs to be happening, but we need this is the intervention. And I want everybody in the comment box to help. To help. That's all we want to do. We don't want to bring people down. We want to help. Yes, help. Thank you. I appreciate that, D-Town. I appreciate it. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. Everybody smash the like button because we having an intervention right now. We're trying to help these boxers out here. That's all. You know, sometimes you don't like these type of people that around your circle, that wants to tell you the truth, want to be there for you. Sometimes that friend that really loves you and want to be there for you, that's the one that you be like, come on. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. You should. Nah, come on, man. Come on. Stop playing with this preaching shit like that. I'm one of those guys. I'm one of those guys. I'm just too cool to be cool. I'm just too cool that ain't no good. That's all. But I just want to be cool, man. I just want to be cool, man. Damn, Punch Wild denied True Media, man. They denied me, man. They denying me. They denying me. I don't know why. All I want to do is ask the real questions. The questions that the fans want to hear. All I want is transparency. All I want is for us. All I want is for Deontay Wilder is to not have this image. It's to not to have the lack of respect of people. Huh? Because in the end of the day, regardless if it's true or false, just think about it. Regardless if it's true or false, it does not make the guy that was referred, the baddest man of the planet, look. It doesn't make him look good. It makes him look weak. Am I right? Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Does it make it look weak? It makes him look weak. And for me, it's not good. I don't want to see it. I want Deontay Wilder to look as he should. He lost to a better guy that day. That's it. He lost. It's only one time, my brother. You only lost to one man. One man. That's all. It's nothing to hang yourself. All the heavyweights have lost. Hey, Muhammad Ali lost too. Mike Tyson lost too. Got embarrassed. He's been embarrassed. Holyfield have lost. Everybody have lost. Not Rocky Marciano. But everybody has lost. It don't matter the way you pick yourself up. And maybe Deontay Wilder got a lot of yes men around him. And we need to take those yes men around him and throw them a garbage. Get away from that man. Get away from that man. That man don't need you. Y'all making him look bad. Huh? You doing a disservice to the brand. Get away from that man. Get away from the champion, our champion. Get away from that Olympic champion that bring the bronze medal into America. Get away from him. What's good, Rob? What's good, Martin? What's good? JD is a yes man. Damn it, he must be a yes man. We gotta get him out. Am I gonna be the 200th channel to keep on going on how silly the sound and how excuses? They doing that in the UK, they doing that in Asia, they doing that in America. It's easy for me to sit here and just blab around and just say, Deontay Wilder, what the hell you saying this? What you saying that? It don't sound right. What the damn excuses? Own your loss like a man. Pick yourself up. Put your back in the bootstrap. Go back into the lab. Work on your craft and come back strong or whoever you want to fight. I want to say that. But it's also easy to discredit it and make fun of the excuses and make fun of the costume, the shredder costume. It's easy to do that. But what are we doing as a boxing community, really? What are we doing? We just bringing it down. We just being worse than him. We got to have something in our heart, something good, something positive. We got to have Jesus, Jesucristo, in our corazon. We got to remember the good. We got to remember the good. He didn't get cheated. He got cheated. I want to know if the trilogy wasn't made due to injuries. If not, well, he needs to come back because I still will watch Wilder. I still will watch Wilder and AJ. I still would watch Wilder and Fury 3. I still would like to see Wilder and Alexander Usyk. I would like to see Dillian Whyte on Deontay Wilder. There is still fights out there for you, Wilder. There's still fights out there for you, my brother. And these other channels out there, you know who you are. You know who you are. You're pitiful. You disgrace to men. You're beta males, huh? Crying in your channel. Oh my God. Don't you say that about our king. You got this 5'6" Teofimo Lopez calls this guy a bitch, in which it's a man should have never called nobody a bitch. It was out of line, but not to the point in where you got male 40-year-old 50-year-old male crying in their channel. Like, how dare he? How dare he, dude? How dare he? How dare he curse our king? He's not a bitch. He is not a bitch. How dare you, Teofimo Lopez? How dare you? How dare you? Don't call our king like that. Don't call our king like that. You was embarrassing yourself. I saw it all. It was gladly entertaining to me, but damn it. You a grown man. I'm talking to you. You a grown-ass man crying about another man, calling another man a bitch. Who are you? A mistress wannabe? What the hell is wrong with you? I'm talking to you. You know who you are. The one that was bitching and crying. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm sorry. I got the Bible in front of me. I'm sorry. Jesus Cristo. I'm here to be positive. I just got to tell it how it is. The devil got to take over just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. People's going I feel sorry for y'all ladies. I feel sorry for your woman. Your woman must be looking at you and you on the laptop or on your phone. She's like, excuse me? Why you arguing for it? What's the problem? Nah. What happened was that Teofimo Lopez called Deontay Wilder a bitch. Really? Is that why you all hyped and shit like that? Huh? What the fuck is wrong with you, motherfucker? No, but baby, nah. It's because this little man in 135 and shit, he called Deontay Wilder a bitch. Motherfucker, you be calling me a bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nah, but it ain't the same. Motherfucker. You call me bitch every fucking day, you disrespectful motherfucker. Now you gonna stand up for Deontay Wilder? What the fuck you think? Because you saw the nigga twerking and shit like that, and now you want to, what the fuck is wrong with you? Huh? Are you suspect, motherfucker? You suspect. But I don't care what you say. That's my king. And they called him a bitch, and I'm gonna stand up for him. I don't care. Fuck you. Get the fuck out the house, bitch. You see, you calling me a bitch. I don't give a fuck. You a bitch, but Deontay Wilder ain't no bitch. He a king. He's my king. He's my king. I want a divorce. Don't you say nothing about Deontay Wilder. Fuck that motherfucker. What the fuck? I don't care. Don't say nothing. Teofimo Lopez ain't gonna say nothing, and you ain't gonna say nothing. I don't give a damn. I get a divorce. Put me on child support for the. I don't give a fuck. Just don't call Deontay Wilder a bitch. Just don't call Deontay Wilder a bitch. Silly ass mother effers. Motherfucker. You ain't no man, motherfucker. I'm gonna call you father fuckers now. You're a father fucker. Forget it, the motherfucker. You a father fucker. You ain't a motherfucker. You a father fucker. Father fucker. Grandfather fucker, motherfucker. Great grandmotherfucker fucker. Fuck out of here. Crying like little bitches out there. Sorry, Bible. The Bible's right there. It's a Christian show. I gotta stop there. I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe a grown-ass men in their channel crying, bitching, threatening. They threatened Teofimo Lopez. Watch. If he comes to this city near you, don't you ever call nobody, my man, my king a bitch, yo. Huh? Yo. I'm sorry, UGC. I'm sorry. Damn it. I'm sorry. God, Jesus, I'm sorry for all this cursing, all these details, my bro. I ain't sorry, but I'm telling you, it's bad out here, God. It is bad out here. You place me in a society. There's a lot of devils people out here. But let me take care of these devils right quick. I'm going to call you back in it. What's good, Grizzly? Lord, can I get a water pure? Shit. That was the saddest shit I seen. That was the saddest. And you know who you are. How dare you? What the hell? These people have an obsession with Deontay Wilder. I am telling you, it's an obsession. It is not like I'm a fan type, because I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Wilder. I'm a fan of fighters. I'm a fan of boxing. These guys are not fans, bro. They on some scary shit. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. Stay away from that. Wilder. That's the first thing of the intervention. Stay away from these channels, bro. They are the type that if you disagree with them, they will look for you. They will tie you up and try to rape you or something. I'm dead serious, bro. I am dead serious. Stay away from these channels. Their affection is dangerous. It's dangerous. Shit. And it's funny that these channels also, they predicate their channel. I mean, their integrity of their channel is to curse everybody out in the comment box. They call each other bitches all day. And then you see Teofimo Lopez in the interview call your king, because that is your king. See, I play around. I say King Teofimo Lopez because he's the king of 135. But Deontay Wilder is the king of your life. Is the king of your life. Deontay Wilder, stay away from them, bro. Stay away from them. Do interviews with people that's really going to do, you know what I'm saying, that's going to give you a good interview, that's going to be unbiasedly, logically, and objectively for you, my brother. Everybody, what's up in the chat? Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Come on, I know you gotta have, I know you might be an affiliation. I know that there's some channels out there that you like their channel, you like their content, but you know what's wrong is wrong, bro. What's wrong is wrong. Come on, you gotta stand yourself. You gotta stand yourself like a man. You gotta stand up strong. Like, I ain't gonna take these narratives no more. How? Come on, y'all gotta get up. Y'all gotta stand up for yourself. Huh? You can subscribe to them. I'm not telling you unsubscribe to them. You will subscribe to them. You know, subscribe. But you gotta call it how they see it. Be like, no, y'all fucking up right now. Y'all acting like little bitches right now, for real. Y'all mad at another dude calling another dude bitch? Shit, I seen Teofimo Lopez. I seen Bill Haney go on their channel calling Teofimo Lopez senior bitch, and y'all ain't saying nothing about that. Why the fuck are y'all saying something about this? Because of Deontay Wilder? Really? Oh, come on, guys. Smash the like button, man. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Hit the like button. Doggy style the like button. Make the like button come. Impregnate the like button. Hit that like button if it was Ike Turner, goddamn. If you was Ike Turner, that shit was Tina Turner. Hit the like button. Impregnate the like button. Give the like button twins. Let me get some water. I was seeing another channel. I ain't gonna mention another channel because I be going around YouTube and shit like that. Some dude asked him, yo, what you think about Teofimo Lopez? He goes, fuck that little nigga. Fuck that little nigga. That fucking, I hate him. I can't wait until he get beat. Shit, he talk about Deontay Wilder. What the fuck that he do? Look at this motherfucker, this grown ass man acting like a straight up bitch. It's embarrassing, bro. I do not know what Deontay Wilder have. I told him, if y'all haven't checked out my video, y'all, I told them the other video was brought to you by, but this live show is brought to you by, Tampax. For all those bitches, all those channels that was crying like little bitches when Teofimo Lopez called Deontay Wilder a bitch, but these bitch ass grown ass 40-year-old, 50-year-old men was crying. Because they got their period. You feel me? So they acting like they got a period. Look, right here. Let me look. My wife told me to help y'all out. So right here, because y'all be dripping ketchup out your little panties y'all have on for you dumbass channel hosts that was crying like little bitches, and the guys in the panels crying about Deontay Wilder. Look, you take this wrap and you stick it in and stuff like that, and so the ketchup won't be falling here. There you go. And then in your panties, you take this, right? That's what wifey told me and stuff to tell y'all, right? Okay, so right there, when you dripping, you have that ketchup and hot sauce coming out your fucking twat. You put it right there, and then there you go. Look, and also because a lot of these dudes got some yeast infection problems and stuff like that. So you get this. You feel me? Venture silly, yeah, whatever it is, it's sensitive skits, daily intimate wash, no dry and stuff like that. So you get this, and you wash and scrub your twat, wash it right there for you. So this live show is brought to you by Tampax. Get it in your pharmacy, in your store, liquor near Not liquor. I'm sorry. That was my other line for my moonshine. But get it in your pharmacy and store near you. Tampax. I mean, they got a lot of different type of stuff. I've seen it before. I remember my mom used to tell me to go downstairs and go downstairs when I was a little boy. Go buy me this and shit like that. So yeah, but this is like what is it? Triple pack. I don't know how it feels, but it probably work because y'all motherfuckers is leaking. You are leaking. Woo, man. Damn. Let me get a little water. So chill. I ain't gonna chill. The only thing Deontay Wilder has is 1 too much punches to the head. Maybe, yes. And that's what we gotta, you know what I'm saying, taking into consideration that these boxers get punched in the head. You feel me? They get punched in the head. Sometimes they're not gonna make a decision right. They got so many yes man that they thought they was on top of the world. To bring that ego down, it takes a lot, my brother. It takes a lot of strength to bring that big ass ego that was all the way up in the clouds and bring it back down to reality. But this is what we gonna do, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we gonna do. We're gonna bring that ego back into reality. And we're gonna make Deontay Wilder, you know, it's gonna be hard for Deontay Wilder. It's gonna be hard. And we're gonna just, you know, we gotta beat it out of him because we're helping him, because we are fans of Deontay Wilder. We are fans of knockout artists. Let's not be like this, like we're not fans of what we was watching of Deontay Wilder. He was knocking people out. I don't give a damn about, oh my God, he don't got no skills. He don't got no skills like that. In the heavyweight division, what the fuck we was always talking about? In the heavyweight division, we don't give a damn you got skills. You care about dudes getting knocked out. Deontay Wilder was doing the job, but he is being hijacked. His soul is being hijacked by these damn channels that's helping him out. But we are gonna get it back. We are his real brothers. Even though that he don't care about us, he don't care right now about the channels that's unbiased, logically and objectively, the unbiased people. We are here for him. So Deontay Wilder, we gotta strip him from that. Well, but strip him from that belief that he's up there. We gotta make him, you know, come to his senses and say and just take it out of him and be like, you're right, man. I lost, man. Dang, that motherfucker fucked me up, man. We need to bring that out of Wilder. So what we need to do is just everybody say encouraging things on the comment box. We need a plan. We need a plan, ladies and gentlemen, to bring that out of him because it's crying for help. The truth of Wilder and the truth want to get out. It want to tell us, it want to tell the whole world that yes, you know what I'm saying, we're going to keep on asking. Deontay, why do you believe that it was something in them gloves? Yeah, I think it is. What do you think it was? I don't know, some X shape. Really, an X shape? Really? Just think about it, Wilder. Just think about it. Was it swollen or was it a dent? Nah, because it was swollen. It was swollen right here. So this part looked like a dent because it was swollen right here, but it wasn't a dent. You feel me? You feel me, Wilder? No. I don't know science like that. But listen to me, Wilder. No, it was not a dent. It was just swollen right here. That makes this look like a dent because it's popping out, my brother. That's what it is. Nah, really? Really, it was. Check out the picture, my brother. Check out the after and before picture. You're going to see. This was just swollen and it looked like it got a dent right here, but it wasn't a dent, my brother. It wasn't a dent. But the doctor said, man, the doctor is lying, bro. Don't worry about it, man. It's a cheap ass doctor. It's Dr. Zismore. I seen him. He's cheap. I'm telling you. Now, what's good? What's good, Retro? So boom, yo. It's a lie. So what about the costume? The costume was all right. Matter of fact, you should have put that costume on eBay. It was a good-looking costume, but it was all wrong, Wilder. It was all wrong, my brother. That's all I'm trying to say. Matter of fact, if I was you, I should have blamed it on coronavirus, and everybody would have given you a leeway. If you would have blamed it on coronavirus, that was the best excuse you could give. Remember, the fight was in February. Coronavirus was in March. You should have said you had coronavirus, and everybody would have believed you. You gotta think smart, Deontay Wilder. Who the hell was your PR? Come on, man. You should have hired me, Moonshine. I would have told you the truth. I would have said, my man, blame it on the COVID-19. Everybody gonna believe it. You gotta leave it right there. Matter of fact, you would have been the spokesperson for the COVID-19. The first dude that would have came out with the COVID-19, you would have been like, that's why you see. Y'all picked the wrong excuse. But We are here for you. Don't worry about it. You got to know, you got to tell the people the truth, because with the truth, it shall set you free. I said the truth will set Deontay Wilder free. Can I get it again? I said the truth will set you free. I said the truth will set you free. I said the truth. Come on. Will set you free. I said the truth will set you free. The truth shall set you free. Oh, I said the truth. I set you free. Oh, yeah. The Holy Ghost comes. Will set you free. Oh, yeah. I said the truth. Woo! Will set you free. The truth shall set you free. Everybody in the congregation. The truth will set you free. Come on, Deontay Wilder. The truth will set you free. Oh, said the truth will set you free. The truth shall set you free. Yeah, he's feeling the spirit. Deontay Wilder, come on, said the truth. I got fucked up by Tyson Fury. That motherfucker English UK motherfucker, you damn gypsy motherfucking king. You beat my ass. I am free. He beat my ass. He beat my ass the first fight, goddammit. It wasn't a draw. It was a lie. It was a lie. He beat my ass the first fight. He beat my ass the second fight, even worse. I am free, lady. I'm Deontay Wilder. I am free. He beat my fucking ass. He tore that shit up. He just beat my ass. He wins out, zoo. My ass. Damn. Tyson Fury, god damn it. You big motherfucker. You how the fuck you gonna fuck me up like that in front of everybody? But I'm free. Thank you, Moonshine. Thank you, Punch. That's what we wanted from Deontay Wilder, right? That's what we want. The truth. Gotta bring it out of him. Yeah. Woo! Damn it, can I get holy water? Yeah. Man like me need to get a bucket of holy water. Take away my sins. Lord. Woo! And also, Adrien Broner, 4 division world champion. Let's not forget about Broner. He's a 4 division world champion. A lot of people be like, "Come on, Broner." Broner, everybody want to make fun of Broner, but let's look back at Broner's career just for a second. Just for a second. Adrien Broner, 4 division world champion. 4 division world champion. Let's not forget also, because I know a lot of people make fun of Broner, but we got to remember, we got to humble ourselves. Broner, he gets into good fights. If you think about Adrien Broner lost to good opponents, respectable opponents. Adrien Broner lost to Sean Porter. Adrien Broner lost to Mikey Garcia. Adrien Broner lost to Manny Pacquiao. Adrien Broner lost to Maidana, the same Maidana that Floyd Mayweather had a rematch. All the games, y'all can say anything y'all want for Adrien Broner. But if y'all really look and think, when we're talking about a sport that we've been frustrated that fighters don't want to fight the best. Remember, Adrien Broner was climbing up fighting dudes. He was moving up fighting dudes. Now, people want to be like, oh, man, he was getting fat. He was out of shape. But I'm going to tell you like this. Adrien Broner never been stopped. Adrien Broner really never been embarrassed, really. Like embarrassed, you know? So, in a sense, we got to give Adrien Broner props. Like, now, I mean, like, he don't make the right decisions. But coming from these certain circumstances, do you expect guys to come out straight from the slums to be on some genius and how to handle money? I don't expect it. I don't expect a man that get hits for a living to be a genius. I don't. And I don't think y'all should either. A man that gets hit in the head for a living, you shouldn't look at him like if he's going to make some smart moves. Am I right? Now, there's other boxers out there that spoil it for us, that spoil it for them. But if you've been getting hit in your head since you was 10 years old, why do we expect boxers and fighters to be bright? I'm not trying to down any fighter. I think many fighters out there is bright. And we could agree that many fighters are not. But do they have an excuse? Broner should be embarrassed now. Prison for contempt of court. I know, but he's already embarrassed. But it's up to us to pick him up. Huh? James, yes. Come on, James. See, he's feeling the spirit. Our job is not to keep putting these guys down and always coming with the same videos time and time again and making fun and critiquing and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, regardless how we may feel, sometimes these guys are warriors. Regardless how we may feel and make fun or not get what we wanted from them, they're still warriors. And they still do a line of job that you and I would not be doing. In boxing, there's too many people calling derogatory names. They bum, they pussy, they all these derogatory names. And I'm gonna tell you like this: what they do for a living, not a lot of humans would dare to do that. A lot of people won't even dare to go in the ring just to have a sparring matchup. What they do for a living is highly respectful, and the way they earn their money is highly respectable as well. This is why we tune in. We tune in. So in the end of the day, you feel me? We got to learn. We got, as much as we pray for boxers and how much as we want boxers out there to humble themselves. You already know how people are. Oh man, this guy talk too much shit. He got to humble himself. He got to humble himself. It's time for the fans to also humble themselves, because we are as barbaric as what happens in the ring. We are as barbaric than what happens in the ring. We the type to shit on fighters that go through a grueling training camp, 8 to 10 weeks, go out there, put some hands on somebody, they put hands on them. They leave half of them. I mean, they get out the ring, not being themselves. There's people that pass away, like shout out to Patrick Day. My condolences go out to his family and every other boxer that has faced, that has died in the ring, that has been paralyzed in the ring. And then it humbles us. All the jokes stops for a while. Sometimes we need to be humble as well. Not sometimes, but practically all the time we should all be humble. See, when fighters fight these pay-per-view fights sometimes and people be like, I ain't going to pay for that shit. I'm going to pay for that. Because even though that you might not like the fighters, the main event, just think about the other guys in the undercard. Just think about them. They training too. They work their ass off too. So it's easy looking at these guys and make fun of their decision. But I'm gonna tell you like this: if there was a microscope on your lives and all the dumb decisions that you have made, I made dumb decisions in my life. In a point of my life, I could have been one in the fucking the laughing stock in the media. And I believe that a lot of you will be the laughing stock as well. So in this sense, the fighters and the fans need to humble themselves. The fans and the boxers need to humble themselves. In the end of the day, they the one that get hit in the head, not us. So we should be a little bit smarter or bright or have our faculties. Umbrella. No, we need to save them. Let's save them. Why not? Why be so heartless like that? Why not? These guys have families as well. Why not? Sometimes life goes too fast. They don't even know how fast it's going. When you're born in the hood, I'm going to say like this. When you're born in the hood, you born like you don't even know that you're going past a certain age. I never thought I'll see age 30. That's why I don't even know what to pray for. I just say thank you. And a lot of us probably feel the same way too. These guys have made good living, made good money, have bought their dream house, their dream car, have taken care of their family as well. Their kids is going to great schools. Why would I want him? Why would I want why wouldn't I want the best for them? Deontay Wilder lost in front of the whole world. Not only in front of the whole world, but in front of his lady, in front of his kids. You think it's easy? Do you think it's easy? Like if put it this way. Put it this way. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me one. Punch clocked in. Let's go. What's good, Lance? What's good? What's good, Mississippi King? What's good? What's good, Intangible? What's good? What's good? What's good? Hey, Yobs, what's good? No sympathy for him. Why wouldn't we have sympathy for another man or another woman? What makes us so good and what makes us so high about ourselves that we don't want to give sympathy for others? Huh? Why not? Because he ain't paid a woman, so he should be made fun of and thrown in jail? Because Deontay Wilder lost, that's it, one loss, and because he probably couldn't take the loss, because if you look at your life, all my life, right? You're taking care of your family. Put it this way. Let's say this. You're taking care of your family, right? And you're the one that's bringing the bread. You're the one that's working, bringing the bread. And then all of a sudden, if you're not an entrepreneur and you got a job, and let's say they lay you off, you're fired. And then you got to come back home. You got to come back home and tell your lady that you're fired and tell your kids that you've been fired. That's embarrassing. A person will feel embarrassed. Can you imagine losing your job and losing in your job and losing in front of the whole world? Now, of course, people say, well, that's part of the game. Win and lose. You're a professional. You're not never a professional in losing. Who's a professional in losing? Who's a professional in losing? Nobody's a professional in losing unless you've been losing your whole life and it just came repetitive, and you're just a loser. And it's just a loser, then I get it. I get it. I get it. So we got to be humble. We got to be humble ourselves. Deontay Wilder, we could say there's people that don't believe in the allegations and the thing that he couldn't take this loss. Okay, by now, I'm a man. I could identify certain things like that. You know what? If you have people around you that keep on saying, nah, he cheated. Nah, Wilder, you're right. Don't worry about it. Yeah, he cheated. Yeah, he had something in them gloves. But yeah, man. Wilder, you got it. You king. Don't worry about that, man. He ain't shit. He cheated. Then you start believing in your own lie. There are people that believe in their own lie. Or believe in their own lie. There's a lot of people that they want to blame it on everybody else. We live in a society in which we don't want to take accountability for ourselves. What's good, rap star? We live in a society right now that we hate to take accountability for our shortcomings. And it translates to sports, translates to your job, it translates to your relationship, it translates to everything. In society, there is a movement out here that, that people just do not want to take accountability. They're not ready to take accountability. And it's hard to take accountability because you always have this other machine that tells you that it's somebody else's fault and you start to believe it. Some people, they don't learn. They need to fall hard. Some people need to fall hard. But why? we should be the ones to lift up Deontay Wilder, Adrien Broner, be like, my man, you're wilding now. We love you, bro. We love y'all, man. And it's all right to take a loss. A fighter would tell us, well, you don't know what it is. You ain't never stepped in the ring. You ain't never took this beat down. You never been in the spotlight. You ain't never lost like that and get beat up. Think about it. If you get beat up right now, if a man calls you out, you in the street, you cut the dude off, he gets out the car, you get out the car, your children's in the back, and you get beat the hell up. How would you feel? How would you feel how your kids look at you? Now think about when a fighter see, when the kids see that. It's hard to lose. And I'm not saying that you know, I'm not giving anybody a pass, but I just want fans to understand that we might be watching something and we turn off the TV, but the guy is living with his loss and is living with an embarrassment. If he is embarrassed, I don't want to speak for the man. I'm just assuming, and I don't want to speak for the man, but I'm just looking at it as a fan point of view and a logical fan point of view. That is all right. You're okay. You're still a champ. You're still a champ. Deontay Wilder only lost to one of the best heavyweight of his era, arguably. There's nothing to hang your head down. Adrien Broner, you're 32 years old. You in your prime right now. You leaving a lot of money on the table because of your shenanigans, my brother. You're going to go, you're going to grow, and you're going to be like, yeah, damn, look what why I handle my career like this. Why? You're going to look back and you're going to regret it, my brother. Adrien Broner, the problem. Remember, you was the problem. Sometimes you need to take these guys back to where they came from. They make so much money, they have these entourages. Yo, let go your entourage. Go to vacation. Go to Russia like Rocky Balboa did. Go to Russia and train or something. Get out of here. Leave the man alone. And this is good for the yes man around. And leave that man alone. You're doing a disservice. Your dumb channels out there that was crying like little bitches because another man. Stop. Leave the man alone. Keep it real. Keep it real. You want real people around you. A real OG likes real people around them. They don't like these fake dudes, these yes men around them that just take advantage of them, they're loyal subjects. They don't respect y'all. You think Wilder respect those channels? He knows the truth. Everybody knows the truth. He just used y'all. And sometimes you tell your peoples the truth and they're not going to like it at the time, but later on, they'll be like, yo, my man, yeah, man, yo, you my brother, man. You tell me the truth. That's somebody you could call, you could count on. And then the rules, you already know the rules. I don't want to hear about this. Fuck the excuses. Because at the end of the day, if you want to fight Tyson Fury, if Deontay Wilder want to fight Tyson Fury, then the excuses and the allegation is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. So I would have been like, yo, my man, don't say shit. Why are you making him look weak? You ain't a damn fan. You making him look weak. You enabling him to look weak. Right now, you're supposed to be a fan. You're supposed to be a brother. You're supposed to be there for him. Yeah, I got this. Yo, D, don't worry. Let's go back into the gym right now. That's what y'all should be doing. Yo, D, when you going to the gym? Yo, well, let's drive you to the gym. I'll wake you up. Let's go to the gym. This is a lonely sport, man. There's no need to be fake to him. If he thinks he always wins, how he going to go back into the drawing board and do his thing? He ain't never going to be good. So no, he's not prepared to fight a Tyson Fury because he's still not he's still haven't acknowledged that he actually lost. You have to acknowledge that you lost so you could go back into the drawing board and fix what you need to fix. But if the people around that keep on saying, Chin, you're doing a disservice to him, you got to keep it real. The people in contact with him, you got to keep it real. Now, it was a good fight. Well, Devin Haney this past weekend beat Gamboa. Now, me personally, I want him to make a statement. Devin Haney was supposed to be making a statement in my point of view because I don't believe that it's just about winning and losing, but it's how you win and how you lose. 135 division is on fire with all these young dudes doing their thing on top of their game. A lot of potential. Teofimo Lopez, the other, you already know, a couple of weeks ago, you already know, Lomachenko, Tio, all the straps. The WBC with their shenanigans has confused a lot of people. Devin Haney got a strap too. Now, whether people giving the ultimate respect or want people to put some weight on that belt, they do. Devin Haney was calling everybody else. Everybody got a schedule. He had to face Gamboa because I guess Gamboa was the only one that want to step into the plate. Am I going to blame Devin Haney for that? Should we blame Devin Haney for that because only one man want to stand up? He tried to get Gary Russell Jr. He ain't want to sign the term sheet. He couldn't find Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia find Luke Campbell. He couldn't fight Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez fighting Vasyl Lomachenko. Vasyl Lomachenko fighting Teofimo Lopez. Javier Fortuna, his promoter didn't want to get the fight. I don't know if they contact Richard Comey. I don't know if they contact Felix Verdejo. All I'm saying is how many opponents was there for Devin Haney to satisfy your needs? I think they probably should have pushed for another opponent that's going to be tailor-made for him to, not tailor-made for him to fight an opponent where he going to look good, but to test him because that's the only way you're going to get better. 8-ounce glove. Boxing Guru, what's good? Good looking out, my brother. Everybody in the chat room, good looking out. Smash the like button. I love you all. God bless. So, Devin Haney, he won every round. But in boxing, it's not about winning and losing all the time, but it's how. It's the how is how you win and how you lose. And in boxing, momentum and timing is everything. Momentum and timing is everything. Why boxing is doing good right now? Because damn it, every week we got something to look forward to. Next week we got another fight. The following week got another fight. In one day, we got Tyson Fury, December 5th. We might be having Tyson Fury facing another opponent. We got the Earl Spence fighting Daniel Garcia, and we got Ryan Garcia fighting Luke Campbell. When in boxing did we have this type of momentum? Boxing has the best momentum. Boxing should take advantage of this momentum. We don't have basketball right now. We don't have baseball right now, and right now is a perfect momentum of boxing that I haven't seen in my lifetime, in which we just don't have one event of like one main event fight. We got 3 main events in one day. Boxing is keeping my ass home. I ain't even going to the lounge or club. Saturday night, I'm watching boxing. Am I right? Boxing is keeping my ass home. The wife likes boxing because it keeps my ass home. You got people like this. I was watching another channel. And this dude was actually almost crying. Almost crying. Y'all know who he is. All right, think about this. Y'all know who he is. I'm going to put a clip on. I'm going to put a clip to tell you, know who this guy is that was talking a lot of shit, that was crying like a little bitch. Because Teofimo Lopez called Deontay Wilder a bitch, but I just wanted to say this is what this guy reminds me of. And I know when you see this, you're gonna be like, yo, I know who he's talking about. Who this guy reminds y'all of. Just think about it. Just to take away the hair and tell me who this man is, and you're gonna know this guy. I'm talking about this guy. Who is this guy?
$40. Look, man, $35. That's the lowest I can go. You're killing me. Okay, 35.
Oh, you've been saying that for the longest
Yeah. Ooh, thank you. Squeeze my tiny ass up in this. Upstage these bitches up in here. You like this girl? Cute.
Yo, what channel? What boxing channel that man reminds you of? Come on. What boxing channel that man reminds you of? Come on, put it in the comment box. Who is that? Which YouTube channel reminds you of that man? Huh? Come on, what channel reminds you of that, man? Come on, y'all. Come on, say the name. Say the name. Oh, man. Hey, Lance, y'all got it right. Samir. $40. Uh-oh. Who's coming through? Drum roll, please. Oh, yes. Yes. He's not good. He's great. He ain't good. He is great. Ladies and gentlemen in the building, we got the man of the hour. Oh, yeah. He was working Saturday, doing what he to do, cashing in like he always has. Uh-oh. Yeah, fix that up. Don't worry, the sun is always going to shine on you. It's hard to blind that. You feel me? It's hard to blind that, you know? Nah, it's too much shine on you. You got to get another location. Too much shine on you, man. Yeah, there you go. Hold up. There you go.
Open that window up over there, and what's the name? I can sit on this side. Hold on. Yes, sir.
Go.
Yes,
I
sir.
know you're trying to get away from the sun because it keeps on shining on you. I feel you.
Yes, sir. The sun is shining in, baby. Come on in. God is showing favor on the Haneys by far, man. You know what I mean? It's a great time, man. Thank you, Punch, for having me. You know what I mean? I like to get up in the morning and get on here with you. Let's start cooking.
Let's talk. Hey, this past Saturday, Gamboa, y'all went a 12-round shutout. How you feel about the performance?
The performance was great. You know, I mean, we showed what we would do on a world-class stage against opponent that's had world-class opponents and been unified champion, Olympic gold medalist, and you know, he's the age that Floyd was when he won the 50-0. You know, so I mean, you know, age comes with experience, comes with wisdom. I mean, I think Gamboa has a lot of both. You know what I mean? He knew that you know, he didn't want to get knocked out. He didn't want to get stretched out. So he did his best to fight the kind of fight to survive.
Hey, look, you already know I wanted to see a stoppage, and I feel a lot of people also wanted to see a stoppage. It's the momentum, you know. Of course we seen Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko. Then we see Gervonta Tank Davis. We wanted to see Devin Haney versus a Gamboa, which, you know, people probably felt like he was a wounded man and probably didn't give a lot of credit to Gamboa, you know, but he did. It was a shutout. For my selfish reasons, I wanted a stoppage. It's what I want because I want some noise coming from Devin Haney, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a shutout, but I wanted to be more spectacular than what it was, man. That's just me. I just wanted a spectacular performance, spectacular.
Well, anytime that you get on that stage, on a world-class stage like that, against an opponent like Gamboa, and you pitch a shutout, you know what I mean? It's just a different way that you look at fight, like you look at a game. You know, some people like offense, some people like defense, but you know, it's about winning. And we won in impressive fashion. We won every round. We controlled every moment of the fight. And I mean, and that's what you want to see in a 21-year-old. You want to see him make those leap and bounds, and he's growing right in front of your eyes, Punch. And he doesn't have the competition that will bring out. He hasn't had the competition thus far to bring out the best in Devin. You've seen that he was relaxed. He could go another 12. You know what I mean? He didn't take a conservative route and run around, which he knew we had pitched a shutout. We manned up, you know what I mean, and stepped to him in the 12th round and gave him all the action in the world at the fight. You know, and that's what you can do.
Not also to be for the people that felt like that he needed to get a knockout or he needed to stop him. Let's not forget, y'all did have a long layoff. Y'all also was coming off surgery. And my question was, how's the shoulder? Because that type of surgery.
Don't give no break. Don't give no. Listen. You know, give the bear a club and pour honey on us. You know what I'm saying? We're not looking for no breaks. If you think that it's a better motherfucker that's there for him, then put him in the ring. You know what I'm saying? We handled that business. Listen, we handled that business because Gamboa raised his hand. So that shit is over with. So now on to the next. Let's talk.
Yeah, we got T.O. T.O. don't got it. T.O. just finished couple of weeks ago. 135 T.O. Gervonta Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather said that he need one more fight to go after T.O. He ain't calling T.O.
Well, see, so
Tank,
there
Tank
you go.
Tank is calling Ryan. Ryan is calling Tank. T.O. been talking about Devin. Devin is talking about T.O. So I guess it's just T.O. and Tank.
Hold up now. Devin wants to fight. All T.O. got to do is talk. All T.O. got to do is ask for it. T.O. is in a great position that all he needs to do is want the fourth and true undisputed belt, and not believe the bullshit. Not being the, you know what I mean. Not try to go with the propaganda of his promoter and all that and tarnish his shit. You know
what I did like about what Devin Haney said this past week, that the WBC that they need to clarify. They need to
they clarified when they came out with that WBC lightweight championship belt, you know, on behalf of the great Suleiman family.
See, that's the boxing guy right there. You about to give me some political correctness stuff, Bill.
Unless I text the wrong number.
Huh?
Oh, somebody calling you probably, right? All right, jump back in. Yeah, that was the boxing guy. You was going to get Bill. You was going to give me a politically correct answer, right? Huh, Bill? Huh? Where you at, Bill? Come back. Gonna give me a politically correct answer, huh? Huh? You good? You gonna give me a politically correct answer? You see how the boxing guy works?
Listen. What I want to give you is an opportunity to make the biggest fight in boxing happen for all the belts. Teofimo Lopez, what is he? He's the takeover against Devin the Dream Haney. 2021. Let's kick it off. Let's get it started. We got a hell of a talent in Teofimo, hell of a talent in Devin.
The Haney family versus the Lopez family.
Hell of a backstory.
Amateur backstory, story.
Hell of a fight, man. You know what I mean?
Two great fathers that developed great sons.
I'll let you say that part.
Two great fathers that right?
I'll let you say that part.
Two great fathers, man. You gotta give props, man. You gotta give props. It don't matter. You can give props to
me. Yeah, for sure. I wasn't giving props to myself, but I give all the props in the world to T.O. Senior, for sure.
Yes,
but
sir.
I wasn't pat my own self. I was, but all the props in the world for definitely T.O. Senior and T.O. for stepping up against the smaller skilled Lomachenko, and proving that he's on a different level, that he is a different kind of fighter. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Lopez's for doing that. And let's get it on.
Now, do you feel
the thing was to not get the cobwebs off with Devin, get his legs going. He hadn't fought in a year. You know what I mean? It's a great fighter. You know what I mean? Great fighter in Gamboa. Take nothing away from him. We were at 100%. You know, we were at our 100%. You know what I mean? And that's just part of the game. You get chipped up and dinged up along the way. You know, and shit. You know what I mean? But then you define what defines you as your 100% self, even hurt, injured, and all that. So with the shoulder, with the hand, with everything, Devin was 100% him.
Look. And also, since y'all was out for a long layoff, a 12 round to be fair, I'm just saying this is my selfish reason I want to stoppage, but a 12 round bout to get a whole 12 round in is actually good. If you're going to have a long layoff, you had that surgery, then the 12-round bout and boxing is good. He's working. Nobody should tell him how to work. That's just my own selfish feeling.
Absolutely. Yeah, you absolutely.
That's just my selfish. I wanted to see a stoppage. I want to see something epic, but probably that was too much to ask. Huh?
No, well, the thing about a stoppage and the thing about a shutout, which you very rarely see, just a complete shutout, and that's what you got a chance to see with Devin and Gamboa. There was never no real major shot. When Gamboa got through with Tank, he had 2 black eyes.
Let me see. Let me like what you talking about? Like this? Like I don't know. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second, Billy Bill. Billy Bill, where is that? Where is that? Damn. What the fuck up there? Oh, there you go. Are you talking about this?
Absolutely. There you go, right there.
So this is how Devin Haney looked after Gamboa fight. This is how Javante Tank Davis looked like after Gamboa fight.
Yeah, Poppy didn't look very good.
Poppy didn't look good right there, my friend. He didn't look good. What happened, Tanky Tank? Eh? What happened? Eh? You looking like Poppy right there. 101 Dalmatian. What happened, Papa? No good. He didn't have no leg. No leg, Papa. Achilles,
he had 1 leg and he did that to him. You know what I mean? Gamboa was healthy, had enough time, you know what I mean? Plenty of time to fight. You know, I mean, he was his best him. And we just showed you what anyone with that power or awkwardness or whatever, they're gonna hold that shit. Teofimo, that big right hand, he can hold it. Tank Davis, that uppercut, man, you can sit on it, man. You can sit on it, man.
So okay, so these guys are known to showcase their power, right? And people
shut their ass down.
But people want to see how's the power is developing for Devin Haney, man.
No.
How's the power?
What we do is we handcuff power and put his ass in jail.
Can you explain the handcuff theory?
Well, I mean, it's just that when you see your favorite fighter do his favorite shit, he don't do none of that to Devin. We stop all that. And we dictate it, and we do what we want to do. We administer punishment without taking none.
Y'all neutralize your opponent.
Absolutely. I mean, we neutralize him to the point that I don't think you can really get anybody to say that Devin's really lost around as a professional. You know, the judges, you always want to give the opponent a round for showing up, So it's just a guy sitting there, and then, 4 or 5 rounds goes by, it's a shutout, 6 rounds, and then you get a little bit of resistance from the opponent. They tend to give them that round, and then Devin get back on them, tattooing their motherfucking ass. So, a shutout, man, that's what we do. We shut them out.
You think you could shut out the likes? You think you could shut out the likes of Teofimo Lopez? I mean, he did beat
anybody that wants to know that, go on there, type in Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, right? And look at the conversation between them and listen to when Devin says, man, you couldn't even hit me. Never, you couldn't even hit me.
Those are sparring stories though, man.
Well, what I'm saying is when you got a bigger glove on in sparring, right? And you swinging that motherfucker, it's an easier chance that you can hit because the glove is bigger and you got the headgear. When the shit is smaller and there's no headgear, man, that shit he ain't hitting me with that shit. It might be this close. Let's see. Might be that close, but no bueno, papi. No bueno.
Papa. Look, I want to see a knockout. I want to see something incredible, okay? 12 rounds is good, but I say, my friend.
Hey, Papa.
I say, look,
listen,
it's a win and lose.
You get dressed. Everyone good. Make food, make plenty of food, sit around and enjoy a long night of ass whipping against Teofimo Lopez, sir. We're gonna drag that out. We're gonna drag it out, though. He ain't gonna get out that ring. Once you get in there with that ring,
I don't know, Papa.
Want to. Let me tell you. They want to after it's all over with, when they play back the tapes and they laying at home and they beat the fuck up, they say, I should have just laid down, man. The fuck.
Papa, come on. You didn't do that to Gamboa. How you gonna do it to Teofimo Lopez?
You said how?
How?
Yeah, listen,
give me the how. Give me the how.
Gamboa been getting punches and going down and getting up for years. You dig what I'm saying? Let me see if Teofimo is going to do that. How is he going to take the punches? because we don't get hit. And for surely, listen, and for surely, Lomachenko jumped on his ass the end of the fight. Ooh.
Then what happened in the 12th round? He landed like 50 punches, almost knocked him out.
I give the 12th round to Teofimo.
The 12 rounds to Teofimo.
Yeah. I give him
What happened? So yeah, when Lomachenko did try to be aggressive,
this is why I'm saying this is the biggest fight in boxing.
Haney and Teo.
Fucking Teofimo. Haney and fucking Davis. Haney and Garcia. It's Haney.
No, but Teo has the most belts. Okay, it's Teo, Haney, Teo, and Davis. Teo, 140.
The one thing that separates Teo.
Be real, Haney.
Right?
Come on, Bill. Be real.
The thing that separates all the fighters, the four horsemen, is that it's only one that's looking for everybody, and that's Devin Haney.
He got to look because he's the one that's climbing up the ladder. He got to look up.
Yeah, well, you goddamn right. Come on with us because we climbing and we on our way, baby. You know what I mean? And we ain't stopping. We don't care who's on the ladder, baby. You know what I mean? Yeah. Move on. Move on or let's get it on. You dig what I'm saying? Now,
right.
One thing's for certain and two things for sure. I told you, I said, we're going to come back on this motherfucking punch drunk boxing, right? And we're going to make this fight happen with the Lopez's.
We're going to make it happen? Lopez,
Right
if you listening? If you listening, Lopez? Teo.
And if you listening, Lopez, don't make us call you Lopez. If you don't answer,
they prove they answer the bell. They prove they answer the bell. Richard Comey a champion. Boom. Move on to Lomachenko. Boom.
I hear you talking.
Boom. So if you calling, y'all serious about it? Huh? It's Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, DAZN, ESPN, Bobby Arim, Bobby.
We're on the line live right now.
You can blaze with Bob too. Y'all can go through the contract and blaze with Bob and shit like that. Be like, yo, Bob, what you?
I was smoking Tank yesterday. I mean, don't have me. I mean, we got some TO too. You know what I mean? We got that TO pack.
What you think about the tweet?
We got that TO pack and we got that Tank pack. And it's, you know what I mean? Hit us, DM us right now and you can get it. We smoking it. It's smoking good and it's live.
What you think about what? Huh?
You want me to send you some? Yeah. Hey, that Tank, man. That Tank and that TO, man. I'm telling you, it's that fire.
Yo, what you think about the tweets? You and your son going back and forth. Your son and Gervonta Davis going back and forth. What you think about that?
I'll be on YouTube. I'll be on the YouTube shit. I don't really be on Twitter, so I just got a chance to see it on. I don't have a Twitter. I got a chance to see it on YouTube. Somebody had picked it up or whatever.
What you think about that money talk, huh? What you think about that money?
They say everything, but let's fight. You know what I mean? My phone ain't ringing.
Instead of talking about money, they should be talking about resume and legacy.
They should be talking about fighting, just like Devin is saying. When we gonna fight? That's all you can say.
Resume and legacy.
Next fight day. See, everybody.
What's the next fight?
That's what you see, and that's what I expect different out of you. Is fuck all that talking about everything else. Let's introduce the best fights in the world to make happen right now.
Let's go. 4 months.
These young guns, and they didn't just start boxing. All these kids, they started young, 8, 9 years old. Ain't nobody in this mix. Ryan Garcia started young, Tank started young, Teo started young, and Devin started young. And they ain't nobody too old, ain't nobody too nothing, ain't nobody too fucking big, fucking known too much, man. Fuck all that.
They're hungry. They should be hungry.
Just like Devin. I'm talking about, listen, let me tell you, Devin's dad and his son, them niggas is the most thirsty motherfuckers in the whole boxing. Somebody needs to talk to them and slow them down. They thirsty or something. Woo.
I don't think you're talking enough.
Woo,
they don't believe you.
Thirsty.
They don't believe you. See, there goes with the boxing god again. Say it again.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. It's a boxing
You
god
mean,
again.
you mean, wait a minute. You mean you want me to tell the dad to talk more?
No. The fighter should be talking more.
Okay, good.
Well, the
What does he
boxer
need to
should be
say?
silent.
What does he need? What does he need to say more?
That they want you. They want the Haney fight.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be.
they need to be saying it, not Devin. You're saying they need to be saying it.
They
Correct.
both need to say it. Devin need to say it too. He want to be great, right?
Well, how much?
He want a part of this. He want a part of this. Hey, Bill, go take it from him, Bill. Bill, take it from him, Bill.
Listen,
Devin,
listen.
Devin, take it from him.
You see how y'all always pick out the pictures that blur out.
Take it from him, Bill.
Hey,
what you gonna do?
Hey,
what you gonna do?
Look, no, put it back up though. Let's talk about it first for a second. Let's put it back up.
Let's go.
Okay.
Look at T.O. IBFWBO.
First, you can look at his face, and you look at Devin, and you already see what boxing, what it's doing to him. They're running him into the wall, man. You see what I'm saying? God. He needs some defense. That's what he needs in his life. Lord. He needs some defense in his life. Look at him. Right? Now then look at the belt.
difference between that is that he faced Lomachenko and I faced Gamboa, so of course his face gotta look like that a little bit. Come on, man.
Lomachenko wouldn't do nothing to us. Nothing.
Oh, come on.
Nothing.
Bill. Come on.
Nothing.
Bill the
see, look at
come on, the great.
Look at how the light is blurring out the belt where it says franchise on there. Godly. You got.
And what about the other one? That's your son's belt. He said, "Man, let me get your belt, damn it." That was Suleiman. Hey, okay, this is the heel. He's a undisputed champion. Let me see. Hold on. What's that?
You know what this is? World champion belt. Now you
man, that goal's gonna turn green on me. What you talking about?
You tell him to show you one of these.
He had it on him.
You show him to show you one of these.
Okay. So you gotta put that up. He'll take that one too, maybe. You have 3 WBC. What you think?
Hey, Punch, I see. Hey, that
Devin, the Lord.
Hey, Punch. Hey, Punch. You ain't no hater though. When that looked good as a motherfucker. That little look. You had that look, Punch. I know you.
That's a nice belt.
Yeah, it's a nice belt.
Hold on. Put it. Show it again. Let the people know. You're inspiring the people. Look, I got you on the full screen right there. Look at that. That better be real gold too. It better be no plastic and shit like that. Muhammad Ali, Sweet Pea. Look at the legacy, the WBC. The legacy, Devin Haney. Okay.
Hold on, let me go to the other side so you can get a part of that too.
See the other side.
On the other side with the Duran.
Roberto Duran. Let me see. That's inspiring the folks out there. Let me see. Who's the next guy?
Mauricio Suleiman.
Mauricio Suleiman's dad.
That's the dad.
Oh man. Salute Blue. Oh man.
this to make sure that you know what to do.
Oh, they gave you. Yo, you look like what's this guy's name? Cornell. Look at you looking like a Cornell.
a very intelligent brother.
Oh, they gave you that, the trainer. Oh, yo, Senior got one too. So that belt is on the line too?
Hey, listen, let me tell you. Senior's got franchise over here, probably. You dig?
Nah, he don't got that. He got that same one. So that means that belt is on the line too. Trainer versus trainer, father versus father, fighter versus fighter, all on the line. March 2021.
I put everything on the line. Everything is on the line. And we smoking T.O. and Tank today. What's today? Is there off day today? Today's Monday. Well, today is Monday, but it was Sunday, so it's kind of like Sunday, Monday. Yeah, today we are. We're gonna call it Sunday, Monday.
Nah, Bill. You told me you ain't never off.
No, today we're gonna take off in honor of T.O. and Tank, and we're gonna call it T.O. and Tank Pack Day.
Nah, you got one fight at a time. Who you want next? One fight at a time. What's your legacy fight?
Man, listen, when you
what's
put on
Devin Haney? What's Devin Haney's legacy?
Remember I told you, you had a focused and determined dad, coach, manager that was geared in on Gamboa, right? And I wouldn't give you nothing on nobody else, right? We don't have nobody on the table. I can talk about whoever the fuck I want to talk about right now. We can take on all of them. Who wants to be next?
Yo, I mean, look, in the post fight.
Call Senior right now and have him come on and show you this belt right here. I bet you he can't show you this one. I bet he can't show you this one. This the one that everyone trying to win. This the one that got the greats on it. Now, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
I'm listening. I'm typing. No, I'm listening.
Let me tell you.
Go ahead.
Pernell Whitaker, Duran, none of them have had the franchise belt, my man. None of them had that belt. This belt is the real one.
Forget. I don't even care about the franchise belt. Forget about the franchise belt.
Okay. Well, we want to put this. We put this belt up right there. We put this bad motherfucker up right now. We got it to put up to make the biggest fights happen.
But that's it. It's T.O. T.O. That's it. You got to pick one. Tank or T.O.
T.O. Both of them is bad motherfuckers.
Come on, man. Who's your legacy fight? What Tank got to give right now? If you beat Tank, what you gonna get out of Tank? What you gonna get?
Well, only reason we beat Tank is because T.O. don't want it.
Okay, so he's second. Yeah, I mean, okay.
I mean,
and if you can't get T.O., you get Tank.
T.O. and his dad have earned a great position in having the other three belts. We have earned a great position in having the WBC belt now. So it's about getting together and pushing the egos to the side and just making the shit happen.
So explain to people, because of course you gotta give us the business side of boxing. Y'all with the Zone and they with ESPN. How's that gonna work?
Well, contractually, the way that we get down is that we go to the network that can make the fight happen, make the biggest fight happen. So by us being on the Zone, if the Zone will definitely want to bid on it and make the shit happen, right? But if they can't make it happen for whatever reasons, we can go to ESPN and make it happen with T.O.
What is it? A 70-30 fight? T.O. 70 and y'all 30.
I mean, whatever you want to do, it's enough money in there for everybody. I don't want to talk about the splits, but it's enough money. I know it's enough money.
You got to talk about the split. The fans want to know.
What I'm saying is, I know it's enough money in there for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay. All right.
These kids is 21 and 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? And we're talking about millions and millions of dollars.
Bill, again, I think if Devin would have really, now this is just not you and me. This is just boxing in general. I don't want to do the past. I want to do to move into the forward, because we had to get rid of him to get into a position, because remember, nobody else was raising their hand. So once again, is there anybody raising their hand? In the post-fight interview, T.O. said if people want some clarifications, he would fight Devin Haney. They asked Lopez. We want to fight Teo Lopez next. We want to fight Gervonta Davis. We want to fight Ryan Garcia. In no particular motherfucking order after Teofimo Lopez. Nah. Give me an order. What do you mean no particular order? After Teofimo Lopez, it's no order. Okay. It's no order. So Teofimo Lopez, you gotta have your eyes on the prize. It's just
yes, first. That's what I'm saying. It's first, second, second, third, and then no fucking order. It just, you know what I mean? First is T.O., second, Tank, Ryan Garcia, and then it's no fucking order.
So let me tell you, what does T.O. bring into the table that Tank don't got? Technically,
T.O. brings the WBO, the WBA, and IBF world titles.
And the ring. And that other belt that he had with him too, you know.
No, we don't want that. We don't want that.
Yeah, why you don't want that?
Do you want to see? Do you want to start some shit? Because I'll call over there and then petition to get the fucking franchise belt and make him drop the bitch. And make him drop the bitch or give it to us.
I dare you to petition the fight. Petition the fight. Y'all petition the interim title shot.
So wait a minute. So you want us then to become the franchise champ, and then now Ryan Garcia and everybody else can fight for this one. So you saying give this one up?
Nah, forget about it. He could take that from y'all too.
You getting confused, Mr. Moonshine. You're getting a little confused. Hey, man, let me give a shout out to everybody, man, that made the fucking fight happen. Can I give a shout out? Can I get a shout out to Aki, who did a great job?
Yo, give a shout out to everybody you feel like, my brother.
Can I give a shout out to H Money? You know what I'm saying? Who did a tremendous job. Shout out to 7-8 Sports, Black Fight Fan. Let me see. Who else? We got Dante's Boxing Nation that did a good job on this motherfucker. Who else? Who else, Punch? Am I missing somebody? Ring IQ had me over. Shout out to them.
Ring IQ, Unravel Boxing.
Fucking World Combat Sports with his hating ass.
World Combat Sports.
Shout out to World Combat Sports.
Speak Your Mind Sports with D Jeff.
Yep. Who else? You know, remember? Why do you miss?
Who else?
Oh, Fanon, Fred.
Blue Bloods.
Got to talk about Fred. Blue Blood. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, shout out to everybody, man. And shout out to everybody in the chat, man. You know what I mean? Listen, you got your favorite fighter that you love, and Teofimo Lopez.
I love boxing, bro. I love boxing. No, I'm biasly, logically, and objectively.
I'm talking to my beautiful Latino people in the chat.
Dímelo, háblame.
You have a great fighter that you love that's endearing in Teofimo Lopez. Now you found the perfect fighter to hate in Devin Haney. Let's get this shit on. You dig what I'm saying?
No,
it's called. You know what the fight is, Bill Dev? Perfect love, perfect hate.
Perfect love, perfect hate. I like the sound of that, man.
Ooh! Oh, boxing. Mr. Moonshine.
Mr. Moonshine.
Hey man, let me make my tour and spread the love, man. I appreciate you, Punch. You know what I'm saying? We'll wrap soon, all right? My brother.
All right, brother. Take care. Bill Haney the Great. We'll see. Let's see. We're gonna get that fight. Damn, Bill. I was gonna say you better approach Teofimo Lopez with that bag too, like I did with Gary Russell Jr. Huh? Anyway, man, I said, look, if Teofimo Lopez is winning in 135 pounds, man, that's the fight that I want to see in 135. If he's moving up to 140, then I believe that Teofimo Lopez has the power to do what he want to do. But of course, once you have these belts, you have. Salute Carlo G. Garcia was good. Hi, lo, mi hermano. Tip top was good. UGC, subscribe to the channel. You already know, man. Yo, smash the like button. Again, of course, look. There's a lot of people felt that they wanted to see a stoppage versus Gamboa. They did feel like he was old, coming in old, 39, coming in with the Achilles surgery, then coming in with the loss. So, with all that element coming in, pause. Damn, yo, all that element coming in. Yikes. Anyway, so on Rebel Boxing, Prime Fight Champion was good. T-Tone was good. Good looking out, man. Brian, what's good? So of course, people wanted to see a spectacular performance. I mean, he beat him every round. And I mean, we gotta be humble. We gotta be humble ourselves as well. I mean, he was coming out of surgery, 1 year layoff. I mean, people can't expect him to look awesome. I did expect him to look awesome, but when you put those, when you think about it, let's be fair. He got 12 rounds in. If you and any boxer knows that if you out for that for that long period of time, you want to get that 12 rounds in. You know, it's good work for Devin Haney fighting a guy like Gamboa, going 12 rounds, testing the shoulder out. He has shoulder surgery. So, you know, we're moving on from there. That was actually his step up. So now we're moving on to bigger and better things. And Teofimo Lopez right now got no opponents. And they all lined up to fight. Devin Haney just finished his fight. Gervonta Tank Davis just finished his fights. So right now, everything is in line for a good fight. Ryan Garcia going to be fighting in several weeks from now. If Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell, we don't know that. That's like a 50-50 fight. Memo, dímelo, mi hermano. So yeah, man. It's a hell of a fight. These young guys are really leading the way. For me, the way their careers moving is actually is more impressive than the guys in the prime right now. In their prime, I think the young gunners are know how to use that social media, know how to promote themselves better than the guys in their prime right now. You got Edgar Berlanga, you know, in Puerto Rico out there with Tito Trinidad. People were trying to figure out, who's going to be the next Puerto Rican star? Who's going to adopt that Puerto Rican fan base that Miguel Cotto left? You got Edgar Berlanga. That's a good young gunner right there that's knocking everybody out in the first round. 15 fights, 15 knockouts in the first round. You got Amanda Serrano. She's going to be announcing her fight soon. The pound for pound knockout queen, Amanda Serrano. 7 division world champions. She's not getting a lot of love. I think that us gentlemen, this is a gentleman's sport. Let's show love to Amanda Serrano, 7 division world champion. She is the Manny Pacquiao of boxing. Share love. She's going to be announcing her fight, a unification bout real soon. She's going to be up in the show. So shout out to Amanda. Shout out to the Serrano sisters. Also, we got shout out to Keyshawn Davis, #1 amateur in the country. Don't know if he's gonna go to the Olympics. Probably gonna turn pro. That's gonna be good. Shout out to all the young fighters out there. Brandon Lee, Shakur Stevenson, Boost N is gonna be fighting December 12th as well. And you already know, man, he's the future. I said it. I don't care what anybody tells me. I know we could debate all y'all want, but I already projected that this guy, Boost Ennis, is gonna be the future Roy Jones Jr. All right. I said it. You know, don't hit me though. He said, "You smoke loud, punch." Man, I got that essential water, man. So yeah, man, y'all see the thumbnail, and basically, all jokes aside. What I mean about the intervention, in my opinion, is that you know, fans also got to be humble as well. Again, I was saying in the beginning, fans got to be humble as well. It's easy for us fans to discredit, devalue fighters. I hear a lot of people, Deontay Wilder lost one time. He should retire. Like, we being so hard on fighters right now. Deontay Wilder, man, he's an American. He was all-American champion, still a champion. Whether people want to believe on the allegations, yet true or false, at the end of the day, man, it shouldn't degrade him, man, things of that nature, man. Maybe he has trouble taking a loss. We don't know. In the end of the day, he wants to fight Tyson Fury. Let him get back inside the gym. I hope he could go back into the drawing board, do what he got to do. We don't got to keep collectively bringing these fighters down when they make mistakes or whatever. Adrien Broner, I'd rather pray for him than trying to diminish him and make videos and have these contests trying to diminish him. You know, It's not easy. Boxing is a lonely sport. It's easy for us to just make fun. Again, if the microscope was on y'all don't we see all the fuck ups. You know, you feel me? Excuse my language. Rip Rob, who's Rob? Yeah, I don't know. He said, "Oh my God, stop punch! You can't talk about Boots. Keep naming all them fighters we don't know." Nah, man. Hey, Boots is a problem. Boots is a problem. Virgil Ortiz is a problem. That's gonna be a pay-per-view fight in the future. Wilder Ruiz, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. Ruiz is a good fight. Good amateur pedigree as well. You know, it's like Ruiz too. He lost a couple fights. He only lost 2 fights. Parker and Anthony Joshua. White Povetkin going to be fighting. I think that fight was too soon. White gonna get his ass knocked out again. Keep playing with Povetkin. I'm going for Povetkin on this one. I don't think he should have took that fight. Virgil KO's Boots. Nah, I don't think so. Nah, I don't think he'll KO him like that. I think it's gonna be a good scrap right there. And the Styles gonna be making a fight. Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez. That's a good fight as well. Again, man. So in the end of the day, man, every time you see a fight, man, pray for these fighters, yo. Pray for these fighters. Like I said, it's easy, man. We got to humble ourselves as fans as well. We got jokes and things of that nature. But, you know, again, in the heavyweight division, everybody wanted to see knockouts, right? Deontay Wilder delivered that. And now people want to go, what about his skills? What about this? He don't do that. He don't do that, man. The special thing about Deontay Wilder, he knocks people out. The special thing about Tyson Fury is that he got great skills. The size of this guy, he just does different things for a 270 pound dude. Anthony Joshua, Danny the Boy going to be fighting Joe Joyce. Philip Herkovich, good win last win. Usyk beat Chisora. Boxing is on fire right now. The boxing is on fire. We shouldn't feel like, we missing out in boxing or whatever. Boxing is gonna get heated up. Imagine 2021. If this is how it is right now, after COVID, well, it's still the pandemic, but yo, it's gonna get heated up. This weekend we got Bud Crawford versus Kell Brook. I don't know about that fight too much. We're thirsty for Bud Crawford to fight that type of challenging fight. Well, a lot of people gonna be like, come on. He said Philip. What happened with him? What happened? He ain't good. Dante knocked them out until he went against the best. Yeah, you know, and there's only one loss. It's only one loss. Yeah, people feel like it was 2 losses in a row, man. Technically, it was 1 loss, man. Get back in the gym. Be that bronze bomber, Wilder. Forget about stop enabling that mind. So forget the dent, forget the excuse. Don't worry, you're gonna get that fight again, and then you have the opportunity to dent Tyson Fury's head. That's all you should be thinking about. Forget about the sideshow. If you about to take something to court, man, leave the lawyer, let the lawyers handle that. Right now, people just want to talk about the fight. People just want you to talk about fighting and getting better in the gym. That's all people want to talk about. You a warrior. You're still a warrior. You know, real hardcore boxing fans respect all boxers and all fighters. That's how we are. That's real hardcore boxing fans. We don't diminish this damn sport. We don't diminish the boxers. Yeah, we could critique them, hold them accountability for the words that they speak. But in the end of the day, man, these are modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment. Give credit for the people that don't like Tyson Fury. Give credit and give him his just due. Give credit for Deontay Wilder in the end of the day, remember, they threw the towel. It wasn't Deontay Wilder threw the towel. He stood up. He finished the fight on his feet. Anthony Joshua finished the fight on his feet. A lot of these fighters finished the fight on their feet, except for Dillian White. But yo, it's not an easy sport. Give props to all these fighters. Let's build up the sport, y'all. Let's build the sport up more than tearing it down. We're tearing out the sport when we don't need to. You know, Ron, good looking out, Ron. Next month, we got Spence versus Danny, Ryan versus Luca, Pulev, Canelo versus Plant. Yes, man, boxing is where it's at, baby. Boxing is where it's at. Coño, boxeo, diablo. Oh, and don't forget, también, they're already going to be fighting as well. Chocolatito versus Estrada 2. Yo, boxing is where it's at, man. Boxing is coming back. I say, and my opinion, I'm not gonna tell people how to run their shows or run their channels or nothing like that. I do feel like, you know what, man, it's our time. Unboxing content creators is our time. They coming to us. That those mass media don't work. They don't give a damn about the sport the way we give a damn about the sport. We keep this sport alive, and we got a responsibility. And a responsibility is to keep it unbiasedly, logically, and objectively, man. Trust me, they still gonna respect us. They're still gonna respect us. Bill Haney, shout out to Bill Haney, man. Thank you for always showing love. And look, and we disagree a lot. But real recognize real, and that's what it is. People, we don't gotta forget the narratives out there. Just break down boxing the way it should. Forget about the narratives, baby. Just break down boxing the way it should. Be fair, be firm, and let's love all fighters. That's all. So that's one thing I'm gonna say. I don't care what community you in. I don't care what group you in. Look, let's break that. We got a responsibility. Let's break this thing down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively, man. We got a responsibility. A lot of people coming into the YTBC, and they depend on us to give them the real shit. So let's give it a real. Don't worry, you're still going to be respected by the masses. You're still going to be respected by fighters and boxing personnel. We don't need no narratives. We just push the real shit, and that's what it is, man. So everybody that's doing their thing in the YTBC, keep on pushing. Agree or disagree with our content, whatever, man. Just keep on pushing. We know the sacrifice, the edit, and everything else. And thank you for everybody that's always supporting. People in the comment box, y'all already know, man. God first, everything second. So yeah, man, we should just chill a little bit. Let's crack a little joke, but chill a little bit on diminishing fighters, man. They don't need it. It's a harsh sport. They need us to support them, but not support the bullshit, but to support them and be real with them. And that's all. Shit. Now, I'm going to send a link. Let's chop it up a little bit. Oh, shit. Let's chop it up a little bit. Let's chop it up. I'm going to send a link, man. Let's chop it up. Mark Nash, what's good, my brother? God first, you already know. God first, everything second. Fight plus survive equals true champion, because we all living out here. We all champions, man. We live in a 12-round bout. That's us, man. We could lose a round. We got to take a knee if getting beat up or whatever. Man, we stand up. Nutrition is everything. Don't shortcut life, or, the 12-round bout, man. We all gonna survive out here. By the end of your life, you're gonna be like, man, I'm good to go. I'm a winner. I'm gonna send the link, so whoever want to chop it up, we talk about how you feel, because I do feel like Deontay Wilder's image has taken a hit. There is some type of lack of respect because of the allegation that a lot of people don't feel. Ricky Hatton said, and I'm just paraphrasing, Ricky Hatton said that, Deontay Wilder is known for the baddest man of the planet. And the more he keeps going, the more he's losing credibility, and the more people are not going to respect him. He's diminishing his own legacy. So that's a big statement coming from another Hall of Famer. And there's a lot of fighters that feel the same way. And you know what? I don't want Deontay Wilder to diminish his legacy. So that's why, in my opinion, man, don't even talk about it, yo. Just talk about you getting back in the ring and stuff like that. Forget about it, man. We want your legacy to live on. Yo, what's good, Ron?
What up? How y'all doing today?
I'm doing great. What about you, man?
I'm a little pissed. I'm supposed to work this morning, but one of my coworkers pissed me off, so I almost hit the nigga, so I had to leave, bro. Come
on, man. No violence, man. Leave that for the boxers, man.
Yeah, you know what though? I'm trying to be a boxer though. That's the thing, Punch. I'm trying to get in the ring. If a Joker got a problem with me, you know what I mean? Border Wars is open. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I appreciate boxing. Like, if you get hit, you get hit. You know what I mean? If you get hit, you get hit. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Rap Star in the building. What's good, Rap Star?
What's good, man? What a great interview again, bro. You and Bill Haney cooked it up again, bro. But you was easy on him, bro. You just let him be right now. You didn't say much.
I took it easy on
You
him.
didn't even grind him, bro. What's up with you, man?
Hey, why? I mean, why? What I gotta say that I haven't said?
I mean, okay, you know, and I know, right? He calling out Teofimo Lopez straight away again, right? But why are you putting pressure on his son like that? He putting too much pressure on his own son, bro. You know I'm gonna say it straight. You know me, Punch, and you didn't say that to him. What, you think that Devin Haney's ready for all them fights back to back? He putting too much pressure on his kid.
Hey, if Fimo could do it back to back with Richard Comey and Lomachenko, then I guess that's what he got to do. Go back to back with top fighters.
Ronald said something.
Hey, yo,
earlier.
Punch, but on the real though,
Ronald
Devin Haney's still in
earlier.
Mexico, bro. He think he's still in Mexico. He should be thinking
Ronald.
about stepping up the right way. Like fight Lomachenko. Why his dad ain't mentioned Lomachenko?
That's a very
he's mentioning Tio. He's mentioning Tio and Tank. I mean, if he's mentioning them, I mean, those are the right fights, right? What else?
You gotta get some bodies on your record first, bro.
Let's get this stuff straight, bro. Hey, Ronald, what's happening, bro? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, rap star.
Yeah, respect, man. We got $100 bet on Danny Garcia versus Errol, yeah?
Oh man, I can't wait for that one, bro. Danny ready.
All right, I got Errol and you got 100 on Danny, right?
No doubt.
All right, you heard it here first. That's good, bro. No, look, this is what I'm saying, bro. We had a washed up Gamboa in there. At 38 years old, Gamboa, right? Devin Haney did a good boxing lesson on Gamboa. But he didn't do what Bill Haney said all this time that they were going to go in there and do. Yeah? They didn't shut this performance out. You can say what you want, Punch. I know you're being nice. But everybody was, listen, a lot of money got put in this fight for a shutout before 6, 7, 8 rounds. Bill Haney was telling everybody this fight can't go the distance before. And right now he's coming here telling us it was a shutout performance. But look at what the momentum. You got to build the momentum. Am I right or wrong though, Punch?
Yeah, man. And that's what it is. The momentum is after this fight now. Now, what's good, Mark? Mark Nash.
Look, the performance. Yeah, respect, Mark. The performance.
Oh, no, but see,
great.
that's what I told him from the beginning.
The performance was great, but with the smoke and all this smoke behind Devin Haney going in there with a washed up Gamboa, we wanted to see a shutout performance. We wanted him to stop him, bro.
That's what that's what I said. Good looking out, black and brown. Good looking out, my brother. Nah, that's what I said in the beginning. I said, look, I wanted to see a stoppage. He knows I've been trying to tell. I told him I wanted to see that. I gave him 4 rounds. You better stop him in 4 rounds. You know, for the masses now, people are still gonna be claiming that Tank and Tio because of Tank's performance versus Legal Santa Cruz. You know, that's why I said from the beginning. I said all week. I said it for months. Devin Haney will have to outperform everybody. The Ryan Garcia fight and the Tank fight. He didn't outperform them. Yeah, he won the whole 12 rounds, but like I told him, I said it's not all about winning. It's not about the winning and the losing, but it's how you win and how you lose. And right now in this momentum, we wanted to see Devin Haney stop Gamboa, stoppage, a spectacular performance, and it wasn't what most of the fans wanted. You could see it from a lot of platforms, but he won 12 rounds. And what else are we gonna say? He's 21 years old.
Punch drunk boxing.
Yes, sir.
To be honest though, Ryan Garcia hasn't performed yet. Really, if you knock him out in the first round, which is Fonseca, that's not a real fight. Devin just went 12 rounds and he put on a clinic, bro. So I consider that better than that little left hook, that speedy left hook that Ryan hit somebody with. He needs to be in a real dog fight, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I think that Devin Haney is right on course the way he should be, but his momentum, like Rapstar said, should be like facing somebody like Lomachenko who just lost to TFO. He shouldn't be calling out TFO in a real sense.
Ronald, I'm going to go on mute right now. But if that performance was against Linares, I would be totally happy. You understand? Because we can't expect Devin Haney to go in there and smoke Linares or knock him out. You understand? Because that's not Devin Haney's style. That's not how Devin Haney fights. Devin Haney is a technical boxer. So what I'm saying is, with a Euclid Gamboa, I did expect Devin Haney to, take him in the deep waters and set something up to stop him. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
Yo, what's good, Mark Nash, Bruce Vane? What's good, Canelo Alvarez? Dime.
What's up, brother?
What's good? What's good, man? What you think? What you think, man?
Man, I was thinking, I was just listening to what you guys were saying, but I was like, you know what? You know, he didn't get that KO. You know, he went the whole 12-week Gamboa, man. But I feel like, you know, at his age, bro, you know, he's 21, young dude. He's still growing into his power and stuff. He may not. I never really looked at Devin Haney as a big power puncher in the first place, to be honest with you guys. But it's like, I feel like with a 12-round masterclass like that, it's good, bro. I feel like it's real. I feel like he did real good. I mean, it was a Gamboa, but at the same time, I feel like, you know, he went out there, he performed, man. But I'm just stoked, man. I want to see the Haney versus Lopez, bro. That's what I'm looking forward to. You know, I feel like that's the best. I think that's the best fight for all of us as fans right now at 135 is Haney versus Lopez, bro. They got all the belts. If you put all the belts together, it's on Haney and Lopez, you know. So to see them two get in there, man, that's what I want to see. The power versus, like, Lopez got that skill too, but the power versus the skill, man, I don't know, man. I feel like that'll be a real good one for us at 135, bro.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. I want that. If Teofimo Lopez is winning the state at 135, I want that Haney and Tio.
So let me ask you, you want that fight next? Or do you think Haney should fight another good caliber and then go in for Lopez?
I want that fight next.
You want that fight right now next?
I want that fight next. But I want that fight next.
I think y'all are putting Haney under pressure a bit. I think Haney needs to beat somebody else and then go in with Lopez, bro.
I mean, like, so? if he ain't gonna fight, look, but Lopez is not gonna wait for Haney. He's not gonna wait and stay in 135 for Haney. So if he's gonna fight Devin Haney, it's gonna be next, or he's gonna go to 140. Or he's gonna get a tank.
Yeah, but Devin Haney's life doesn't wait on Lopez. He got Tank Davis for a big fight. He got Ryan Garcia there for a big fight. His life doesn't just hold up for Lopez. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Lopez got that. He got a lot of straps, man. Those are legacy fights. Lopez. Look at the type of accolades that Lopez got. Lopez was not pound for pound. He beat Lomachenko, all the belts, and now he pound for pound top 5 in a lot of people's list. That's just off of a back-to-back championship bout. But that fight, that's a legacy fight. And none of these young guys got that legacy fight. And even if Devin Haney fights Tank Davis, is that a legacy fight? If he fights Ryan Garcia, is that a legacy fight? What Devin will be winning if he fights Ryan Garcia?
I think Ronald said that Lomachenko's a big fight for Devin Haney still.
I think the biggest fight for anybody is Teofimo Lopez, because it has more legacy behind it. You know, it has a lot of straps. And then you know how we do as boxing fans. You know, when somebody beats another guy, it's almost like you inherit the resume. You know, it's almost like if Devin Haney beats Lopez, then you inherit actually like Lomachenko in a way. You feel me? So
of course, but Bill Haney need to talk to Bob Arum at this point, because you know what, like, what's his name? Eddie Hearns and Bob Arum have a good relationship from what I thought. So why is they not negotiating right now to make a TFO versus Devin Haney fight?
That fight's not going to happen because of politics. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah,
That's business, man. Business is going to get in between all these fights. So I think Bill Haney's wasting. He knows this fight ain't going to happen next. And Punch, you know this fight ain't going to happen next.
I think it's too. Yeah, I mean, it's a fight that I personally want to see. But I feel like
personally ain't good enough when you know factually this can't happen next.
I can't know. I don't know facts. Facts. Now that's. I can't say facts. I can't say facts. You know, things happen in boxing, and there's matchups that happen in boxing that we don't think is gonna happen. I can't speak. I don't know
Bob Arum has openly said many times, Punch, that he's not interested in Devin Haney. You've seen that many times, Punch, and you know that Bob Arum is very vocal about that situation. So he's not gonna let that fight happen.
Yo, Bob Arum wasn't really interested in Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko either.
But they're both in his same stable.
But I'm saying that
evidently Teofimo got good management, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, Devin Haney need better management to get the fights he needs. He should be trying to get the Lomachenko fight.
He got good management, but remember what Bob said. That was a take it or leave it offer. The only reason that Teofimo Lopez Lomachenko fight happened is because ESPN gave Teofimo Lopez. Bob Arum said, take it or leave it, or we got Felix Verdejo on deck.
But I wish you asked Bill Haney.
So did he really wanted the fight? Or Teofimo Lopez said, fuck it, I'll take what y'all giving me, and ESPN came up to the table and gave him more. But it wasn't Bob that really was desperate for the Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez fight.
But I want to ask you all something. Bill Haney just said 15 minutes ago, there's only 3 fights he's interested in. Didn't he say that to you?
Yes.
Yeah, so out of those 3 fights, which fight do you think we need to put our energy in? Which one's going to happen next?
The winner of the winner
next?
I'll say Lopez, but if I'm seeing it from the business side of things, it'll be easier because of the zone and have the winner of Ryan and Luke Campbell. And the WBC has that as the mandatory. Is going to be the mandatory, the winner. What's good, Bruce Wayne? What's good?
Yo, can I get a bar?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mark, what's good?
Your wife's a whore.
Go ahead, Mark.
Hey, man, first and foremost, shout out to Punch Drunk, Mr. Moonshine. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you again, man, for having me on your channel and your panel. I know it means a lot to me and my audience, for sure. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody on the panel.
Everybody subscribe to Mark Nash. Everybody subscribe to Mark Nash.
Yo, respect, Mark. Rap star in the house. Respect, bro.
Peace, Ken. I just want to say a couple things, and don't kill me yet. Don't kill me in the comments, and don't cut me off. Just let me get my parties on. I've been up here silent for a minute just so I can respect everybody's time and success. Everybody can do the same thing. You already know
You're breaking up a little bit. You're breaking up.
How sound now? How now?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I ain't got my whole setup in here. I'm doing this from the phone. Normally, I got my, got the cam and the mic hooked up on. Let me just say this, man. As far as let's start with the Devin Haney performance, and I'm gonna keep it short. I know everybody want to get their words on. We can't. Okay, let's start here. Some of the criticism, and I'm all over everybody chat saying something. Some of the criticism that we want the young Lord Haney is getting is because of.
Yeah, you breaking up bad. You breaking up bad now.
I'm gonna come back in. Give me a second.
Yeah, come back in. Yeah. Yo, rap.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is,
I think I got a feeling what he's going to already say,
Let me just
bro.
say this, Ronald. If more likely the fight, what really is going to happen, if Bill Haney really thinks that he wants to make one of those 3 fights, because we only want to see the next fight with Devin Haney in a greater fight. We don't want to see no more fighters that are tune-ups anymore. We want to see this Devin Haney perform to the pace of a better fighter. Yeah? So let's be honest. Let's be honest, Ronald and Punch, whoever else is on the channel. If Ryan Garcia's fight can be mandatory, then Bill Haney needs to put pressure on that situation and make sure that he is in mandatory position for that fight for his son. So we can see this big fight at least with a Ryan Garcia next. That's all I'm saying, Punch. You know what I mean?
At the least.
You get that now, right?
Yo, one of them fights happen, and if one of them fights don't happen, then it's a disservice for all of them. And mostly for the Tank, Ryan, if Ryan beats Luke Campbell and Devin, because we already know that. Look, and Devin, this is his last fight with Matchroom too.
You know what, Punch? And that's the thing. Like, if a Ryan Garcia can happen next instead of like 3rd or 4th down the road, that make me want to buy Dead Zone again. You see what I'm saying? I'll buy that shit and I'll stand on that because it's a fight that we always be like having in our head, like it's a fantasy fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, they need to stop playing with us, bro. Real talk.
Do y'all think, Mark, you good now?
Hey, Ronald said a very good thing. After Canelo leaving DAZN, that can keep all the subscribers back on DAZN. You know what I mean?
I know. And to be honest, do y'all think that Devin Haney's performance gained subscribers for DAZN?
You know what? I think
if Devin Haney gets the Ryan Garcia fight, he'll get some subscribers for sure.
No, but what about his performance this Saturday? Do you think DAZN gained subscribers?
I don't think they've gone
They
anywhere.
gained
have
something. I'm sure they gained something.
Think so?
I don't think they did record-breaking numbers though. How I sound out there now, yo?
Yeah, you sound good.
Good.
Yeah, you good. You good.
All right, what's happening, man? It's your boy Martin Nash. Like, comment, subscribe, go to martinnash.com. Get you a hoodie, get you a shirt or something, man. Let's get this thing popping. Look, let's be clear. The Lord Devin Haney, man, he put a lot of this pressure on himself when he went out there and said, hey, I'm gonna not only stop him, I'm gonna beat him in better fashion than Bud and Tank. I'm gonna drop him 4 times before I knock him out. Now, anybody who knows anything about boxing, I think Punch, you probably touched on this in one of your videos. I think you was outside by that basketball goal you don't use. You said my man was like, what you say? You said, no, you was clown. Shit was funny, but it was real. Like, bro, you can't go in there and say you're gonna do all that, and then, now, granted, he put on a boxing clinic.
Yeah,
we all agree to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you're dealing with a guy at a level of a Gamboa, he's getting a victory right now off of you by just not getting knocked out. He's still
That's true. That's true.
I got 2 fights in me, and they gonna pay me.
Yo, that's what I said. That's
they
what
gonna
I said.
pay me.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I look pretty good.
Yeah.
I look pretty good.
Yo, you saw how he was laughing? He was smiling after the fight.
Because he got a victory over you mentally. You couldn't get me out of there. And anybody who knows anything about boxing and fighting, man, when you're dealing with a guy, especially a guy like Gamboa, he has a deep amateur pedigree. Gold medalist, went to the World Games, got a gold medal in the World Cup, got a gold medal in what else? In the Pan American Games, like, got another medal at a different, like, this guy is a deep amateur, bro. He knows how not to get knocked out. Yeah. I know how to hold you. I know how to tie you up.
But he has been knocked out 3 times, Mark, before that.
But the difference is
he been clipped.
But the difference now is he's coming off of just getting knocked out, getting embarrassed on national TV. He's coming right off of that. And he's going in there with a guy saying, I'm gonna knock you out. And I'm gonna do it like this. Oh, okay. All your footage online. I'm watching your training. Okay, well, let me handle it this way. I'm going in there. If I get you, I get you. But I'm not gonna overcommit. Gamboa never overcommit, never took any risk. It was times where I saw in the late rounds, Devin looked like he was taking more risk inside instead of just letting Gamboa tie him up. He started working the body, hooking to, like, I'm not gonna let you hold me. I think he could have started that earlier, but with that, I'm gonna digress. My whole point to all of this is, somebody said earlier, they're putting too much pressure on his son. Let that man parent and train his son and his fighter the way he wants to. If he thinks he's ready, he's ready. You know what I'm saying? Someone to say he wasn't ready for this level at 16. You get what I'm saying? You taking your son to Mexico at 16, 17 years old. He knows his son, man. So I think some of that, if we're not in that camp,
yo, he not ready, bro. Mark Nash, not to cut you off, but he not ready.
But you are cutting me off. But go ahead.
Well, yeah, of course. Just like I feel like Teofimo Lopez is gonna cut Devin Haney life fucking off as far as he shouldn't be trying to fight Lopez. That's clout chasing. He should be trying to fight the loser of TFO, or he should be trying to fight the winner, like they said, of Campbell versus.
Brother, if he should be on that level. Fight Teofimo Lopez, that's clout chasing. I'm not a fighter.
Yeah, but I don't think he needs to clout chase.
And you're not pro, that's clout chasing. This guy is in his weight class. He's a champion. That's not clout chasing. We overuse that word, bro. It's not clout chasing. He's a fighter. You get what I'm saying?
I agree with Mark on that.
He's ready. That's the biggest fight to make. Why? That's the problem with why we don't get the fights, because we're talking about he gonna shut his lights off. Okay, if he do, that means he wasn't ready and he lost. We got guys scared to take losses, scared to take chances, because we think, hey, your whole career gonna be over with one loss. No, it's not, bro. It's not.
Yeah.
You know the reason why it's not clout chasing.
Fans shouldn't protect the fighters. Fans shouldn't protect the fighters.
And the reason why it's not cloud chasing, like Mark said, Devin Haney does have 3-4 big fights out there for money. He does for money. He can make money 4 ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's cross promotions too. Ain't gonna be easy.
No, it's not. I'm not saying the fights can be made, but I'm saying he can make. If they push the fights, he can make money with Ryan Garcia. He can make money with Tank. He can make money with Teofimo Lopez. He can also pull in a Linares and make some money, and Lomachenko. So that's 5.
Look, I tell you this: Teofimo Lopez next fight, he ain't taking no pay cut for nobody.
Oh, that's for facts. And if Teofimo Lopez fights Devin Haney, he's gonna want over 60% of the purse.
Of course, probably
He's
even
gonna
more.
want 70, bro.
He
That's
should
and that's
want
what,
that.
and
He should
that's what
want
I
that.
said, and that's what I said to Bill, 70-30. You know why? Because also he got 3 belts he need to pay sanctioning fees to. So he gotta get more.
Exactly. So
Way
why not
more.
fight Lomachenko to build your stock up for a better percentage?
I don't know. I don't think for Lomachenko is I think Lomachenko, I don't know.
You talking about Devin fight Lomachenko coming off the loss with no belts to
Why
offer?
not?
He
Why
ain't got
not?
nothing to offer
I don't think
other
that
than
he'll
his name.
I don't think that he'll do it. That's what it is. I don't think
I know he ain't gonna do it. I spoke to Mr. Haney, and Bill Haney said he's not. He said he ain't got nothing to offer. He was on the brother Aki show right after the loss, saying, "Hey, why would I fight him now? He has nothing to offer. He dropped his belts to go fight him, then lost, and then we want to give him a chance. No,
look, they got a story.
It's over. Go ahead.
They got a storyline right here. These four guys, they got storylines, and that's why it's gonna be good. You know, Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. That's a good storyline. You know, Tank Davis, they going at it in Twitter. They be going at it all the time. T.O. be going at it all the time. Matter of fact, after the fight, not after the fight, but the next day, they was talking to one another. So I think that these fights could happen. I don't know how the zone is going to be working with Top Rank and ESPN. I don't know. Or maybe they'll go ahead.
Oscar De La Hoya need the money, so he gonna put anybody on the table right now. And at the end of the day, bro, like I just feel like we should see these fights, like you saying, Punch. But the fight to see is Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney. But y'all got to pay Lopez what he worth, and I think that should be on free TV.
10-year-old kids to get views. You over here leashing on the MXVC so you can get views.
What the fuck?
But do you guys think
what's going on, Punch Drunk?
Do you guys think if Devin Haney do take a fight versus for example, if he take a fight versus a Lomachenko or a Take Davis or something with Teofimo Lopez wanting to move up to 140, do you think that fight would likely happen at 135? Do you think he's going to wait for Devin Haney? Because he's wanting to take on Josh Taylor and Ramirez, the winner of that, for Undisputed or the Unified. So what if Haney was to take another fight versus one of these guys, who's to say that Teofimo Lopez would even wait for him?
That's what I said earlier. I don't think this. I think T.O. got one more fight left at 135. One more fight left. That's my. I don't think he's gonna stay at 135. If you're gonna stay at 135,
and Bill Haney said Devin got 2 fights left at 135. We got to get this one, yo.
Exactly. And
man, but
go ahead.
Let me say this, bro, because I was one of the biggest Devin Haney fans. You know what I'm saying? But after seeing that performance, bro, I actually would favor Teofimo Lopez over Devin Haney, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Preach on.
Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, bro.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez has the power. He has the accuracy. He has the experience now that he beat Lomachenko. Devin Haney, bro, he still fights like an amateur. He needs experience. He's like a prospect, but with a belt, bro. He's not ready for these big fights. I think Teofimo is a bit more seasoned.
So you think that the pressure is that he has the belt, and now he needs and now he got responsibilities.
Not only that, bro, the pressure of people calling him the next Mayweather, people bigging him up. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot of pressure.
There's no constructive criticism, bro. And me as a real Haney fan, bro, I got to be one of these fans that has to put constructive criticism because I'm a boxing fan first, man. So I want Devin Haney to get better, but he needs to grow into his man body. He needs to adjust. He needs to get a real trainer. I don't think Bill Haney's a proper trainer, bro. That's just my opinion.
That's a good point.
He ain't ready for Teofimo Lopez. That's all I got to say.
Yo, El Jefe, I always get you mixed up with El Dog, but like I'm not sure if y'all the same person, but you just made some real good statements. We are true Devin Haney fans.
I'm surprised with those statements from Jefe. He made some good statements there too. I'll vouch for that.
Yeah, I just I just got off smoking 3 blunts, so I'm pretty good right now, bro.
Yeah, like also, I do think there is some pressure. It is that Floyd Mayweather comparison pressure. I do think that it is also that belt where at this moment, look, regardless of what people felt about Gamboa, in reality, that's Devin Haney's step-up fight. That's the only fighter he has faced within ranked top 15 overall.
But y'all are messed up with Devin Haney, man. Hefe's right. You're putting too much pressure on this kid. He's 21 years old, Punch. So that means what you're saying is he can't get better. He can keep getting better. Right?
He could.
But now you put him in a fucking position that he has to fight these fights.
You know why?
And you know what? He's put himself in that position.
Exactly.
His dad put
me.
himself in that position.
Exactly.
All the people that are riding with fucking Devin Haney have put themselves in that position. So Devin Haney has to fight those fights, Hefe. Well, who else is he going to fight now, Hefe? Everybody's going to go against them.
Yeah, we got to put that pressure. You know what I'm saying? The expectations were so high for this fight, bro. And people say, oh, Devin Haney won. What else do you want from him? Everybody knew he was going to win, bro. But the expectations was that he was going to do a masterclass and destroy this dude in less than 6 rounds. And he didn't do that, bro. So my expectations, they didn't live up to my expectations this fight, bro. But that's because the expectations are so high. You know what I'm saying? If he didn't have a belt and he was still a prospect, this would be a good win. But it's not since he's a champion.
You know what, El Jefe? I think it's the gym that he's in. He need to get in a better gym. Like, he's around a bunch of, like, fanboys.
Derek James. Punch. Tell him to go to Derek James, man. He needs to go somewhere else, bro. He needs to
focus.
But what is it? But what is it? Is it that because he did be... What was that? No.
That's not me. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. That was probably Jefe. That was you, Jefe?
Bro, I was on mute. What are you talking about?
Oh, no. I
don't know. Too. I want to say one thing real quick for the guys talking about the pressure. Let's be clear, man. Guys, sports psychology is a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Look up, I challenge you guys, look up Coleman Griffin, Dr. Alan Goldberg, John F. Murdery. These guys are some Terry Ulrich. These are some of the most successful sports psychologists in the history of the world. And that's part of it, man. Instilling that belief into somebody. Tiger Woods' dad used to tell him every night before he went to bed, you're the best in the world. Nobody can beat you. You get what I'm saying? Like, these things are key and essential to tell. Even Floyd Mayweather, his dad used to tell him all, he's the best in the Midwest, I must confess. To everybody else, is no contest. People run around with you while you jogging saying you're the best in the world, champ. This been even with Ali. It goes back to sports psychology, man. And you have to build these things into people. You have to tell them that it's easier for, and to make it a simpler thing. You ever notice when it's the great granddaddy or the daddy was a lawyer, the other kids might become lawyers, or if they were doctors, they become doctors, because when you know where you came from or you know what you're capable of, and people are telling you this at an early age, it's easier to implement that and go there and reach deeper for that self-belief. With that, I digress and I give you back the floor. But the man believed in his son as a teenager, took him to Mexico to fight grown men. What are we talking about here? And I just think sometimes loyalty should be rewarded too. People are telling people to leave their trainers, leave their promotional camps to get fights with other people. Undefeated fighters, never been dropped, never been knocked out. Might have got a good clip, you know what I'm saying, but never been dropped, never been knocked out. You need to leave top rank and go to PBC to fight. You need to, just for one division, leave your company that you came from that made you a millionaire. Leave this person, leave your trainer, Sean Porter, leave your daddy. You get what I'm saying? Who raised you up and made you a millionaire. He told you as a baby, you're gonna be great, and you are.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that either. You know.
But that's all I want to say. Sports psychology is
no, you guys are wrong.
That's all I'm trying to say. Sports psychology is a real thing. Bill Haney just needs to take one back step. They can be great as a kid. They can be great.
Yeah, but Bill Haney just needs to take one back step and let somebody else be the front runner, and let him just take one back step. Let him just overlook everything. Let him observe everything for his son. Let his son get better, because Bill Haney and his and Devin Haney can probably only reach certain heights. We need someone else in the game.
So what do you? So Rapstar, what do you see that you feel like he needs to go back? What do you? What do you? We
need a trainer who can take him to a bit more of a, you know, another place, like Derek James.
Yeah.
Derek James would be a good man for Devin Haney, I think. You know what I mean? He's a proven trainer for Jermell and Errol. He will probably help Devin Haney where he needs help. Where Bill Haney can probably only take him somewhere. But let Bill Haney be there all the way with him, Mark. Let Bill Haney be right there.
But he is Raps though, but he is successful though right now.
Yeah, but
but he's being held back in a sense. Everybody's saying that he's limited on certain things, like he's not like he don't like.
But he is 21 years old. He's not the full package. Nobody's the full package at 21. The thing is this. We feel like he doesn't have that type of power, right? But that's gonna grow. Yeah. Maybe he's never gonna have that type of power. There's no trainer that's gonna develop that type of power if it doesn't come natural.
But some fighters, when they're special, they might not have all the package. But when they're 21, like a Mayweather, a Sugar Ray Leonard, fighters like that, when you talk to the fighters about that caliber at 21, they're proving themselves.
But that's not. Look who you trying to compare him
at 21 and 22 punch.
But look who we trying to compare. Look who we trying to compare him. That's the unfairness criticism right now. You see, you had to mention.
That's why Sugar Ray Leonard sit down and his punches punch. He needs to sit down on his punches more. He needs to learn how to let somebody clinch on him. He doing what Floyd doing, but he not doing everything. He don't have all the tools in that gym, bro. He need better tools.
But that's what I'm saying. We keep going to that Floyd Mayweather. He's not doing what Floyd Mayweather got. We're putting the pressure now. Like right now, every time we mention Floyd, it's putting pressure. He's always gonna fail because we're always saying Floyd. Just because he goes to
everybody else around him said Floyd. His own camp is saying that he's better than Floyd. His own camp is saying Floyd, bro.
But okay, we gotta understand. We gotta understand. That's their camp, and that's their dad, and that's the promotion. They not always gonna it don't matter if he looks bad. They're not gonna say he looks horrible. You feel me? They're gonna pump him just like Bob Arum said that Lomachenko is like a Muhammad Ali or whatever. That's promotion. They're always gonna pump him.
That's being delusional. Isn't that being delusional?
I'm not gonna be biased. Yeah. You put him there with Teofimo, he gonna lose.
He was getting knocked out every round, bro.
But you gotta let him develop into his strength a little bit more. We gotta realize this dude is only 21. Ronald. Like I feel what you're saying, but can we really put that much pressure on him to be like Floyd at the age of 21? Let this brother develop a little bit more.
Nobody can beat Floyd, bro. Nobody can beat Floyd.
I hear you, bro.
That's the best thing that I heard. Nobody can beat Floyd.
That's what I'm like. Why are we talking about Floyd in the first place?
Exactly.
Because he's getting all the hate. Devin Haney's getting a lot of hate. He needs to just build himself. Take step-up fights. Why are you bringing up TFO when there's a whole lot of a slew of fighters out there that you could be trying to fight?
You know why he can't take, you know why he can't take step-up fights? Because he got a strap. And once you got a strap, you got responsibility. Unless you vacate the strap.
Expecting his strap punch.
I know, but they promoting it like they got the strap. And that's where the promotion. That's why I said from day one, drop that strap. He's not gonna get a break. The fans are always gonna expect more out of Devin Haney. First, because he got that strap. Once you got that strap, you got responsibilities. Why you think nobody's in pause in top of Shakur Stevenson right now? Because he vacated the strap, and now he doesn't have any obligation. He doesn't have to fight this person. But
Shakur is a beast, bro. That dude is accurate.
There's no pressure. But there's no pressure. Look at Ennis Boots. Does he got pressure? He's the same age. He's older than Devin Haney. Is Virgil Ortiz got pressure right now? No. The pressure comes because Devin Haney got a strap, which a lot of people didn't feel like, it should be handed down to him. So now he got that strap. Now he got responsibility with that strap.
Also, he has leverage, Punch.
Yeah, he got leverage, for a payday. He got that leverage because he got a strap.
But you want him to drop the strap, lose the leverage, and just
no, that's it. No, what I'm saying, that's it. Keep the strap. All I'm saying is that because of the strap, not it's hard for people to be like, we all want him to grow, right? We all see from his performances versus Santiago, he really have trouble in fighting dudes clinching him. That Gamboa did the same thing. Every opponent is gonna do the same thing to Devin Haney. They're gonna smother him, they're gonna clinch him, and because he still can't handle the clinches yet real good.
Lomachenko won't clinch him. I don't think Lomachenko will clinch him. That's a good fight. Styles make fights, and that's what Bill Haney should be striving for.
He probably will clinch him. Put it this way: Lomachenko was having a little success with Teofimo Lopez by clinching.
I agree, Punch. I believe Lomachenko, just like Gamboa, is a veteran. They look at tapes. You get what I'm saying? And they're gonna see, okay, the best success comes with grappling this guy a little bit. He's not good with grappling. Bend his arm a little bit inside. You know what I'm saying? Work inside and stay on the outside. Try to get back in, because outside Devin is great. But somebody was talking about Sugar Ray Leonard, man. Like, you can't keep comparing some of these guys with deep amateur pedigrees to a 21-year-old kid. Like, Sugar Ray Leonard didn't win his first belt at 21. He didn't win it till about, 23? I think it was 79 or something.
Hey, Mark,
So, like,
you
this
remember
guy's Devin is accomplished more at 21
Yeah, but Mark,
as
you
a
remember?
pro than Sugar Ray Leonard did. Go
Mark,
ahead.
me and you was on the show the other day with H Money. What's that one time when I was on the show with you and H Money? What's the trainer what comes on there? What's that trainer? The one which keeps coming on there. Devin Haney's
Josh P?
trainer. Yeah, they're the
Josh
guys who
P?
keep but they're the guys who keep telling us how he's better than Sugar Ray Leonard and better than Mayweather before he's even going in a fight with
Hell no.
Gamboa.
Yeah, but
Rap star. We gotta start promoting other channels, bro.
Yeah,
Okay, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying I'm hearing this from the trainers. I'm hearing this from the Devin Haney
But Rap
camp.
Star, he's doing his job.
facts and free.
Rap Star, he's doing his job. What is he supposed to tell him? You're not better than Sugar Ray
You
Leonard.
can't be
You're not
comparing.
better than
You shouldn't
Mayweather?
try and compare with a Mayweather or Sugar Ray, because those boys at early ages, you know, Sugar Ray was beating people like Wilfredo Benitez. Mayweather was coming against Hernandez. So you can't.
But you know what though? But you know what though? These guys were amateur Olympians. This kid we're talking about, Devin Haney, is special. We keep forgetting the fact this guy does not have a deep amateur background, if any. His dad took him to Mexico as a teenager and turned him pro at 17.
Well, if he's
Bro,
special,
but that's no
then he
excuse,
needs to-
bro.
then he-
Age is
then
not
he-
excuse.
I'm
Age
not
is
making
not an
excuses.
excuse, bro. Wilfredo Benitez
no,
won a
no, no,
championship
you
belt at 17 years old, bro, and he beat the best 140 pounder at the time, Antonio Cervantes, bro. So age cannot be used, you know what I'm saying, as a way out, bro. He's a champion. He
Was I
gotta fight
using
the
it as an
best,
excuse?
and we expect him to fight and beat the best, bro.
And that's what, but right. And with that said, he's calling out these guys, and you have guys on this same channel, on this panel, rewind the tape, or saying, no, he should take it slow. He shouldn't
Who
fight
said that?
them.
Who said
He
that?
need to
Who said
switch
that?
trainers.
Who said that? So I could check.
Rewind the tape. It's on the same
Nah, bro, don't
episode.
be
Just
scared.
rewind
Just say
it.
their
Hold on,
names,
you
bro.
said it.
Nah,
No, I'm scared.
Ron said.
Yeah, bro, you're acting scared, bro. Just say their names, bro.
No,
Yo,
I don't know.
you can't
bro, 'cause my
say
mic
the
was
age
messing up. It was
dummy
zoomed out.
is an
It's
important
somebody.
person
It
in
was either
boxing
Rap
because
Star
all they do is
or
clout chase, bro.
it was either Ron, Rap Star, or whoever was on the show with me earlier with Punch. Punch can help me out with it. I don't know you guys. It's not like I'm
Oh,
scared
okay.
of it.
My bad,
I
bro.
just
No
don't know you guys.
disrespect. You know what
I'm
I'm saying? I
sorry.
thought you were like,
I know
yeah.
Rap Star because he got the accent. I know Punch because he funny.
Yeah. I'm just
It was
saying.
like
You know what I'm
Teofimo
saying? I
Lopez,
don't know
bro.
y'all. You
Teofimo
like that,
Lopez
bro.
was good. I gave Teofimo Lopez a smoke because I thought Lomachenko beat him, bro. But after analyzing the fight, bro, you know what I'm saying? You got to give Teofimo his props because he stepped up and he beat a unified champ,
I
bro.
won so much
Now I
money
want to
that
see,
night. Yo,
I want to see
didn't take
Teofimo versus Ryan Garcia, bro. The biggest pay-per-view fight that could happen in 2021, bro. Let's get it, bro. Devin Haney should fight Tank Davis, bro, and then the winners of each other, bro, should face off in a final for all the fucking belts at 135.
And Punch,
We
I'm gonna
already
go
know
on
what
mute.
That's
But
some
listen to
bias
me. I'm
right
gonna go on
there.
mute.
That's
Someone
some
call my
bias
name.
right there.
Someone call my name, so I need to speak, bro. Let me tell you what I'm saying. If you're gonna put that much pressure on Devin Haney and you're gonna say he's that kind of a fighter and he's that special and you want to compare him, well then he got to fight the big fights, Punch. Then we might as well start seeing the big fights. And if Bill Haney, his own dad, is saying that I want the big fights, well, if Devin Haney has a short career and he gets found out and he gets exposed, I don't want to see this energy. Yeah, I want to see the same energy. You know what I mean? Because I think it's too early. But if his own dad wants it, we should all start pushing for the big fights. Let's stop feeling sorry for Devin Haney. I don't want to hear them
That's
stories.
facts, bro.
I
Let's stop
agree.
Hey,
feeling
I
sorry
don't know.
for
I
Devin
never
Haney.
agree with
We
Rapstar,
agree.
bro, but I agree with him
Okay.
100% on this, bro.
He got
We
a
agree.
belt. He got
We
a belt before
We
figure
agree.
it
We agree. Devin Haney got to step up. He
Was it
He got to
acknowledged.
step up now. Keep that energy.
How can he step up if they don't want to fight him?
Well, that's he say, she say. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody want to
I
fight, bro.
bet. Look, Bill and Haney, they're gonna say that nobody want to fight him. Let's go. But But if somebody else, if somebody else shows up, then they're gonna say, no, Devin Haney ain't want to fight us.
Hey,
Candyman.
What's up, bro? What's up?
Oh, where?
And
You say his name, he was so
back.
up.
He's back.
Here he is.
He wants that pressure. He wants that pressure.
Hey,
But Lomachenko ducked.
pressure makes diamonds. Hey, turn it. You gotta turn it down, bro. Turn it down. Pressure makes diamonds. You dig? And I mean, we're VVS qualified and certified. You dig? And
Yes,
we
sir.
knocking back at your door. I mean, you know, untouched. You know what I mean? We don't got to see the doctor. You know what I mean? I mean, he's getting rubbed down by the best masseuse Miami has.
Brazilian Cubana.
Now, listen, you know, if we're going to talk shit, then let's talk shit.
Then
You know
let's
what
talk.
I'm saying? But listen, you know what I mean? We took care of that. He was the one that raised his hand. So now we want to see who else.
Not gonna do.
Yeah,
Mr. Haney, the man. You're one of the best men in boxing. But let me ask you, are you ready for the big fights? Because I'm going to start pushing and we're going to all start putting pressure on the big fights. Are you guys ready for the big fights?
Listen, Devin is the world champion. He gets paid as the world champion. Right here, we say, right here is the belt, baby.
Facts.
Okay, so it's all big fights or nothing, yeah? Okay, well, we need
That's
to
big fights.
We need to put the smoke. We need to put the smoke on. We need to start putting pressure on the fights.
Huh?
This fights, that's it. It's pressure. Ain't nobody moving backwards in boxing. It's all about moving forward.
Because nobody's going to be happy
that's
if we don't
Roberto
see those
Duran.
fights now.
That's Roberto Duran and Devin. On that side, my favorite side is this one. Wait, hold on, let me get it situated.
You have your signatures in the back. Does it say what it says on the back? On the back of the belt, it says the signature of Teofimo Lopez there.
Oh yeah,
Come on, Punch. Come on.
What about that, bro?
I see Devin and you should Sweet Pea, the late great Sweet Pea and Muhammad Ali.
Man, that's legendary, bro. Legendary.
If Mama name it Clay, I'ma call him Clay.
BH the Great, Smart Nash. Let me ask you a question, brother, if I may, Punch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead, Bond.
Salute, BH. I appreciate you trading dialogue with me again. What do you have to say to people who say, hey, you guys are putting too much pressure on Devin, calling him the next Floyd Mayweather and things of that nature? And how do you feel about people, the naysayers who say, hey, you shouldn't be putting that kind of pressure on him? Or maybe he needs trainers.
What we did. Excellent question, Mark Nash. Great question. Is so to deal with the pressure of being Floyd Mayweather, what you do is you put the pressure on Devin. Devin has the pressure to be better than Floyd Mayweather. You see what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather, come on, man. I told y'all before, Devin sparred with Mayweather. You don't even want to listen to me. And Mayweather didn't hit him. Couldn't touch him. Everybody that was there, I'll be telling y'all, you'll say, okay, well, whatever. I said, no, it was right before the Conor McGregor fight. And they went 6 rounds. And I'm saying nobody even, I didn't watch Earl Spence and him spar. Nobody has did that. And you say, sparring. Well, let's talk about basketball. And then a motherfucker just dunk on you and just put, all in your, and then come back again with the other shit. He just nasty the whole time. You like, son, when this dude get to the league, he gonna tear shit up. He's in the league now. And your favorite fighter can't do what y'all all like to do, to see him do. Dev shuts all that down. I'm period. He said, when him and Teofimo met, he told him, he said, bro, you didn't even touch me. You ain't do nothing. T said, you was running around, you was doing this. Hey, listen, what we need to tell the casual fans that just think they can just get up there and box, get in that ring, I guarantee you, most of them is going to turn their back. What is called curring. They're gonna turn. All these fighters that just standing there, mano to mano, man, they all need their respect. Teofimo Lopez and the family are a great family. They done put down some amazing shit.
Yeah, but they
Davis
keep getting
family,
called bitches every day.
the Davis family, the Garcia family, they've all. But we know that there's something special about Devin Haney and them guys and that energy that they bring. There's something special about them.
Let me ask you about that real quick, BH, and that's gonna be my last question, Punch. What did you see in your son so early that you said? Because I tell people all the time, the guy has an immense amount of belief in his son. You can't tell them to fix something that ain't broke. Like, not too many fathers take their teenage boy over to across the border to fight grown men. All right, talk to us about what did you see so early to make you say, my kid is different. My kid is different.
Yeah,
He's special.
I mean, that's a great question. And then, you know, when parents will ask me the same thing, how do you know? I mean, you know, it's developing. You can't look all the way up, you know, up to the top of the penthouse. At the beginning, you know what each step is, step by step by step. And that's why I said is when Gamboa, he raised his hand, he was a great challenge for Devin. It was a great developmental fight in his process, in his journey of development. And I think that, you know, I had to applaud Mr. Moonshine for pointing out it being his toughest task, and it also being an opponent that gave Gervonta Davis his longest time in the ring. And he gave Devin, I mean, you know, there you go. And that's how he looked after the fight. So that's how he looked at the fight, and that's how Devin looked after the fight. There you go.
Y'all went
I
to
got
the
a
club
question
after?
real quick.
Y'all went to the club
And
after?
then-
Yes, sir.
and then-
Go ahead, Hefe.
Yeah,
so give me 1 second, Happy, and then I'm here for you, brother. Because Mark Nash pointed out a great question. You know, let me tell you something that was special about this. That meeting with them is that I took Devin to the Upton Gym in Baltimore, right? And when I took him to the Upton Gym in Baltimore, when he was 15 or 16, to spar with Tank, I knew about Tank then. Tank's been a bad motherfucker. He's been a bad motherfucker. We went to spar with him, you know what I mean? But one thing about the development in Devin, and I said it's all steps. When we went to Baltimore and it was directly across.
How old was Devin? I'm sorry. How old was Devin when you took him to Baltimore?
When I took him to Baltimore, he was 15 or 16 when he first sparred him. He might have been 16 or 15. It's just a whole lot of dates and times with the ages, right? But he's young, and the reason why, and Tank was notorious. Like I took him to Shakur over in Newark. That was a process too, but Shakur was notorious as well. But taking him over there to Tank and everything that went up with him, as far as the gym being across from the projects and you know what I mean, what they represent, that tough, that be more, you know what I'm saying, kind of grit, you know. Devin felt that early, you know what I'm saying? So the next time when Devin was in the Rolls Royce with Floyd, and they get a call from Adrien Broner says, you know, who he would Tank. Well, no, Floyd calls him and say, "You got your guy with you?" And he said, "Yeah." We didn't know who it was then. Floyd said, "I got my guy with me," and it was Devin. And then after he was driving a little bit, he said, "You got your stuff. You ready to work?" Dev said, "Of course I got my stuff." He said, "You ever heard of Tank? You know who Tank is?" And Dev said, "Yeah, I know." He said, "Okay, you working with him." Now me, I know because of the sparring session that when Devin was like 15 or 16 or whatever. Now it's a different Devin. And it's a Devin that's ready for, it's a Devin that's sitting in the Rolls Royce and talking to Floyd as a promoter. You know what I mean? As a more developed young man. Yeah, more developed young man. And we met. Is he back? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you? All right.
Yeah.
So we met. We you know, Floyd pulled over, and he told Kitchie to call everybody, and everybody came in, all the reporters, Ellie and all that, you know, and Ellie was there, and then so when we get to the gym, you know, I see the Notoriouses, I see Levi, I see Adrien Broner's dad, you know what I mean? You know, brush his hair and all the stuff like that. You know, AB is there, and they all riding with Tank. You know, so we decide, you know, because this, you know how this thing is with this culture. You know, we decide that it ain't. We got to bet something on it. So I bet Levi, and I bet Tank, Tank's daddy. You know, some stacks. You know, and you know, and now in the doghouse, it's doghouse rules. You know, it's whoever stops. You know, that's how, you know, Floyd started it. You know what I'm saying? He makes them stop up in there. You know, and that's what it was. After I got my money, you know what I mean? And Ellie, you know, Ellie will tell you that. You know, the story is notorious. I got my money, and you know what I mean? And the rest of that part is history. So being aware of Gervonta and the development of Devin has been, you know, one in the same. One in the same. You know, it's been a journey. To answer to Mark Nash's question, that's just one of those steps. And now we meet. You know, we have times with Ryan Garcia. Also, you know, Ryan Garcia, we went and met out in NDO. We've met out in NDO off camera. You know, gave him the business as well.
Shout out to Henry Garcia.
Yeah, you know, we met up with Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Couple times, you know what I'm saying? Gave him the business as well. You know, so this shit has been a development, but it was really being developed to get the undisputed, to be the baddest motherfucker in the lightweight division.
You talking about the undisputed that Tio got?
No, that no one has right now. No one has it. No one has it.
It's just clarification.
Yeah. No one has it. The real, to just claim to be the best in there. And you know, and I'm surprised with Mr. Moonshine being this close. No, for real, for him. And you know, God has blessed us all to be in the positions that we are, and for history to be made on platforms like this. And I say I come to Mr. Moonshine's channel with respect, just like I go to all of them. You know what I'm saying? To all the brothers and hopefully sisters that are starting these things and inviting me to them. You know what I mean? And discuss this, because these are the places that the fights are getting made, that the fights are getting talked about. This is where the passion is at. And so sometimes when if you want to go political, then I think you shouldn't go to Mr. Moonshine's channel. And I don't think we should let him go political. You know, I mean, what he said was if the date was clear and the smoke was clear and nobody had nothing to do, he would want to see Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez fight.
Devin Haney,
and most of us,
make it now. Theo Haney, now. I want it now. We're hungry. Bill Haney is hungry. Devin Haney is hungry. Theo is hungry. He's looking on. Don't worry. His foot is going to get back together. Don't worry. It's fractured right now, but he's coming.
His what? What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?
His foot.
He has a
fracture.
His wheel?
Huh? Nah, come on. You see, Bill? Come on, man. Come on, Bill.
The wheel?
The wheel?
You said a wheel?
His foot.
Wheel?
His foot.
Wheel. Okay.
His foot.
Mr. Haney the Great. How you doing, Mr. Haney the Great?
Hey, brother, how you doing? Hey, but listen, any flats ain't gonna, you know what I mean? Any flats ain't gonna win no stacks against us, you dig? But
that's right,
brother.
bro.
You come
Rap
on with
star
it.
from London, bro. Rap star in the house. I just got a question for you, my brother. I got a question for you, Mr. Bill Haney the Great.
Yes, sir. Come on with it, sir. You know you got my undivided attention.
Man, I gotta tell you, I like how you want all the smoke. I've never seen you duck any smoke since I've ever seen you on this social media. You've been wanting all the smoke. But let me ask you this: if you've told the boxing world right now that you want Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, or Teofimo Lopez, but as business-wise, you know, Bill Haney, It's very hard to make certain fights. But what fight do you think you could put pressure on that the fans definitely can see next out of those 3 fights?
Yeah, out of Ryan, Teofimo, and
Tank Davis. Because you're a mandatory challenger for Ryan. So if you're a mandatory challenger, you can definitely get that fight next. Am I right?
It's the boxing gods. The boxing gods.
Where's Bill Haney gone, brother?
Where's he
gone?
Problems.
Yeah. So Punch, I need to ask him if he's mandatory for Ryan. He definitely can get that fight next if he can't get the other 2, right?
I mean,
yeah, that's if Ryan takes it.
First, we got to talk, the winner of Ryan and Campbell.
I know, but I'm just saying, assuming if Ryan wins, right?
Yeah. Of course.
To be honest, I just want to make sure that Bill knows. I want to know that what fight can he definitely not slip out of his hands.
Do Ryan want that fight? Because Ryan just been calling out Tank.
But Connie,
and when I had the interview with Sean Garcia, his little brother, he came out and he was just talking about Tank.
So basically, this is what I want to ask Mr. Bill Haney himself. Can Mayweather trump the fight? Can Mayweather overlap Bill Haney's fight for his son?
I think I don't know if Floyd wants that fight.
So then Ryan can fight.
I think Floyd is moving Tank for money. It's not legacy. He ain't moving for legacy. All they talk about, if you look at Ellerbe, look at Floyd Mayweather, it's all about money. It's not about belts. It's not about legacy. It's not about being the best. They never said, Tank, we're building him to be one of the best ever. They never said that out their mouth. They just want to build him to be a star. And that's where Tank is going to be, just a star. So they're going to pick all the fights they need to pick for him to be a star. And they don't feel like they got that Devin Haney. Look, he said that he feels like he needs one more fight to fight Teofimo Lopez. So is he going to fight Devin Haney to get to Teofimo Lopez? I highly doubt it.
I mean, look, if Bill Haney himself is saying that that's the fights they want next, I just want to make sure that we can put pressure on the fight that can be made, Punch, because I don't want to be this guy who wants to see things go backwards. You know what I mean? I want to see things go forwards now. So let's just be let's get the logic together. Which one really can be made?
The Ryan one.
Well,
the winner of Ryan and
well, Ryan would take that fight.
But put it this way. But this is what it is. See, the most logical, the zone. Ryan, right? But Ryan ain't calling out Devin Haney. That's the problem. We're gonna be calling out a fight that Ryan Garcia is not calling out. Think about it.
So Ryan, you're saying Ryan can duck that fight now?
What I'm saying is Ryan is calling out Tank. He's not calling out Devin. So how are we gonna push a fight that Ryan Garcia is not even pushing?
So he can.
Ryan Garcia and Tank supposedly had a verbal agreement that they're supposed to fight each other next.
Yeah,
2021.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. How are we gonna push a fight? So the only fight. So if Tank is going after Ryan is going after Tank. Tio don't got an opponent. He don't know if he's still gonna stay at 135 or 40. Devin Haney's gonna want an opponent. We want him to fight Tio. So the fight that we need to push is the only two guys that's talking to each other. After the fight, the next day, Teofimo Lopez is talking to Devin Haney over the phone. In the post-fight interview, he said, and in the interview I had with him, he said to clarify, if people don't think I'm undisputed, then I'll fight Devin Haney and cut his career short. They asked Teofimo Lopez Sr. in the post-fight interview, if you're the Nostradamus, if you see one opponent, who would it be? He said Devin Haney. So, hey, if Devin Haney's talking about Tio talking about Devin Haney, so that's the fight that we should push.
So really, we should be pushing that fight next.
That's the logic.
In your heart, you think Devin Haney's ready for that fight next?
I think so. He's ready for that fight.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm asking Bill Haney, if he don't get those 3 fights, would he be interested in Lomachenko? If that's what I wanted to ask him. You know, I wanted Bill to answer me that.
Probably get Rolly.
So
another one they were talking about a couple weeks ago, the Gary Russell. Why not get that Gary Russell? That's a good name Devin Haney could get under his resume.
Who you think he should fight? Rolly or Gary Russell?
Gary Russell. He's more of a name. Rolly, he literally just lost his fucking last fight. So I don't really
Did
think
Gary
that
Russell really want that fight though?
Well, call his bluff out again. He said they wanted to make it, you know what I'm saying, next year. So call his bluff out once again.
That was a waste of time, though. They promoted for so long. That was a waste of time. If you look.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna call channels, but yesterday they were screaming at each other. That Catman and Fake Money, whatever y'all want to call them. I mean, Batman's cool though, Batman and Fake Money. They were screaming at each other for hours, and like Barbershop was screaming about the fight. They were all screaming at each other all night about that fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they pushing the narrative, bro. They're not talking like real logic and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, Gary Russell's people were saying yesterday straight up on social media that Devin Haney's weak. They were saying they say he was weak in that fight. They said that he was like shook in that fight. And you should see what Batman was saying yesterday. He said that if you look at it, Devin Haney was a bit like he wasn't like he didn't want to get hurt in that fight. You could see that he was. That's what he was saying anyway. All Gary Russell's people said that Devin Haney looked weak in that fight, bro. I'm just saying what they were saying. No, I'm not saying that. You know what I mean?
Yo, you was debating. Wasn't you debating? I heard something about you, Hefe, that you was debating and they was trying to shut you down.
They tried to shut him down too, I heard.
Yeah, I got kicked out, bro. But it's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's
sometimes,
what I mean. That's when
sometimes like Jesus, bro. Jesus got killed for expressing the word of love, man. So it's all good.
Hey,
Hey, you know how many people came on yesterday and said, give Devin Haney can't fight for your female next? Do you know how many of their own people have been saying that? And you're telling, you're telling me he's ready for the fight next. You're saying fight next when his own people are saying he's not ready.
Is the performance? Is the the thing he got? He got a strap.
You listen,
rap star, he got a strap,
real, bro. Hefe's keeping it real. He said he's not ready next. You should.
He got a strap. Punch.
But Punch, you're just coming out with a hype now. You know.
Nah, I'm not hype. I'm not hype. Yo, nah.
In your heart, in your soul.
You gotta pick. People gotta pick one. When I'm saying, yo, he's not ready. He gotta drop the bell. Blah blah. People say, nah, keep the belt. He good. But now he got a strap. He got responsibility. What you want me to say? He got a strap and now he got to take it easy and build?
Well,
nah.
Hefe said that he should fight Tank. I think Tank is
Mike Tyson was young. They like to say, well, one of the youngest like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson got a young. What you think Mike Tyson did? He was going backwards. Nah, he went after the next strap and after the next strap. If you put yourself in position, that's your responsibility. If you wasn't ready, then you should have never been in a position to get a belt. You should have never been in a position. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but it's not me.
Yeah, I'm with
you
on
watching
that.
Social media, bro. I know you've been watching. Yesterday, they shut down Fake Money, bro. They shut down all this. Devin Haney should be fighting for your female next. And you're actually saying he should. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he should, bro.
Yep. Go after that.
I'm with you with that,
Ryan,
Punch.
bro. I don't think it should be Fee. I think Ryan.
So if he not ready for another champion to unify, you know what? Then drop the belt. If he's not ready, okay, if you managing his career, if he's not ready to fight the best, because that's what we want to see as fans. We want to see the best fight the best, right?
Bro, you're talking about a fighter who went in with a world champion, knocked Richard Comey clean out, put him nearly to sleep, make him listen. You remember when Zab Judah did the stinky leg? That was worse than the Zab Judah thing, bro. And then he went in back to back with a pound for pound guy and put him scared for 7-8 rounds. He made the man scared for his life. Do you not think that this guy Fiafimo, he puts people to sleep, bro? If he touches Haney, he's gonna put him to sleep, bro.
But it's not up to us, bro. We're not managers, so I think us as fans, we should pursue that fight. We should push that fight, and it's a fight we want to see, man. Why not? You know what I'm saying? For all we know, Devin Haney could surprise us and beat us. Who knows?
It's up to us, man. We make the fights. I mean, you don't think we make the fights? We make the fights.
Yeah, I mean, I know you guys do hype up the fights, but
we make the fights.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting to that point now, isn't it? We are making the fights.
It's getting to that point because there's no promotional companies like that no more, man. It's falling. It's like the music industry, man. These guys are coming. These guys, they coming to the YouTube. They coming to the YouTube circuit. Let me know when you see. When was the last time you seen Bill Haney and whoever's having an interview on ESPN, Fox 5? Are they in First Take? Are they in Undisputed? Ain't nobody interviewing no boxing. They not following boxing, so they coming to us. We're telling them what we want. We got power. We got power. We got to take advantage of it.
Okay, I understand that, but Fimo, he rides with you. I know he's watching your show sometimes, and we need to hear it from him then. Because if I'm as a fan thinking, okay, I need to hear it from him. If he wants that, we should just go for that fight. Because Fimo is the one who's holding the cards here, nobody else, bro. You know what I mean? So if he wants that smoke, we need to ride with that smoke.
Right, I hear you. Hey, Rapstar, I hear you. But if you think about it, listening to the fans, like Punch said, it's too much of a debacle from the sparring sessions to what's going on right now, man. They both belt holders. I think this is the fight that the fans want to see, man. Why not just give it to them? We could put all of this in the grave right now. All we need to do is see Teofimo and Haney, bro. That's gonna put everything to rest.
Yo, it's so,
but that's where you're wrong. I think you and Punch are wrong. I've been watching all the social media. A lot of fans think that he's not ready for that fight, and that's not what they want to see next.
Okay, all right. Say what do you think that we're wrong in? What should? Why am I wrong?
People think that Devin Haney can develop and just avoid the Teofimo smoke, right? This is what a lot of people are saying because of his performance. A lot of hardcore fans had Devin Haney winning that fight in much more better fashion. There's no point in you guys trying to be shy, and there's no point us getting starstruck because Bill Haney's coming on. I love Bill Haney. He's an amazing guy. He rides for his son. But let's talk facts, bro. Let's talk facts.
But Rapstar, I already explained to Bill enough about the performance. We had a conversation before it went on. Does
that performance
I already said it enough.
Let me ask Hefe. Does that performance from Gamboa deserve a shot straight away with the guy with Teofimo for all the belts? Can someone answer me that, please?
It was a lackluster performance, but that doesn't take away that we want to see the fight. We still want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a fight that needs to happen, bro.
You ain't listening.
I think Devin Haney could have done more. You know what I'm saying? I think he played a bit safe. I think he could have pressed the gas and stopped Gamboa, but all that shit don't matter, bro. He beat him. He got him out the way. So now let's get these big fights, man. I just want to see all these top 10 fighters fight each other, bro. Belt or no belt.
Rapstar, did you listen to the beginning of the when Bill came on?
He wants the smoke?
No, did you listen to the beginning when he came on?
No.
The beginning. Exactly. So you're saying something that already what you wanted me to say. I said it. I said that I want a spectacular performance. That I want a spectacular performance.
So you
of course, man. I've been telling him today, and I've been telling him since I met him. He better have a spectacular. I said he needs to outperform these guys, or people is not going to climb over Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. That's why you are not climbing over Devin Haney.
Yo, Punch
Teofimo Lopez.
And these dudes are competing within each other. You know what I'm saying? They're all trying to up each other. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan Garcia, if he stops Luke Campbell, bro, he put up a great performance. Tank Davis put up a great performance. Teal put up a great performance. The only person that didn't put up a great performance is Devin Haney, bro. So he's getting left behind, bro. You know what I'm saying? All these dudes are low key or high key competing within each other.
If Ryan Garcia outperforms Devin Haney, outperforms Tank. You don't even got to outperform really Tank, but beats Luke Campbell because he has the most respectable opponent out of all of them. The respectable opponent. I'm not saying that Leo Santa Cruz, full division world champion, of course, he's respectable, but I'm saying that everybody already came in looking at that fight, knowing that Gervonta Tank Davis was gonna stop him. But in this fight, Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell, people got it as a 50-50. Some people think that Ryan Garcia is the underdog in this fight. So he comes out on top and beats Luke Campbell. People's gonna be climbing over Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez because it's all about performances. It's all about momentum and timing. And that's why I told Bill from the beginning, y'all gotta take this guy out. Y'all gotta retire him. Yo, pink slip, retirement call, 401k. Gamboa's supposed to be retired, and he ain't do the job.
And you know, you keep hearing about the sparring stories, Punch. Have you heard of the other side of sparring stories about Devin Haney? Have you heard of the other side where they say that Teofimo shook him in his boots?
Man, everybody got
heard of that stuff.
I heard about it. I heard about it.
Sides, bro.
I heard that one of the sparring sessions, he nearly shook Devin Haney in his boots, and that's what the other people are saying too.
I heard about it, but like I said, everybody got a story. Everybody got their sides.
Right. I've heard both sides. I've heard Teal gave him good work, and then I've heard the opposing side. That's what I'm saying. Like, to kill this, to put this to rest, bro, we could see this, and this would be good for 135. This will put everything to rest. Because right now, Teal is on top.
I want to ask Bill Haney if he comes on. Is he willing to give the majority share of the purse to make the fight? Is he willing to give up 70% and all these?
Ain't gonna happen.
Well,
You know that. You know that's not gonna happen,
bro. You said we make the fight, so we need to ask real questions for all your subscribers, bro.
Yo, I asked that, but he gave the answer. But just like you said, let's think logically. This is the fight that I want, that we want. But it's gonna be what is the zone and Top Rank on a fight that Bob Arum don't even feel like having right now.
What do you mean? Teofimo Lopez Sr. holds some of the key. Trust me, when he comes to your show, you know he can make that happen.
He can make that happen. He can have his voice heard. But what I'm saying is, Devin Haney should have had a spectacular performance. If Devin Haney would have had if Devin Haney did what Gervonta Tank Davis did to Leo Santa Cruz to Gamboa, everybody would be clamoring for Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez right now.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, even Jefe was fucking the one. He was saying, I want to see this fight really badly. And now there's a lot of fans who you were riding with Devin Haney who says they don't want to see this fight now. They're saying that, okay, we can even see Devin Haney fight Ryan Garcia now, or even Tank Davis. See what I'm saying? The momentum. Remember, you started this momentum thing, Punch.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said Ryan Garcia do what he got to do versus Luke Campbell. Everybody going to be claiming for Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez. Or Ryan Garcia just going to be calling out Gervonta Tank Davis. And yep, then Dev is going to be the one that's left out because of the performances. And nobody's looking at a lot of people. Yes, good 12 rounds shutout. But people know that he could do that. People knew that he could do that. It's about it's how you win. People wanted to see you stop Gamboa. People want to see a spectacular performance. And I know probably for other people that's too much to ask, but that's what people was looking for. That's what people wanted. You got responsibility for a type with that green
they
belt.
gave Gamboa a moral victory in that ring. Okay, did they give Gamboa the retirement check?
Nope. Gamboa's gonna have and you know what? Gamboa's gonna have another big fight. Just because of that.
Salute everybody.
Salute Camo. What's good?
What's good? What's up? What's up over here? Just chilling.
What you think? What you think, man?
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, he didn't make a statement, bro, and that style too. It's pretty boring, bro. Nobody's trying to see that, in my opinion.
Hey, Bill Haney's watching you, bro.
Who?
I was totally joking. I said you said it's boring.
Oh, I mean, the casual fans don't want to see stuff like that, bro. They want to see excitement.
Yeah, but some hardcore fans do appreciate that kind of ability as well, you know.
Look. We appreciate it, but we appreciate why you think Demetrius Andre can't get a fight? Why you think people say that Demetrius Andre is boring? Because the performances that Devin Haney gave last night on Saturday night. When people are expecting,
bro, we gotta give Haney a little bit more credit, bro. Demetrius Andre is fucking worse than that, bro.
No. I said the performance.
Yeah, bro. Demetrius Andre throws like fucking 5 punches per round, bro.
No. I said the performance. The performance.
Demetrius Punch is the only one who rides for them now.
Doobie doo. What's good?
What's going on?
What's good? Háblame, dímelo. ¿Qué pasa?
¿Qué pasa, amigo?
What you got for us?
Deontay Wilder. He needs to just get back in that ring and get a win. He'll get back on track. His confidence is shot. Put him in there with the bum. Let him knock him out. And he'll feel like $1 million. That's what he needs.
We need to do that on another show, bro. We're speaking about Haney.
Yo, is this Kevin from Chicago, bro?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
The European fan, right?
I'm a fan of boxing, man.
Yo, I mean, I don't think we should put him next a bum. Nah, no fighter's a bum. That's number one. But I don't think that you should put him in a low opposition. That's it. Deontay Wilder should get another big fight. Another top 5, top 10 heavyweight. You know?
Yeah, before you know it, there'll be a catchweight fight against Teofimo Lopez.
He needs an opponent so he could learn from his mistake. He don't need no more easy touches. He can't afford an easy touch. He's 35 years old. You feel me?
Is that how old he is?
He's 35.
I thought he was 32 or 33, bro.
Nah, 35 years old. D. Jefferson was good.
I missed him, didn't I?
You missed him, man. You missed him.
Hey, listen, D is coming back. I asked him a
But
question.
he should time
He should
because
be coming back. He should
it
be.
was-
I've asked him
it
a couple of
was,
questions. He should be answering. Coming back.
But yeah, man, we had a Deontay Wilder Adrien Broner intervention, man, and also we was talking about Devin Haney, Devin Haney, and who he should fight next. Is he
Can
ready
you
for
tell D.
Teofimo
Jefferson-
Lopez?
Can you tell D. Jefferson who his dad wants him to fight next?
Well, his father said he wants the other three amigos, the T.O., Ryan, or Tank. Is he ready, D?
What do you think, D?
He froze, bro.
He's frozen.
Fucking hell, he froze.
Damn.
Bill Haney just froze him.
Time back in, D.
Hey, Lopez Sr. is watching this, and I'm telling you, do you think he's impressed with Haney's performance?
No, he was not perform. He was not impressed with Devin Haney's performance. I know
speak
that
to
for a
Senior?
fact. I
Have
know
you
that
spoken
for. Yes, sir. He's not. They was not impressed. Junior nor Senior was impressed with Devin Haney's performance.
Hey, bro, just look at their Twitter, bro. They were going after him.
No. Hold on, bro. Teofimo Lopez should be looking at Ryan Garcia, bro, because I think that's a fight they should make, bro. I really do believe Ryan Garcia could pose some problems to Teofimo Lopez, man. What's your thoughts on that fight, Punch?
Yo, that's a big fight, man. That's a big fight.
You think it's a pay-per-view fight?
Hell
on
yeah.
ESPN?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
If they promote it right, bro, Mexico and Honduras, that should be lit.
Come on, and then you got Oscar De La Hoya also promoting that shit. That's a big fight. If he has a great performance versus Luke Campbell, that's a big fight. That's a big fight. See, the only thing that's what I would say. That's what I told Bill. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta have with a great performance. Y'all gotta make a statement performance. That was not
Okay,
a statement.
look. Let me ask you. We're all hardcore fans on there, and we got hundreds of people watching you, Punch. Give me your top 4 people in that weight right now, and let's be honest now. I know, and I'm telling you right now, a lot of people have took Devin Haney off number 2 already. They said if Ryan Garcia does a better performance on Luke Campbell, he becomes number 2, or Tank Davis comes to 3.
Top. What's good, D Hodge?
Tell me the top 3, bro.
Top 3: T.O., Tank.
There you go.
And Dev.
And what about if Ryan beats Luke Campbell then?
T.O., Ryan, and T.O., Ryan, and Tank.
Holy shit.
No Lomachenko, bro.
All right, okay. Yeah.
You got Loma there as well, bro.
My fault.
D Hodge is in the place. D Hodge is
Loma got 2 losses now, so he gotta go down. He has 2 L's. How is he above people with 0?
Anyway,
No, but
you don't discredit it now, bro.
Because we're talking about strictly just 135. So
yeah, I know, because now Tio is the man. He beat Lomachenko. He beat the GOAT. He beat the greatest person ever, the best white fighter ever.
That's what I'm talking about. Preach it. That's what I'm talking about.
And I'm just saying, though, at the end of the day, I lost money on the fight. I bet 100, and Rapstar tell you, I bet $100 on Lomachenko, and I bet if decision I had to pay $150, and Tio ended up winning by decision. I said, get the. He lost.
Yeah, a lot of people lost fucking money, bro. I lost money on that fight too, bro.
I was mad. Oh, I was fucking tight, bro. Sorry for swearing. My fault, bro.
Hey, Theo made all of us into a supporter, Punch. Everybody who lost money is who's a believer of Teofimo Lopez right now.
T.O.
I didn't know, but the point of my conversation is that he outboxed him and won a decision. In the second half of the fight, Lomo was winning, and somehow the judges still gave it to Tio. That's some top rank shit. They was like,
but D Hodges, did you see the 12th round? Did you see what Teofimo did to Lomachenko in the 12th round, though? Bro?
I'm not saying about that, but He is the greatest. Basically, the point of my conversation, he's the greatest. He outboxed Lomachenko.
So give me your top three. Who's your top three right now? Lightweight.
Top three for what?
Top three in that
what division? Of course, it's Haney, Tank, and Tio.
What?
How
Haney is number one? How?
No, Ryan ain't nothing until he showed me what he do against Luke Campbell.
Yeah, but you're don't make yourself look. Who's number one in that weight
number
right now?
one in that weight class?
In that weight, and right now, number one in that weight class is Tio, just because he beat Lomachenko.
Thank you.
He beat Lomachenko. Y'all gotta stop saying whatever. He beat Lomachenko, and everybody in this chat, everybody on this panel did not think Tio will win a decision.
No,
everybody. A lot of people thought it will be a lot of people thought it would be a robbery if it went 12. I was so surprised, like, wow, Tio won a decision, which he probably.
I had Tio winning by decision.
Yeah. Oh, I don't mind the win, but it's the point when I betted and asked anybody in this panel and chat, any show I'm on, I had no thing of thinking about he will win by a decision. I thought if he won, he would knock him out. But I really thought if it went 12,
what do you think about Devin Haney's performance, Dodgers?
he did what he's supposed to do. He didn't look bad at all against Gamboa, and it don't matter because, see, like with Tank fight, he had a broken Achilles. Devin Haney, he was perfectly healthy, and Devin Haney just look at Devin Haney's face afterwards when Tank had to fight with him, and this is facts. Tank had a mouse under his eye or two, a little couple of whatever. Devin Haney was smiling at that press conference like Gamboa didn't even hit him. Know what I'm saying? So you gotta give him that. I think
Tio is king of the lightweight division.
Oh, I know that. He beat Lomachenko.
All hail. All hail.
You gotta hail Tio. You have to, because they was hailing Salido when he beat him.
What about but D Hodges? What about those channels you go to and they said that that Devin Haney was gonna knock him out? They only want to see a knockout. And
I never said that. I knew that wasn't gonna happen.
They were saying that it's gonna be a knockout. And
but if you was on the channel listening to me, I told you Haney wasn't gonna knock him out. Tank has way more power than Haney. Haney just has more skill and discipline and whatever. And but Tank, he just fights. So that's the reason why it went way different. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so you have Devin Haney ahead of Linares, Comey. You have him top three?
I'm just saying right now, Tio's the man. He beat Loma. Like everybody always talk about this lineal thing. That's how whoever's lineal.
Who's number two, D Hodges?
After Teofimo, number two at 135 will be Tank, and then Haney will be my third.
Yeah, you're a real one, bro. You're a real one, man.
Because Tank, look at his fucking knockout record. And everybody that fought Leo Santa Cruz, they did okay. There was no discretion because of sometimes we said fighters was robbed by Leo because they outdid him or whatever. But Tank did a thing where there's no debate, and we thought he was dead. I watched it when it happened. I said, is he going to still be alive? Because he didn't get up for like about maybe 2-3 minutes. That's bad when you've been knocked out.
But that was at 130, though.
I don't know. The best at 135 is Tio because he beat Lomo. And then Tank is number two, the way he fucking destroyed Santa Cruz. And then I got to put Devin Haney at 3 because he has a belt.
What about
and Haney did well against Gamboa. He did better than Tank did. And like I said, Gamboa didn't have no broke Achilles. So he could move as well as he want. Devin just was piecing him up. So I would say Tio, Tank, Devin. That's my 3.
Yeah, but also
Lomachenko is number 2. Lomachenko is number 2 until proven otherwise.
How is Lomachenko still something? All the people I just named got 0 L's.
Lomachenko, you're just creating a fighter, bro. But he beat Luke Campbell and Jorge Linares in a 135 too.
Oh, I'm not knocking Lomachenko. He will be my 4. But y'all said my top 3. Lomachenko would definitely be my number 4. But you said my top 3 right now are those 3.
Who y'all think got the best chance versus Teofimo Lopez? The best chance. Who's gonna give him a run for his money?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Either Loma or Haney. It's either Loma or Haney. That's it.
I think Loma was Teofimo's hardest challenge. No one else, because that was the time that that he tested his soul and he came through. I don't think no one's going to be able to test him like that now. How about that one, Punch?
I think Tio's just running on a high confidence. He's been in there with 2 champions. The competition is there. I just right now I don't see him getting beat at 135.
And the only one I could say Tank before Haney is because Tank has that one punch that can do whatever. Haney don't got no one punch. Haney outboxes you. He does everything he do. But Tank could be losing the whole. Tank is a Deontay Wilder. Tank could be losing the whole fight. He's losing a bunch of fights.
Yeah, but that's the only thing.
He's going in there doing that with Teofimo.
That's the only thing with Tank. That Tank is willing to get hit so he could hit. I don't think he's just gonna be. He's just gonna be walking through Teofimo Lopez. He ain't gonna try that shit that he did with Leo Santa Cruz. He won't dare try that shit with Teofimo Lopez.
And what y'all are sleeping on? Where you're sleeping? Yeah. If the Teofimo didn't have all those belts and he only had that one belt with Comey, people be ducking him right now. Yeah, remember that. And remember one thing, if they knew how good he was and how he beat Lomachenko, like D. Hodges said, they'll be ducking him. They'll be ducking him next. Remember
Hey, let me say this right quick for my phone overheat. Look here, man. Much respect to everybody on the panel. Lomachenko is number 2 right now, and I'm going to tell you why I say this shit.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck about no impressive knockout at 130 for a guy basically coming up from 126. That
this is why I fuck with D. Jefferson,
hold on for a second, bro. Let me finish. Let me rock. Dog, I just got in here.
I see you high, nigga. Cook.
Yeah, I'm always high, but let me get this off. Leo Santa Cruz coming up from 126 don't prove nothing at 135. Nothing. And it was a fight at 130. That shit don't prove nothing at 135. So just because Tank had a fucking impressive knockout by little old Leo, that don't have shit to do with 135. Now, when it comes to Lomachenko, the reason I say he's still the best, because fuck the motherfuckers ain't did a 10th of what Lomachenko done in boxing. I don't give a fuck if y'all try to tear down his record or not. None of these kids, they're not even proven yet. Tank ain't even proven yet. Leo Santa Cruz makes Tank proven? Get the fuck on with this. Lomachenko number 2.
True media, bro. True media.
Definitely number 1. And then y'all take y'all pick from there. But they're 1 and 2. Fuck that.
Who's number 3? Who's number 3? Who's number 3?
I'll give Devin number 3 because he got the motherfucking strap.
Squad! I feel that shit.
Yeah, man. To be honest, to be really honest right now, Teofimo Lopez is just on another level right now. In his generation right here with the core, with this young core, he's fought a pound for pound fighter. He's on a pound for pound list. He's a unified champion, back to back champions. Has fought. He's the only one that's fighting top 135 pounder minus Ryan Garcia because he's about to fight Luke Campbell. But right now,
it's a good fight.
He's in another level right now. Matter of fact, Teofimo Lopez is compared right now to prime fighters right now, rather than the young guys coming up.
Put some respect on Teofimo's name. Put some respect on his name.
Dog.
Yeah.
The top dog.
Teofimo is 3 times smaller than him.
Huh?
Did you see the size difference? Did you see Lomachenko's back compared to Teofimo? Teofimo looked like he was 3 times bigger than him. Wait till he faces someone his own size and say,
"Come on, bro."
Wait till he faces someone his own size.
How long Lomachenko been at 135? A minute, right?
How the hell is he? He had 4 fights at 135 and beating dudes at 135. That's top dudes in the division. Come on, there's no.
Remember, Lomachenko scared to engage for 7 rounds.
Remember
Did you see Luke Campbell?
Before he fought Richard, Andre Ward said that he needed 3 fights. Timothy Bradley said he's not ready for no Lomachenko. Not even Bob Arum. Nobody believed that Teofimo Lopez could outbox Lomachenko. Nobody. Except your boy Moonshine. That's what I'm talking about.
So what makes you say he can't outbox anyone else? What makes you say he can't outbox any of them? He could probably outbox all of them.
He didn't.
Can you
outbox him, he
imagine
just
Devin
bullied
Haney
him.
with the stick in front of Lomachenko with Lomachenko angles? That's an official styles fight right there. Lomachenko versus Devin Haney.
Yo, we heard it all. Lomachenko has faced every style there is in boxing, all the accolades, everything.
And
nobody
really
thought that Teofimo Lopez could do what he did.
Hey, let me tell you something. Devin Haney would never swing from his hip against Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney would never take swings against Teofimo Lopez. He'll be so focused. But if he took a swing and got counter punched, what do you think's going to happen, Punch?
The spar sounds good. It sounds good. But let's see what 8-ounce glove without no headgear.
I'm only betting on super
be
fights,
2
yo.
fighters.
I'm not betting on these weak ass fights, bro.
Teofimo beat 2 fighters. He beat Comey, I don't even know why he's so big. There's nothing special about Comey, and he beat an undersized Lomachenko. People are ready to write him off as one of the best in the world, this and that. No,
Come on, bro.
He's got work to do.
Okay.
He's got work to do.
Has Devin, Tank, or Ryan proven more than Comey and Lomachenko?
No.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about Teofimo.
Well, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about now what's going on.
I mean, who you're talking about?
He's not in the conversation.
Lomachenko has no business being at 135. He's a 126-pound fighter. He's got short arms. He's short.
He made his
with the
he
wolves at 135.
He's
small.
Somebody got to be small. Somebody got to be big. Come on.
Does Linares
somebody got to be big and somebody got to be small. Everybody's not the same height.
Bro,
he's doing it to be great. He tried to be great. He's a 135-pound fighter. He's a 126-pound fighter. You look at the size of his arms. He's short hobbit man. He's a short little hobbit-sized fighter. You look at people like Devin Haney, long arms, tall, long reach. You look at Teofimo. He's a jacked little.
Lomachenko's
bigger than Tank Davis, bro.
Put it this way, Lomachenko, the smaller man.
No, he's not.
Lomachenko, the smaller man, have shown that he got more power than the big Devin Haney.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but
you know what, Punch? And you're right, bro. But the point is that why is Bill Haney trying to say that he's on a level with a TFO when he should be trying to fight the smaller guy, which is Lomachenko? The styles is what make that fight make it seem like Devin can fight TFO. You can't fight TFO until you get through Lomachenko or you fight the winner of Campbell versus Ryan, yo. That's just real. Like, we ain't playing with these motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, but Punch is saying that he wants to see the fight next. So I think we're all just trying to hype up the fight next. You know what I mean?
Yo, rap star, hold it down for me right quick.
Yeah, what it is, Ronald. Yeah, what we're trying to do, we're listening to what Bill Haney's got to say, and we're listening to what certain people are saying. We're just trying to hype it up because if it can happen, it'll be a good fight. And Teofimo, you're gonna have to give him a lot more money, Ronald. They just got to agree with this situation. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? Devin Haney has fans, but he has biased fans. But Lomachenko has ESPN, and I think Bob Arum would try to negotiate with Devin Haney's camp. That's just my opinion, bro. It ain't a fact, but that's just what I see, Rap Star. That's the fight that needs to be made,
bro. Bob Arum doesn't ever entertain the Devin Haney conversation in the last 1 year. Whenever you watch Bob Arum, he's like, man, I'm not interested in him. Have you seen that?
Well, yeah. I heard you say
after that performance, bro.
And what I'm saying is, you got to appreciate, that performance, what Devin Haney's done, is not caused enough noise in the casual fans for the demand of the fight. Does that make sense as well?
Yeah.
Right. So what's happening is it's all about numbers. So Teofimo is the man who's holding the kingpin. So imagine you're that guy. Imagine if you're Teofimo Are you not going to want the biggest numbers for the biggest and the better fight?
Of course you
Hey,
are.
Rapstar.
That's why he's trying to move up to 140. But like you said, like it's really about like what Devin Haney can do to make his profile better. But if he not doing what he's supposed to do, Bill Haney just out here capping, bro. I know people get mad when I say that, but like if he don't get his son up to status, I got a son, yo. He's a basketball player, but he not facing all the best competition because he's in the junior college. You gotta fight the real lions like Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. You gotta go up before you can actually fight TFO right now. Because he beat
Before I give it back to
Lomachenko.
Punch, you just made a really good, valuable point. We haven't seen Devin Haney even beat a Luke Campbell or even beat a Linares. At least then we can fucking say, yes, put him in there. He belongs there. So I get what you're saying, Ronald.
Yeah, and when I say that, then I'm the hater. Now I'm saying that he got the strap, right? When I'm saying that, yo, let go of the strap, email champ, not a real champ, I'm the hater. Now I'm saying he got the strap, he need to fight somebody. Now we should pull back on him. Come on, man. I don't know what your boy Punch Run got to do right here, man. Let me know what y'all want me to
Yo,
say.
shout out to whoever just subscribed to me, yo. I don't ask for followers, but thank you whoever just subscribed to me. And I don't ask for followers on Twitter, but that's what it is. Punch be over there chilling, yo. I like when Punch on Twitter. He get it in, yo. Let's go.
Yeah, but Punch, you've been really, and I'm gonna tell you again, I have a lot of respect for Bill Haney. And you and Punch, you know one thing, you have a lot of respect for everybody. I've seen what you're like. But you did really not grind him today. You really was easy on him, bro. And that's
Nah, because you missed the beginning.
Okay.
You told me
Mad
you missed the
easy,
beginning.
Rapstar. He was mad easy on fucking Bill, yo.
Yeah, thank you, Ronald. Thank you, bro. No, but you know,
What
I
else-
respect Bill
one
as
more,
well.
yo, one more can I say? One more can I say that I haven't said a bill?
Look,
Let me know. Let me know. One more can I say that I haven't said a bill?
Look, you appreciate boxing and you want them to sink that win in. I know you know his son's at a big hard camp. Let him just be, enjoying that. But you could have just told him straight that they don't deserve the female fight next. But you don't want to, I think, be like that.
Hey, Punch. D. Jefferson, he wants some smoke, bro.
Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on.
With a tail female hater.
Yeah. Hey, Punch, can I say something real quick?
Yes,
I just
sir,
want to say
yes.
something to Kevin. Look, man, like before the Teofimo and the Lomachenko fight, y'all was giving every excuse for why Teofimo wasn't gonna lose. Kevin, y'all was saying he was gonna quit on his stool, he was gonna do all of this. Now all of a sudden he done went in there, he done beat the man how y'all didn't even think he would beat him. Now all of a sudden he's too big, he's too massive. Come on, man, we got to kill them narrative, bro.
Yo,
He
dog,
went in
I
there,
made so much
he
money
had-
off of TFO last week.
I'm
bro.
telling
That
you,
shit
bro.
crazy.
He went in there. He had
Wait, hold
Lomachenko
on.
scared for the first seven rounds, bro. He didn't even engage. I'd never seen Lomachenko like that. He didn't even want to engage him for the first 7 rounds out of fear of
People
knowing
were
that he was
saying-
gonna get stopped.
Because he would have got knocked
People
the
were
fuck
saying
out.
he was gonna knock him out, though.
Teofimo would have knocked him out. If
Give that man his
Lomachenko would have
credit,
been
bro.
next, Teofimo
Give
would have
him his
knocked him out.
credit. Give him
Hold
his
on,
credit, bro.
Rapstar.
He
Hold
got the
on.
credit,
I'm gonna
bro.
respond to him. He asked me a question. I'm just saying he's got more to do. He beat 2 guys. He beat 2 credible guys. You look at other fighters, they beat 5, 6, 7, 8 world-class fighters. He beat 2
beat the best at 135,
good fighters.
bro.
One was world-class. Richard Comey is not nothing to brag
But
about.
when you become
He's a
a
good
world
fighter, but
champion, you automatically become world class because you won a world champion. So it doesn't matter what you think of Richard
they give
Comey.
out belts in
He's a world
boxing.
champion. It wasn't just a person.
And look at Devin Haney.
They gave
Devin
Devin
Haney was a
Haney.
world champion, but Richard Comey won his world champion. He didn't get it by email. He didn't get it by email, bro.
Time out. They gave it to Devin Haney, but Richard Comey earned his title though.
Thank you, Pun.
Exactly.
Who did he beat?
Tell him, Pun. Check it out, bro.
Who
They
did
earned
Richard
his
Comey
title.
beat?
That was a vacant.
Yeah,
a
who did he
vacant
beat to
title.
get his title?
Chanley.
Exactly.
So what that means? So we're gonna discredit
Nothing to
everybody
brag
who
about.
becomes a champion.
The guy was
wrong with that?
I'm just saying.
They were the top 2 in
Nothing
the
to
IBF,
brag
bro.
about. He didn't beat some elite, world-class fighter. He beat a good mid-tier champion level fighter. There's freaking millions of
And
champions.
we don't even know
There's
how
so many
good Richard
champions in
Comey is
boxing.
yet. We don't even know how good Richard Comey is yet. He
At
might
least
go
he
in there
fought
and
for-
beat Devin Haney.
So
we don't know how good he is.
at least he fought for it and won the title. Nobody questioned how he
Exactly.
won the
But
title.
Punch, we don't
always
even know how
faking
good
titles
Richard
out
Comey might be a really good fighter. He might go in there and beat
He
some
lost
killers.
to Maurice Hooker. He lost to Maurice Hooker.
Oh, good point. Good point. Good point. But you know, they gotta bridge the gap, yo. All of these people need to have a governing body.
We're looking to discredit the discredit champions. That's what we're looking to, so we can elevate somebody else.
No, I'm just saying people need to relax with this Teofimo hype. He's good, but he beat an undersized fighter on a long layoff.
The man,
about, man.
Hold on, that's not hype, bro. That's not hype. When you beat Lomachenko, you beat back-to-back champions. That's not hype. That's earned. You earned your shit.
It wasn't a weight bully
fight. Lomachenko.
It was a fight at 135, which Lomachenko been at for a minute. Game over, nigga.
Doesn't matter. He's not a 135 pounder. He's a
He's
small. He's a 126 pounder.
This guy doesn't have passion for boxing right now.
Yeah, he beat. That's because how good he is. He managed to do it because how good he is, but he doesn't belong there. Eventually, he was going to lose. Eventually, he was going to lose.
It's a hurt business first, bro.
Let me tell you one more thing. This is going to shut you the fuck up. Who's doing better than Teofimo Lopez right now? Nobody. So shut the fuck up.
Hold up, bro. The Jefferson, he's about to cook, bro. He's about to cook.
Fuck
Kevin.
you.
All right, yeah. Fuck
yo, who
that.
the fuck
Kevin.
is that, yo?
I don't know. That's that. But hold on for a second, Kevin. Cut it out, fam, because you be coming over there on BDA, and I already done dealt with this shit before. But here's the thing, and it's just this cut and dry. While Lomachenko was at fucking 135, beating the shit out of fucking Pedraza, Kroller, Linares, Campbell. None of y'all motherfuckers uttered one word about Lomachenko.
Before Tink Tank D. Jefferson? Before Tink Tank, huh?
Hold on for a second. I ain't hear not one motherfucking word about Lomachenko being too small for 135. Not a fucking peep. As soon as this motherfucker lose, after 4 fights now, it's not like you went up there and won one fight and then lost. No, 4 fights, collected fucking belts. Now we gotta hear this crying about how he was too small. He won't fucking too small while he was collecting belt. Now all of a sudden he too small. Cut the bullshit.
I said it. I said it.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
I said it against Luke Campbell. I said he was too small. Did you see him struggling with Luke Campbell? The size difference. Luke Campbell was 2 heads taller than him. I said he was struggling with him. He better be careful. He's gonna lose to one of these 135 pounder. He was small. I said that when he fought Luke Campbell. He struggled. He got buzzed with the left hand by Luke Campbell, and I said he's gonna lose.
I got this. Hold on, bro, real quick, Kevin.
Go ahead.
That's absolute bullshit. And I'm gonna tell you something. You could say he's small and he struggled, but he struggled in fucking victory. He won titles there. Once you win titles, and even if you struggle in victory, here's the thing, Kevin. You proven that you belong at that weight. Is it outside of his comfort zone? It may be. But he proved by becoming a fucking unified champion that he belonged at that weight. Now, when that champion gets beat, stop the fucking bullshit excuses. He was there at that weight. A fucking unified champion at that weight. So can the bullshit. He couldn't beat Tio. It's just that simple. He couldn't beat Tio.
Earlier I asked the question. Earlier I asked the question. Everybody in the panel will agree. I said, does Devin, does Ryan got a better resume at lightweight than Richard Comey and
that's a deep
Lomachenko and Lomachenko? So tell me, if you're not gonna give Teofimo Lopez credit, let me know who he needs to be at light heavyweight to get the credit. Because
light
being
heavyweight, hold on.
Lightweight. My fault. Lightweight. My fault. So is he gonna be Devin Haney? If he beat Devin Haney, he gets credit. Who Devin Haney beat?
He just beat the best because Kevin and all of them talking about he was too small. He was the best at 135 before Tank Davis beat. There's nobody else to beat.
Who Javante Tank Davis will beat? Who would Ryan Garcia beat?
Wins together. How about defend his belt? That's what he should do. He should defend his belt.
Yeah, all right. And if he defends his belt versus Javier Fortuna and beats, is he gonna get credit for them for that fight?
Yeah, he's gonna get the more credit he gets, the more belts he defends. That's what he should do.
Well,
beating undersized Lomachenko is not gonna put you in the pound for pound. He's got work to do. He's
already pound for pound, bro.
Everybody got work to do, but right now the most proven one is Teofimo Lopez. Everybody else got to put work to do. Everybody got to catch up to Teofimo Lopez. And one fight ain't gonna do it.
You know what, Punch? Real quick, Rockstar. You know what, Punch? Here's the irony in that. He beats the guy that they had #1 pound for pound, but he still got work to do. That's the Lomachenko hate.
This is just hate, Punch. You can know it's hate. This is just hate. No passion for the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is
Yo, dog. If they don't
this
give us
other
the price,
idea,
we
hold
bet,
on.
yo,
This
it's a
other
problem.
idea.
That's what's wrong with boxing, bro. That's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with boxing. When you know a
I
guy.
understand arguing no fucking. Let's see it, goddamn.
Yeah.
Hold on. That was a historic fight. Hold on. That was a historic fight, a good accomplishment, and now we gotta downplay it. If we downplay
this idea that he outboxed
then
him.
downplay everybody that captured a title. That's what's wrong with boxing. That fans are man fickle, don't give no credit to nobody.
There's
The guy that used to be praying.
But you know what I'm mad about? That Bill Haney coming on here still clout chasing, bro. He need to go to the next stage. He don't need to be thinking about Tiafimo. He need to be thinking about the fights that his son can do to build his boxing, bro.
Nah.
Look at this too. If Lomachenko would have won, all of these people talking about he was too small, he his shoulder injury. If he'd have won, they would have still been praising him like he the greatest thing since sliced bread.
They forgot.
Hold on. You don't think the size difference mattered? Do you think size was a factor in that fight?
Kevin, I didn't say the size.
It ain't about size.
I know one said the size didn't matter, but the point is, you guys said that it was no way. Kevin, I heard you guys talking about what he gonna do. It was even some of y'all fucking talking about he was going to make him quit. Now y'all talking about
that's
he's
why
too small.
That's why I
Who's
bet.
we? Who's we? I never said anything like that.
What was your prediction?
I didn't say anything like that. You saying we and they and people?
What was your prediction?
Hey, bro, you're just a 1% kind of guy.
Yeah, answer that question. That's a good question. Answer that question.
95% boxing.
Hold on, guys. What was your prediction?
My prediction I thought Lomachenko was going to win a decision. That was my prediction.
Okay.
But this idea that Lopez just completely outboxed Lomachenko and always throwing these combinations, jucking and jiving, picking him apart, that wasn't the case at all. Only thing he did, he stood his ground.
Shit.
He threw some big shots when Lomachenko got close and landed some body shots. And then in the later half of the fight, he was getting picked apart and he was getting his head snapped back like a Pez dispenser. That's what happened.
Okay, let me ask you something. Who's your best
He didn't need to do all of that shit. Lomachenko was already scared to even do anything. He neutralized everything about Lomachenko. He couldn't do his footwork. He couldn't do shit. That was not Lomachenko. That was a shell of himself. It was like Space Jam when the monsters came and took the talent away.
I see the nigga hop in and leap out.
Lomachenko,
he looked like a jumping beam, bro.
Lomachenko looked embarrassed. People wanted his money back. Even the people, his own fans, didn't know what was happening. My man neutralized Lomachenko. He outboxed him. He played with the dude. He was scared to throw a punch.
If they scored a get punch, I see Teofimo knocking his
still
nigga
landed
out.
the bigger shots. He still landed the cleaner shots.
He landed
he snapped his head back like a Pez dispenser.
The 12 round, your boy got hurt. Go get your surgery.
Got hurt
go get your surgery. Give me the belts.
Teofimo got hurt too.
You see when Lomachenko went on the rope show? I seen when he went on the rope show.
Okay, can we stop going?
Yeah, he got hurt. He got hurt with a
punch. We don't need to prove nothing to this guy. Let's go carry on with the momentum because this guy just, coming with hate. Get him out of the way. Let's keep going with momentum now.
What did the Lomachenko fans have to say when what did the Lomachenko fans have to say when Lomachenko went head first on the ropes to Teofimo with that intentional headbutt? Exactly. What did they have to say about that? What, you didn't see that, Kevin? When he went head first at Teofimo?
Yo, Lomachenko ain't even know how. He didn't even know what to do. He turned into Sean Porter. He didn't even know what to do.
Anyway,
he headbutted him. Oh well.
You heard it here first, bro. You heard it here
from Andre Ward, the king of headbutts.
He didn't even know what to do.
This ain't about Andre. It ain't about Andre. It's about what Lomachenko did. Fuck what Andre did. Lomachenko did.
Yeah, that's what we learned from.
He tried to be aggressive. He turned into a style. He didn't even know what to do.
Hey,
Lomachenko
D,
ain't
Yo, I
even know what
swear I
to
want
do.
to see Jamel Charlo versus fucking GGG though. Fuck Jamal. I want to see Jamel versus fucking GGG.
that's a good fight, actually. That's a
I'm gonna
good
keep
fight,
that
you
shit
know.
real.
That's a good
That's a
fight.
good fight, Rap Star. That's some
That's
shit
a
we
good
can
fight.
win money on, yo. Real
Yo,
talk.
what's your well, let me go back to the title. What y'all think Wilder should do? He should just keep quiet. What he should do next? What y'all think?
Is he not going to court? Is he not going to court?
Right.
Yo, who
What
want
he
to go
should do
first, yo?
next
Who
is
want to
see
go
a
first?
therapist. He needs to see a psychiatrist.
Good point. Good fucking
He
point.
probably already has a sports psychiatrist.
Yo, I
Nah,
know
I
that
don't
nigga be twerking too much though. I
think.
Hey,
love Wilder,
Punch.
but god damn, bro.
Punch, let's
I'm
get to the
done,
point
yo.
with Deontay Wilder. He really does need to stop all this shit now, yeah? And even needs to step up and make a fight now because he's going to lose all the momentum. He's going to lose all that fucking crazy hype that we got. He's the number 3 heavyweight in the world right now. Yeah?
Yo,
So
exactly.
he got to come
Star.
with, we got to keep, listen, you people got to stop sleeping on Deontay Wilder. I made a show the
I
other day.
appreciate
Let me
Deontay
tell you
Wilder.
what, I made a show the other day. He's the hardest puncher we have in our era. Yeah. So let's just keep seeing what he's got to offer. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't
get
know.
over the shit with him and
We trying to figure out if he wants to offer us something. That's what we trying to figure out.
Hey, do you think Wilder's trying to wait for the winner of Fury versus Joshua? You think that's his angle?
To be honest, I don't know. The thing that's coming out of Deontay Wilder is not nothing that fight fans want to hear. That's the point.
Punch drunk boxing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never dissed Deontay Wilder, but I had to make the video about Tyson Fury about the fight Ag T Cabello because I got the most views I ever got, and I never asked for views. That shit tripped me out that people understand what's going on. Like, you see what I'm saying? I got 1,700 views off of talking about Tyson Fury. Everybody know Deontay Wilder dunked, bro. It's a wrap.
Yeah, that Anthony Joshua, he got exposed with that Anthony Joshua.
And WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, if I'm not mistaken, he just announced that he's willing for the unification fight to happen between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Did you know that, Punch? Do you know that, Punch?
We're going back on when I get home if y'all still on.
All right.
Punch, you know that the Mauricio Suleiman is allowing the unification fight between Fury and Joshua?
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. We can't trust Suleiman. I don't know what the hell he be doing or thinking. I don't know, man. You see all the belts in the world? I don't know, man.
Hey, yo, it is what it is, Punch. It is what the fuck it is, bro. All we can do is hope for these fighters to understand that we are the boxing fans and we're gonna respect them and we'll buy the fights if they do the right thing by negotiating with other promoters, yo. Other promoters.
I think that Deontay Wilder needs to know that there's fans out there to tell him it's okay that you lost. It's okay. It's okay, Wilder. You lost. Don't worry about it. We still want you to go. We want to see a trilogy. Don't worry. It's okay. He got to get rid of these yes man, and these other YouTube channels. Yo, these beta males. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop with your obsession, bro. Y'all not even fans.
It's like depression. It ain't obsession. It's depression, bro.
It's obsession,
they need a hug,
depression.
real talk.
I don't know, bro. That's some weird shit. The shit that's coming out their mouth right now is getting too weird, man.
Yo,
y'all
I tell
scaring
these
people.
niggas all the
Y'all
time.
scaring
Hit me on Border Wars if you got a problem. Real talk. We gonna talk what the fuck we think.
What are you talking about now?
Weak ass narratives, man. They just weakening. They just weakening the Wilder's brand. They think they're doing the good service. They're doing the disservice, man. They're doing the disservice to that dude.
Get over it.
And let me tell you something, Punch. You know what's so crazy? There's been about 100 people who said that Deontay Wilder's acting like a bitch. Soon as Lopez said that he's acting like a bitch, I'm just saying, there's been so much hate to Lopez, so much hate that you'll be shocked how much hate, just because Lopez said, look, I want to see Deontay Wilder go back in there and fight and stop acting like a bitch. I mean,
that's all we want.
They just took
That's all we
they
want.
just took one word, but they listened to the whole thing. It made sense. Now I understand, man. That's fighting words. You know, you can't call another man bitch. You gotta. But in the end of the day, is the content behind what he was trying to say, and a lot of people agree what he was trying to say. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Deontay Wilder, you the man, but people are fed up. People are fed up listening to that shit. You supposed to be the baddest man of the planet. You were supposed to be the baddest. People don't want to hear a fighter. People don't want to hear warrior talk like that. You remember when Mike Tyson? You remember when Mike Tyson was like, man, he got ears, I got eyes. Look at my eyes, man. We could go right now. Yo, it don't matter, man. I'll be like that. Yeah, I got it in my
bro. If Tyson's watching you, he's gonna be laughing. That's not
Yo, I might start actually talking to Tyson Fury. But yo, Punch, I hit a wall the other day, bro, and my hand was hurt when I went to work for one day. But the next day, guess what? I was all right. That's what Deontay Wilder need to do. He need to understand that he's a fucking champion. Stop playing with us. We are the fans.
Was it too much pressure? Was it too much pressure? And maybe they don't want to say it was pressure, because you remember the first fight. In the first fight, when he said about the loss, he said that he wanted to prove to everybody. He was forcing himself because he felt a lot of pressure. Remember the first fight when he lost? He felt a lot of pressure. Then in the second fight in the locker room, he was pacing around for a long time, like overthinking. What was the moment too big for him?
He looked at Drain coming in the ring. I think it was more UK fans there than American boxing fans, bro.
Yeah, but again,
Wilder was in a fight by himself, bro. LDBC don't respect Wilder, because if they did, they would have showed the fuck up. Game over.
Look, you got to think about this, Punch. There's a big hype about Devin
Oh,
Haney.
that was a good point, bro.
Yeah, Punch. There's a big hype about Devin Haney right now, right? Right? Right. Imagine the hype that was beyond Deontay Wilder. He was knocking everybody the fuck out, bro.
But he deserved that because he was knocking everybody else out. He deserved that.
I respect Deontay Wilder, bro.
And I was with the hype, but imagine what happened to his dignity.
I'm still a fan. I'm still a fan of Wilder. I'm just not a fan of what's coming out his mouth. I'm a fan.
So you know,
I wish they grant me that interview. I wish. I know y'all don't want to. I know y'all don't want to.
They supposed to.
They don't want
you
to.
You the American boxing true media, bro. They supposed to grant you that.
Let me know. They let me know they don't want to, bro.
We need to get you into the real
don't go to no fucking fights, yo. He just a nigga talking on the internet, bro. Real talk.
Nah, but I ain't even gonna mention any name. I don't know them like that, but
yo, they fake.
I'm like, Wilder, come talk to unbiased boxing fans, bro. You got fans out here. We just not the delusional ones. We just not the one that's gonna enable it, man. We want you to get your respect. We don't want you to look soft. We don't want you to look weak. And that's what them other channels is doing, man. They making you look weak out there, bro. And y'all dudes talking all that shit because Teofimo Lopez called the man a bitch. Let man to man. Let them handle their business. All y'all do around. Oh my God, how dare he call himself bitch? Y'all the same channels that be calling everybody bitches and derogatory names, and now y'all want to be big boys and stuff like that. Get out of here, bro.
Bitch made.
Tell him, Punch. Because you know right now, yeah.
Johnny boy.
Excuses, bro.
What's going on?
What's good, man? Road trip. Where you at? Where you going? Chicago, Chi-Town?
Yeah, something like that. I had to I had to bring my I'm bringing my grandma.
Yo, Johnny.
Some groceries. What's up, Ronald? How you doing, buddy?
What's good, man?
I'm good, Seth. What's good, Seth? Yeah, man. So that's how I feel, man. They just make they just making them look weak. You know, he got a lot of yes men around him.
But
That's
Deontay Wilder's making himself look weak, not his fans.
I know.
Making himself look weak, bro.
I know, but he got to understand there's fans out here that's okay. We're telling him that it's okay. Take that loss. It's all right. It's only one loss.
Yeah, but the
Let me say
hardest
this.
puncher.
Let me say
They
this.
used to call him the hardest puncher of our generation, and he's making excuses like that, bro.
Raps, let me
Nigga,
say
get
this.
back on the bike. Get back on the bike. yo.
Yeah, he
Oh,
should
yo,
have been.
Johnny, I'm gonna let you talk. Do your thing, Johnny.
No,
Run it,
I
bro.
was just gonna say, Wilder's making himself look like a fool in his dumbass.
That's what I just said, Johnny.
Rap star, shut the fuck up
But
and let
that's
me
what I
talk.
just fucking
Jesus
said, bro.
Christ. Jesus Christ. Anyways, what I was gonna say was Wilder's making a damn fool of himself, but his stupid ass fans, we know who they are. I'm not, they're not helping his case either. And the only thing Teofimo Lopez did is say what the rest of us have been saying for 6 months. He's acting like a bitch and making a bunch of excuses. So, and that's why I cook every single one of these dudes all the time. So, because they say stupid sucker shit like that, straight up. Yeah. Sorry, rap star. I didn't mean to
No,
interrupt you.
I know you're being respectful, but look, Johnny, look,
Man
look at this, Johnny. Everybody's calling him a bitch, but they want to point out one undisputed champion who's gone against all the boxing world and keep fucking putting him down. They're making Deontay Wilder look bad every time they're putting Teofimo Lopez down because of what he said.
Here, let me put it to you like this. Wilder's not a bitch. He's not a bitch by any means. He's acting like a bitch. Let's clarify that right now.
Yeah,
he ain't no bitch, but
he's not a bitch. He's acting like a bitch.
He's acting like a bitch.
Yeah, he's far from that. He's far from that. I'm not gonna say it like that. I'm a fan. I feel like he probably it's hard for him to take the loss, man. It's hard. It's hard. He can't.
I get good vibes off of Deontay Wilder. I like
Deontay
Wilder.
Deontay Wilder's dope, man. Deontay Wilder's good, but it's just that, it's all right, man.
Yeah,
but even if Deontay Wilder comes out right now and be like, yo, man, that dude beat me fair and square, man. I just want my rematch. It's hard for me to take that loss, and people gonna understand it.
How long we give him a pass, Punch? I get a nigga a pass for 7 months, bro. I'm done with the giving them a clean pass, yo. It ain't no pass no more.
You know what? Because he confirmed what a lot of us wanted him to confirm. We wanted him to debunk all that shit that was out there. If he would have came out and debunked all that shit,
hey, I'm going on mute. I just want to say one more thing before I go on mute. Wasn't boxing a fucking tough man sport? Was boxing a sport that we're meant to feel sorry for these fighters now? Are we meant to feel sorry for them now?
I don't
Hell
feel
no.
so for them.
Shit.
Hell no. I'm just betting on fights, looking for legendary status. Fuck all that dumb shit.
A real fighter, a fighter and the champion wouldn't want us to feel sorry for him.
Look, man.
Exactly.
Look, the all-time greats, when they take, it's how you respond to losses, dog. Holyfield got whooped by Riddick Bowe, came back and beat him. Ali got whooped by Frazier, came back and beat him. Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez, came back, and Morales came back and beat him. Duran quit against Ray Leonard, came back and beat Davey Moore and Iran Barkley, dog. It's how you respond to defeat that's going to define if you're great or not, bro.
And
Tell him, Johnny. Tell him, Johnny.
And
but
that's
look,
the heavyweight. They all lost. That's the heavyweight.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson lost, man, embarrassed. And he came back and knocked the dude out in his next fight. Nobody was embarrassed more than Mike Tyson when he lost to Buster Douglas.
Nobody in the world. That's right. Nobody was.
Even Big George, when he lost, he took, first he lost to Ali, then Jimmy Young, but he took a little 10-year hiatus, but even he came back and won a title again. That's how you gotta. That's what the great ones got, dog. Yeah.
But don't y'all contradict yourselves, yeah? You said that boxers don't want people to feel sorry for them. But if you look at Deontay Wilder video, it's all about sympathy he wants.
Because he's being enabled by these other channels that got high traffic, bro. That's why.
Did you hear the music on the background, the spiritual music and all that? That's edited, bro. That's made up. That's all been edited.
Yo, I don't even watch Fanning no more. But all I see from Fanning from the day one, like 2 years ago or a year ago, he's just really like a person that just go along with the whatever he sees. He's fake, bro.
That dude, if I slapped that kid, he'd sit in the corner and cry, dog. That kid's a pussy, dog. Straight up. Yeah, that dude's a pussy.
Who is?
Fanan.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Punch. Wilder's video was for
$40. $40. $40.
Yo, it's the hurt business. Ain't no sympathy, yo. Ain't no fucking sympathy.
Oh shit.
But you know how Wilder's smart. He's going with the social media thing now. You know what I mean?
Nah, man, he needs to take advantage of good social media and just I'm telling you, man. If he come out and say, you know what? I couldn't take a loss. It's hard for me to take a loss. You know what? I want that fight. I'm back in the gym. And people gonna be like, people gonna respect. People love humbleness, man. People love humbleness, man.
Yeah,
And you know what? And you know what? More than anything in America, they love Cinderella stories. They love the comeback story. That's one thing about us. We always love the comeback story.
Yeah,
but it gotta be
I
some
can't
humble
lie. I can't lie. If I was at a Deontay Wilder fight, I would be in awe of him. Real talk, bro. Because when he was on Blue Blood one day, I felt like I was up and close with a real boxer. But then he turned into a fucking duck. Game over, nigga. I ain't playing with this nigga.
And guess
He
what?
better
If he
understand
and
that we the
guess
fans.
and guess what? If he gets that trilogy and knocks Wilder out, I mean, and knocks Tyson Fury out. What people are saying. And it can happen. It can happen. I don't care about anybody be like, oh no, they ain't gonna do it. We saw 2
But
fights.
he only got a 25. He only got a
He got-
20% chance now. He only got a 20%.
He hurt,
But
he hurt as
but
fuck,
in this,
bro. He hurt.
but in the same breath, you can't rule it out because the dude hits like a mule. You can't
Oh
rule
yeah,
it out, dog.
hardest
Yeah.
puncher of our generation,
Yo,
bro.
Johnny, his boxing skills are limited. We see it already. We try to say it wasn't, but Deontay Wilder boxing skills is like, wow. It's not real boxing, yo.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I think Fury's gonna beat the shit out of him if they ever fight a third time. But I mean, like I say, you can never count him out completely because he's got the one hitter quitter. So
Yeah, but sometimes, if he couldn't do it twice with Fury, do you think he's lost confidence in that one hit with Fury? Do you think he's lost confidence in that power that he has with Fury?
Well, you can tell he's lost some confidence, dog. It's in his mental game, dog. You can tell because he's still crying about some shit that happened almost a year ago, bro. He's like, you can tell he ain't right in the head right now. Yeah.
Who's this guy with the Forest? We're looking at Forest. Who's this dude?
Kevin.
Oh, Kevin. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm just
What
saying.
you doing? You hunting? You hunting?
He trying to
No,
show
man,
you,
I'm out getting some fresh air.
All right. I thought he was hunting, man.
Hey, listen,
It's
Punch,
that
man.
season. It's that season. Yeah.
Why is Adrien Broner on your thumbnail? I don't know.
Because he's another person that need that intervention.
What do you mean?
What I mean? Need
No,
that
he's never made excuses like Wilder. No.
What?
No,
He made this.
don't do
He
that.
made the excuses versus Manny Pacquiao. He said
He never made it. He never did it like Wilder. No,
I beat that boy. I beat that boy.
Wilder's in a league of his own of excuses, bro.
You're gonna have to get off.
Yeah,
No.
Wilder's the king of excuses, bro.
No. But also, what I mean is, right now, Adrien Broner is 32. He's thrown his whole prime years away, bro.
Okay.
He was supposed to be more. He was supposed to be more than this, bro. He's throwing his whole
Adrien Broner is in fat camp right now. He's in fat camp, bro.
And you know how he's throwing his whole career away? That he's in a position now to make the most money that he's ever had around this time. And he's throwing his career away, bro.
Yeah, but a lot of hardcore
And he's in
fans
fat camp, Punch. Adrien Broner's in fat camp right now. He's not ready for nobody, bro.
Adrien Broner
Ronald,
has
you
the
want to fight,
proper-
don't you? I reckon Ronald can beat Adrien Broner.
Adrien Broner has the best team to put him back on track. He still got out.
Rockstar, don't do that to Adrien Broner, yo. I'm 240 pounds. I'd rather fight a heavyweight on Border Wars. Real talk.
I'm only joking.
You don't think that's a letdown? You don't think his career is a letdown?
Yeah, he's a big letdown. But he made enough money, and he wasn't in the career to make legacy, bro.
Kevin, all you need right now is a machete and a hockey mask, my dude. And
He was. I think that people just forget. Remember, he became three division world champions in the span of 1 year. In the span of 1 year, he became 3 division world champion. People
Okay, let me tell you what. He was a 3 division world champion with who did he fight to make those champions, bro? Gavin Reed.
Now but now Rapstar.
Antonio DeMarco. Let's go there, Punch. Antonio DeMarco. Gavin Reed. Come on.
Okay, now, if you say that, then it gives whatever Kev was saying that he was right about who Richard Comey beat.
What do you mean?
Yo, we gotta respect champions. Champion is a vacant belt. He's a vacant belt. The guy who beat him, they up in that position to get the title. That's it. I'm not here to discredit champions.
You know what I like about AB? You know what I like about AB? He fought like top competition early on when he was smaller, but then he jumped up too far. I feel like he jumped up.
Ronald, they say the same thing about Terence Crawford. They made his career into shit because he hasn't fought anybody great. But Adrien Broner didn't fight greater people than Terence Crawford in the earlier weights. He just fought better people and lost at 147 and 140. Yeah,
he went for the money. He went for the money, trap star. He went for the money fight.
Terence Crawford at those lighter weights fought better people, Victor Postel and some other people. He never got no credit. He never got credit for that much. So I'm just saying, Adrien Broner's best days are done.
Cashed out. He cashed out. He made millions of dollars, and he lost the drive. He lost the hunger.
Adrien Broner's best days are done. And I'll tell you who changed it. What's his name? Madonna took Adrien Broner's soul. When Madonna beat Adrien Broner like that, he took his soul, bro. He changed the game. Madonna changed Adrien Broner's game. I don't care what you say.
Guess who capitalized off of that? Floyd Mayweather capitalized off of that. You know what I mean? Like, he capitalized off of Adrien Broner's downfall. But Adrien Broner took tough fights, rap star. Shout out to Punch Drunk and his family.
But on those tough fights, he made a lot of money, Ronald, but he never won those fights.
Adrien Broner was trying to dry up Madonna like Popeye from Blood In and Blood Out with his goofy ass.
And just like Punch just said, some people can't take a loss, like Deontay Wilder. It hurts their ego. And that's what happened to Adrien Broner. It hurt his fucking pride, bro.
Yo, you know what, though? I like the intro that Deontay Wilder came in with my man, the rapper dude, D-Smoke or whatever. But the fight was lackluster after that. But I appreciated Deontay Wilder's excellence to try to make it seem like it was all about like how heavyweight you're a king. You're a king. I appreciated that. And Johnny Boy boxing, like, I'm black, bro. That's the way we feel about certain fighters. Deontay Wilder came in right, but he lost big time.
Hey, bro, what was the name of the song? I'm sorry.
What did I do?
What was the name of the song? That song was lit.
It was by D-Smoke, bro. It was a good song the way
Black
it came
this,
in.
black that.
The song was lit, bro. I love that song. And I ain't gonna lie, I love that song.
Hey, well, now I just got back to the crib, but did I hear Kevin say that we doing all of this because Teofimo beat two credible guys? Is that what I heard? Two credible guys?
I don't know, Kev. Kev, that's what you said, Kev.
Kev, you still here?
Listen, Kevin's just upset because his Slavic brother got his ass whooped. That's the problem, bro. Let's just keep it real, though. Yeah.
This is my thing. This is what he said. He said because Teofimo beat two credible guys, right? Here's my thing. Before Lomachenko lost, he wasn't just a credible guy. This motherfucker Kevin and a lot of people had him up on this fucking pedestal. Kevin, what you don't remember, you know, the comparisons to Floyd Mayweather, the shit talk about he'll beat Chavez and all of this. And yeah, I know now you didn't say any of that. But my thing is, like, y'all even willing to diminish Lomachenko and what he was. Now you want to turn Lomachenko just into a credible guy. This is the length that y'all will take to act like Teofimo didn't do something amazing. You're willing to limit Lomachenko to just being a credible guy. What about this damn near unstoppable fighter he was before the loss, man?
He was White Jesus. White Jesus. Remember that, White Jesus.
That's who Teofimo be. He wasn't just a credible guy before Teofimo. He was the best thing since sliced bread. Now after Teofimo beat him, he's just another credible guy.
He was a top.
Yo, why Teofimo Lopez won't get back on the bike, D? Like, he can get back on the bike. He can fight the people that everybody calling Devin Haney the email champ. Like, or the Luke Campbell fight.
Ron, what you mean why he don't get back on the bike? Hey, don't nobody fight for twice a year. What you want him to jump right back in the ring?
What I'm saying is Devin Haney versus Lomachenko should be the next fight. That's what I'm saying. But you see what Bill Haney caped to? He didn't even mention Lomachenko. Why wouldn't you mention Lomachenko?
because he know he ain't gonna get that fight. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Lomachenko fucking with no Haney. Lomachenko, I see one or two things from Lomachenko. Getting his rematch versus Teofimo Lopez or going downtown and cleaning out 130. And I think if he step back downstairs, watch Tank move his little punk ass back up to 135. Bet you any money he won't defend a goddamn thing. If Lomachenko go back down to 130, watch Tank giddy up right up to 135 and fuck around up there.
Now I see why everybody's talking about Tank versus Lomachenko or Tank versus anybody at 130 because that is a super fight.
Well, they
by
gonna
the
put
way,
him in there with
I just want to
Lomachenko.
let Punch know something. Punch has persuaded Teofimo because I heard Teofimo 2 days ago, and this is all because of you, Punch. He turned around and said he wants to fight in Madison Square Garden, New York now. Because when Punch spoke to his dad, that's gone to Teofimo now, and he's already announced he wants to fight in Madison Square Garden.
Yes, sir. Homecoming. Homecoming.
You started this. You started this.
He should fight Gamboa, bro.
Yeah, bro. You gotta give what the fans want.
He wants to fight in New York, bro.
Every champion needs to go back home. Earl Spence did it.
East Coast all day, bro. East Coast all day.
But Crawford did it. Who else? Deontay Wilder did it. Even Demetrius Andre did it.
Okay, as fans,
even Demetrius Andre did it.
Yo, Ronald
Gary Russell did. Everybody got their homecoming fight. We need that homecoming fight here from Lopez, Madison Square Garden, the most famous arena. Let's go.
Okay, D.
Yo, I want to see that shit, Punch. I want to see Teofimo defend, yo. I want to see Teofimo defend whoever he fights.
Yo, what up?
Okay. Yo, let me just say this. Yo, let me just say this. Ronald D. Punch. Teofimo watching this. What is the realistic opponent we should choose for him? Come on, let's give him a realistic opponent now. Let's be fair. Let's be honest. Who should he really fight? Forget about the hype and Bill Haney and all this. Who should Teofimo fight now?
Listen, man, it's only two opponents, realistic or however you want to call it. The only two opponents in my eyes.
We're gonna ask everyone. Yeah.
Devin Haney or the rematch with Lomachenko.
What do you think, Pug?
Good point, dude. Good point, dude.
Just tell him straight, man.
What I think, if he stays at 135
in New York.
Wait. Yes. No. Yeah. If he stays at 135, Devin Haney. If they want to test the water at 140, Jose Pedraza. Madison Square Garden. Puerto Rican day, Puerto Rican weekend. And undercard Edgar Berlanga.
Hold up, Punch. You want Teofimo to fight? You want Teofimo to fight Pedraza?
Nah, I'm saying if he wants to test the water at 140, don't drop the belts. Next fight, if you can't get Devin Haney, test the water at 140, fight Jose Pedraza or Cepeda.
Fuck Pedraza, Cepeda, man. Fuck Pedraza, Cepeda.
I was just thinking about the Puerto Rican crowd at Madison Square Garden. You already know the Cotto date. That's what I was thinking about.
They're gonna learn what Teofimo fans look like, bro. They're gonna learn what Teofimo fans look like.
Who'd you want him to fight, Ronald?
No, I'm listening to Punch, yo. I'm just a boxing head, bro. I'll go to the fight if I feel like Teofimo is in a good fight.
How about Felix Verdejo?
No, Felix
Verdejo. Let's see if he gets through Nakatani.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Felix Verdejo is set up to fight Nakatani. But look, man, hey, I know we got a lot of Latino pride over here, but I think Masayoshi Nakatani, I'm probably picking him to beat Felix Verdejo.
So would you be annoyed if he fought Linares? Would you be annoyed if Teofimo fought Linares?
No.
I wouldn't be annoyed, but I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't.
He just beat Lomachenko, bro. Why would I be annoyed by that?
Yeah, he went back to back champions. I'm not even pressuring Teofimo Lopez. All I'm saying, what I would like to see, if he stays at 135, Devin Haney. If you want to test the water at 140, Jose Cepeda or Jose Pedraza.
Right.
I wouldn't be mad with Linares either. I wouldn't be mad with Linares.
Nah, but see, this is the thing with that Linares nonsense. World Star is that I know Styles make fight, but Lomachenko already beat him. So that's like sort of like a step down. So if you got to stay at 135, and I agree with Punch, that's why I said Devin Haney first. But if you got to stay at 135 and say Devin Haney get locked up with Ryan Garcia or something, then go ahead and give Lomachenko his rematch.
Yo, one of y'all
Louder.
got some bad crackling going on. One of y'all, I don't know who it is.
That's World Star, man. That goddamn cricket.
Yo,
phone.
I mute mine all the time, yo. We gotta keep the platform clean, yo.
D, real quick, as long as I got you here, I love you, brother. Let's not fight, dog. All right, come on. All right.
And there ain't been no fights, man. I don't fight.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm just saying. So yeah.
Johnny, who do you want for your female to fight next if he's watching you now?
Oh boy. Well, I'll say this, buddy, because I got to get off in a second here anyway. I'm going to finish my smoke. But well, the thing is, Top Rank's got the cream of the crop at 140. They got everybody besides Prograis. They got Postal, Baranchik, Zapeta, Taylor, Ramirez. They got the cream of the crop over there. So he's going to have his pick of the litter at 140. If he stays at 35, I'd say either Haney, since he's talking so much shit, I'd say him. Or yeah, since he's talking so much, since he's talking the funk. I mean, come on.
Exactly, Johnny.
Yeah,
exactly.
come on with that funk, dog. Yeah, Junior. Hey, Junior, you already know, bro. You already know, dog. Yeah.
They want the big boys. They want the big boys. They want the
already want the big boys. Punch.
Because they want accomplishments. They want accomplishments. They don't want to go backwards. They feel like
we the big dogs, nigga. They don't want the big dogs. Real talk.
They want more belts. They want this. They want this.
Hey, Junior.
Hold on. They want this. They want this. Ain't nobody in 135 gonna give him that. They
Punch,
want this.
Switch to my computer, dog. I'm gonna switch to my computer right now.
But they don't want that.
They want this. And at 135, nobody could give him that. That's the problem. That Teofimo Lopez, his career is dictated by legacy. It's not dictated by a purse. It's not dictated by who got more money than who. It's about legacy. And that's what fans care about. So let the Devin Haneys and the Gervonta Tank Davis worry about how much money they got. And Teofimo Lopez, the people's champion, worry about legacy and giving us the best fight and the challenging fights. That's what I'm talking about. Teofimo Lopez, King Teo. King.
Where's your bell? Why don't you have a bell, Punch? Get a proper bell.
Hey, Punch, let me just say this real quick before I jump off because I got to talk to my grandmother and shit. But
shout out to the granny. Shout out to
your granny, man.
Yeah, thanks, brother. But yeah, hey, real quick, Junior, I told you I got you from these little clowns talking shit on the internet. I'll roast every single. I got you, bro. I got you, dog. Don't even trip. I'll deep fry every one of these fucking clowns. But thank you for having me on, Punch. D, salute, rap star Ronald. God bless y'all. Have a nice rest of the show, and I'll talk to you next time. All right. All right.
Y'all be good.
No doubt. Yeah. So.
Turn that off, buddy. That shit tripping me out.
Where you at in the wilderness? Don't get bit by no snake.
He chasing deers or something.
The snakes are hibernating. It's getting cold.
I just scared the deer. Take off. Get away. He's getting ready to shoot you.
And you know what, Punch? You shouldn't even put Teofimo Sr. in ever a position where Bill Haney should pull up because they got to make their own decisions now. You understand? They're in charge of the game, bro. And you got to.
Yo, Rapstar, can you hear me, bro? Rapstar, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, dog, my volume went low, but you right on point. Like they think we playing, bro. Like you can't fight TFO right off the bat. You have to build your fucking shit up, yo. You got to gain respect, yo. And Gamboa didn't do it. We love the fight, but come on, man. Like, I think Bill is just delusional. Real talk.
I don't think he's delusional. Go ahead, Punch.
No, I was gonna say we ain't love the fight. We understood the fight, but we don't love the fight.
Yeah, and I don't think Bill delusional. I think Bill doing what he got to do to save face. I think Bill knows exactly what he's seeing in there. And I believe Bill knows goddamn well his son ain't being Teofimo, right? Bill Haney and Devin Haney, I'm telling you guys, I'm like down 80% sure they're not gonna go after Teofimo. All of that talk gonna cease. They're gonna pick up Ryan or try to scoop Tank next.
Look,
True media. I feel you on that, D.
Punch, you keep calling out the top man. It only helps your credibility. You keep calling out Teofimo Lopez. You keeping the attention high rising. You understand? So everyone's got to call out Teofimo, bro. Everybody. You know what I mean?
They're not calling him out the right way.
But, you know, you got to keep that momentum. They got to call him out to keep their selves heard right now. You know what I'm saying? If you want to hear the voice.
Teofimo, he wants to move up. He's got to earn his keep at the next weight, just like Usyk did. He had to take a couple fights before he's getting his title shot.
No. Wait a minute. Hold up for a second. Wrong again. He don't have to earn a motherfucking thing. And Usyk, what Usyk did was for his own benefit. But through the WBC, Kevin, and the WBO exclusions, he can go right to the champion. That's an exclusion that's put in place. So he's already earned it by winning those belts. So stop that nonsense. He don't have to do a goddamn thing. And the only hold on, Rockstar. And the only reason Usyk did it, he didn't have to wait either, because it trumps any mandatory or anything in the way for that belt. The only reason Usyk did it, hold on, Rockstar. God damn it, let me get this off. The only reason Usyk did it, Kevin, was to acclimate to the division, because he and his team wasn't comfortable that they could take that heavyweight power, and they need to see what Usyk had. Teofimo don't need to see a motherfucking thing, and Teofimo don't need to wait for a goddamn thing. Already earned it.
Yeah, but Kevin's not saying
Same
nothing
thing
wrong
as Floyd
as well.
Mayweather status. Same thing as Floyd Mayweather status.
Yeah, but Kevin's not saying that much wrong. He's saying that, like Punch said, why not get his feet wet at 140 and have a good fight there? You know what I mean?
Rapstar. That's not.
Rapstar, he don't have to wait, bro.
That's not at all what he said. I know, no, Rapstar said he have to wait, but Rapstar was trying to clear what Kevin said, but that's not what Kevin said. Kevin said he has to earn his dues, not test the waters. He don't have to earn shit.
He don't need to.
No, he don't have to earn his shit, yo.
He don't need to earn shit, but he needs to. I reckon, you know, why not have one good fight at 140 to test?
Ramirez is a washed fighter, whether you know it or not, Rapstar.
Huh?
Ramirez is a washed fighter, whether you know it or not, Rapstar.
Ramirez is a good fighter, bro. Ramirez is.
He not that good.
You say he's a wash. You say he's a wash.
Ramirez is up there, bro.
He not that good.
Ron, you trolling, Ron.
I'll box the shit out of him, bro.
Ronald,
come on, stop it.
Be real, Punch. Like, fuck out of here. Like,
get out of here.
I bet on that fight, bro. I got TFO.
Ramirez is that guy.
He alright, nigga. He ain't great, nigga.
I got Josh Taylor beating Ramirez, but Ramirez is that dude too.
Yeah, but Punch.
Yeah,
Ramirez,
exactly, Punch. Exactly.
Let me tell you why, Ronald. You look at Josh Taylor's fight with Victor Postol. Ramirez was pushing Victor Postol back in most of that fight as well. Yeah, he was pushing him back. He's the aggressor. And let me tell you something. Ramirez is a top boy. He's a top 3 in that weight. It's him, Josh Taylor, and Regis Prograis. There's them 3, bro. There ain't no one else to speak about, bro. You know what I mean? You got to.
I'm gonna tell you like this. With Dev, I think it's gonna take him more than just 2-3 fights to go to 140. Because if somebody could clinch you like that for 2 fights of Santiago and Gamboa, you ain't gonna get away from no Regis Prograis. He a big boy too,
bro. Devin Haney already
at 140. And you got to pack a punch.
Devin Haney already know that, Punch, because in his last interview he was asked about it, and Devin Haney was like, "Well, no, I'm good at 135. Ain't no rush for me. I got 3 fights, 3 fights at least at 135." So in his mind, he know he's not ready for that 140 smoke. And the thing that killed me about a lot of these people, they sit there and talk about Teofimo, even if it is challenges or paid or something. And they know Devin Haney ain't ready for 140, but they swear up and down Devin Haney beats Teofimo. Like, oh, he's not even in Teofimo's class. Teofimo's class above all of them, except Lomachenko. Lomachenko in the top class, of course, but Teofimo, all the young guns, including fucking Tank Davis and this fucking hype over Leo Santa Cruz, bro, he ahead of them. He's ahead of them.
Sorry, babe. Hey, yo, I'm mad as shit. I'm still sitting at home, yo. I should have been out working today. I'm mad as fuck right now.
Lomachenko.
Fucking.
Shit, he look hurt there, bro.
Yo, Punch, I ain't lying, bro. These motherfuckers got me pissed today, bro. I make too much money to be fucking sitting in the house, yo, right now. But that's just my story. I apologize, y'all.
This the only dude this the only fighter that I got beating Teofimo. That's the only dude I got.
Boots. Boots.
Ooh, Sam Boots. That's the only. That's the only fighter I got beaten.
Yo, that remind me of T-Bird versus the Hamburglar Man, bro.
Hey, yo, I want to talk to D. I want to talk to D Jefferson about something.
What's up?
Come on, boy. That's what it is, yo.
Hey, that's the only guy.
Remember Tiafimo
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that tonight, yo.
That's
Hey,
the
D.
only
Jefferson.
fight I see beating Teofimo. Everybody else, they going down.
That's crazy, yo. That's
Tiafimo
crazy.
too tall, Lopez.
That's real, though.
Hey, D, are you there? Can you hear me, D Jefferson?
Yeah.
Did you see yesterday what happened to all the social media about Devin Haney? How they started coming at each other, and now they've changed their narrative. Now they're saying half of them are saying now they don't know that they need to build him now. They need to rebuild Devin Haney. He needs to build slowly, and half of them are fighting with them and say, "What are you talking about? He's the best. He's the best. He's the best." And the
No,
other
he
half
ain't
is saying,
the
"No,
best.
he's
He
not
not
the
the
fucking best." And
You
the
know
other half
why?
are fighting with him. Have
You
seen
know
that,
why,
dude?
Rap Star? Let me tell you
Why?
why. Let me tell you why this is happening. This is
They're
happening
fighting
right now.
now, D. They're fighting each other.
I know. Let me tell you why this is happening now. Now, if you remember when Devin Haney came out with this "no white boy will beat me" bullshit, he said, right? The same
Yo,
group.
D, I gotta jump out and jump back in because my volume went low. Sorry,
All
yo.
right. The same group that was supporting Devin Haney for saying that dumb shit was the same group that stands behind who? Tank Davis. So now it clash, right? Because they can't pump him up too much, but they can't put him down too much because they done already had his back, right? But they can't pump him up too much because then the narrative says he's over Tank. And you see them hollering about Tank as number 2. But they can't knock him down too much because they already done ran his mouth about having his back. Now they clashing.
Hunch, it's a big clash last night. Half of them said, "Fuck Devin Haney. We're going with Tank now. Fuck Devin Haney. He ain't no killer. He can't do shit." And half of them started coming at each other, bro. They're like, "Fuck you. We don't want to ride with Devin Haney, bro."
Yo, this how I feel. Yo, these guys that was talking shit, and these guys that got their channels that was talking and was catching that whole period. Again, ladies and gentlemen, hold on. I forgot. So I don't know if people know this stream is brought to you by. This stream is brought to you by Tampax. For all the bitches that was bitching about, for all the bitches that was bitching about Teofimo Lopez, Teofimo, for all the bitches that was bitching around and crying and having their period when Teofimo Lopez called Deontay Wilder a bitch. These goes out to all the YouTube channels that was bitching and crying. Wifey said that you just take this and when you drip, got ketchup in your panties, you just stick this up. Also, this right here, you put in your panties, so you know if you're leaking.
My phone's
you dying.
I'll catch y'all later.
All right, my brother. And for you, and for the bitches that be having yeast infections, just take a little shower right there. This goes out for the bitches that was crying about, for the grown 40, 50, 60-year-old men that was crying and bitching in those channels about, "Oh my God, how dare he call my master, my king, a bitch? How dare Teofimo do that?" Well, there you go. This live stream is brought to you by Tampax. Get it in your store and pharmacy near you. Just need to say that. Yeah.
You're crazy. No, but Punch, a lot
Oscar De La Hoya, look, tell me how much y'all believe this, right? Oscar De La Hoya says that Teofimo Lopez versus Ryan Garcia is the fight to make. I cannot wait.
Facts. If he beats Luke Campbell, facts.
But my thing is this. My thing is this. How much do you believe Oscar De La Hoya? That's the thing. It sounds good, but do you really, even if he beat Luke Campbell, you think he puts him in there with Teofimo? Because, I mean, it's one thing beating Luke Campbell, but then beating Lomachenko is another thing. See, so his boy just beat Luke Campbell fine, but Teofimo just beat Lomachenko. Does he put him in there?
Back to back.
To be honest, I don't think so, bro. I don't think he puts him in there. If we're
Me
being
either.
real,
Me either.
yeah, I don't see that happening. And the same goes for Devin Haney. I don't see them putting him in there with Teofimo. They're gonna find some other way to like back off. I don't know. They're gonna say the platform don't agree. You know.
Yeah, Haney get ready to pull a Tank Davis, and they gonna give Gary Russell another chance. He get ready to pull a Tank Davis and fight a 122 pounder coming up.
Yo, this how I feel about them bitches right here. These are these guys. This when you think about those channels that was bitching, this.
You're a funny dude,
yeah, that's them.
Oh my.
Man, we're having a professional conversation, a nice professional conversation, and the man was like,
"Oh man,
oh
yo, yo, when you hear these dudes complain,
you just forgot what we're talking about, bro."
Sweet bread.
Yo, that shit always make me laugh.
Hey, that needs to be the thumbnail next time.
That should be the thumbnail right here.
Yeah, put him on
These are for the these are the bitches, yo, right here that be complaining about fucking Teofimo Lopez calling Deontay Wilder bitch. This is what they remind me. Oh shit! Hey!
I'm choking here, bro. I'm choking. Y'all are making me choke, bro. What the fuck are y'all doing, man? Oh shit!
Motherfucking hoes, man. Acting like little hoes.
Fuck, bro.
Acting like fucking
God.
scoochies.
Hey, there gonna be so many people laughing at that, bro. I'm telling you, man. Oh fuck.
It's a Hefe. That was a Hefe at the karaoke night.
Hey, did you see yesterday?
Dennis for me. Dennis let us know. Saturday night, me. Had a mother bone. Wait a minute. Spin me when I'm low. Dennis.
Hefe in the flesh. Talent show, nigga.
Oh, you know, see with L Dog, Hefe, and everyone had a fight with fake money. They said, "Fuck Devin Haney, he ain't shit." They went on to fake money and said, "Devin Haney ain't shit." Hey, listen, D Jefferson, fake money's losing all his side bitches now. He's losing all the side bitches, bro. And yesterday they slapped him up on Barbershop. They slapped him up, bro.
I was on there live. I was on Barbershop last night. Barbershop.
They slapped him up. They slapped him up.
That's why I don't fuck with H Money, man, because he don't know how to shut the fuck up. It got so bad, Fred had to put his ass backstage.
He had to mute
because he
him,
wouldn't
cut
shut
him
the
out.
fuck up. Like, Fred just
man.
put him backstage. He was like, "Man, I ain't kick you out. You just gotta sit back there because there can't nobody here."
Hey, did you see Batman?
I had to put him backstage, huh?
Yeah,
I was on there. I was watching.
Tell H Money to shut the fuck up. Gary Russell said that Devin Haney ain't got shit. He got no power. He got nothing to offer. They revealed that. Yeah,
man. But I respect Batman, no doubt. But that Gary Russell shit, man, I can't ride with Gary Russell on this because look, man, you had the opportunity before Gamboa, so you could talk shit about what Gamboa looked like, but you should have been in there fighting him then if you're gonna run your mouth like that, right? But not really about Batman. Batman was just getting it and H Money shit because H Money think he Team Haney. Batman just was getting him straight, but at the same time, man, fuck all that Gary Russell shit because Gary Russell came out with some extreme capping, man. He talking about taking on Terrence Crawford, telling everybody stop playing with him. Then you get an offer, you talk about they bullshitting or something like that. Come on, man. I don't know what the offer entailed or whatever, but Gary Russell Jr., you fight one time a year, and 1.5 should be enough for you. Cause motherfucker, what are you doing, dude? You ain't doing nothing. You talk about taking no money versus 1.5. Like, come on, bro. That's a
Yeah,
few
but put
$100,000
respect on.
in
Yeah,
your
but
bank account.
put respect on Batman's name. He said the reason why his brother's not getting fights anymore is because Mayweather is he's blocking him. He goes, Mayweather is not allowing Gary Russell to get the great fights. And he goes, Mayweather, he goes, believe it or not, he goes, if I keep saying Mayweather, he goes, you're going to make me lose my other brothers. He goes, Mayweather's fucking blocking his families in the fights.
Yeah, he said he couldn't say, Walt Mayweather, remember, he said he couldn't say our name. They ain't want him saying our name.
He says, I don't want to say too much because I got other brothers in the game. So he goes, my brother wants to fight, but he goes, they're not giving him the fucking fights.
Yeah.
So it was emotional for him, bro. He goes, this stupid fake money's capping. He goes, he doesn't even know what's happening in the real world. And then the other geezer goes, you know what I mean? The business of boxing is way bigger than all the bullshit that your narrative that you're speaking. So they shut him the fuck up yesterday, Punch. They told him to shut the fuck up.
I don't pay no mind to that dude, man.
Yo, the chat was killing H Money yesterday, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
they were
Fred Barbers, their chat was killing H Money. They was like, man, this dude don't know shit. This dude a clown. This motherfucker. They was killing H Money.
He gives him the platform.
Yeah, you're right.
I think Devin Haney should give him a rematch, bro, and send a statement to the lightweight division.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
He should fight Gamboa again, bro.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
See if he can do a better.
I'm just kidding.
See if he can do a better job, dog.
I'm just playing, bro.
Yeah. Give him a rematch.
Gamboa
look very happy, after the fight.
Bro. I like when he goes on the ramp, bro.
Happy. He's like, I thought
he should fight Gamboa. You know who should fight Gamboa?
He was like,
fight Gamboa. Rolly should give Gamboa a fight.
Yeah,
Rolly knocked Gamboa out.
Rolly should show Devin Haney how to give him a retirement check.
He's like, I thought that this guy was going to knock me out. I thought this is my last fight. For fuck it, I get 2 more fights.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this: Gamboa, Devin Haney was supposed to be going in there giving Gamboa his walking papers, basically the pink slip, put him out of boxing. He went in there and gave Gamboa a couple of more fights.
Yep, gave him an extra career.
Yeah, he gave him a couple more fights because now the Gamboa worth money. Shit, Haney couldn't knock him out. We could still use him for a gatekeeper. He gave Gamboa a few $100,000 more. That's what he did.
Junior said, wait for Oscar De La Hoya excuses like Floyd. Tank has to be the A side. When T.O. is the big, bad, undisputed dog. We undisputed at 135. Love it, hate it. Lopez proof. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
And they actually got people out there backing that narrative. Like, Tank is the A side. I'm like, bro, are y'all fucking retarded? Tank ain't no fucking A side.
What's sad is that is a guy like Floyd that always talks about him not getting his just due. And you're the same machine. You're the same machine that wasn't giving you the just due. You're trying to say that Tank is the top dog. You're doing a disservice to the sport of boxing.
Wait, I'm speaking of Tank. How did he do on the pay-per-view numbers? Anybody know?
240,000 so far.
I don't believe in the paper. Every time is like 200 something. I don't believe in no pay-per-view numbers coming out from.
Well, today I read it today. It's 240.
All of them is landing on 2. Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe.
No,
I don't believe that.
Okay. Well, how do we find out the real numbers? Is there a way?
You can't find out. Not from Fox. You gotta take what they give you. They don't never really post the actual numbers anyway.
That means D's tried to do it before.
Yeah.
I don't believe that none of the pay-per-view actually did good numbers. I don't believe it.
Yeah, but Punch, what do you think about all this? All the Devin Haney casual fans who went in with that fight, they're now Tank fans. I mean, what's going on? Now they all
that's what I just explained to you, Rapstar. That's the thing. they weren't. They were always Tank fans, right? This is a lot of PBC supporters, LDBC members. Understand something? They were always behind the Tank machine. But when Devin Haney came on 78 Fight Fan, right, which is basically the OG of the LDBC, he created the shit, the founder. When he came on there and he said that bullshit, no white boy will beat me, the LDBC got behind it. But remember, they were already behind Tank. They were already behind Tank. Now it's a situation where they done backed Devin Haney and got behind him, but they can't even be saying that Devin Haney better than Tank, because that was always their boy, right? And then now you got the clash.
Oh yeah, you know this way before me. Yeah, you because of this.
Yo, it's
YouTube, yeah.
and it's fun. It's funny though that what I was gonna say.
Devin Haney Tank. We were talking about Tank.
No, but I was gonna say something.
Okay.
We've been up too long.
Just where the fans' narrative, the fans are changing their mind, I thought. And D just told me that the reason why they're doing that.
Yeah.
And I didn't even know.
LDBC clash,
Well,
man.
so now they're just saying Tank.
Oh, what I was gonna say that all these guys is coming off hype. Tank, you have Floyd and Adrien Broner, you know, bigging up Javon Tank Davis. That's his fan base.
Yes.
Then you got Devin Haney, highlight of his career is working with the Mayweathers. Get his props. Teofimo Lopez is just him and his dad. No hype. Nobody telling the world that they the next Julio Cesar Chavez or Roberto Duran. None of that stuff. They made it to where they at by them promoting. You already know the Top Rank wasn't really promoting them. ESPN and Adrian, Andre Ward, Timothy Brady wasn't promoting. They wasn't on the Teofimo Lopez wagon. Andre Ward said it himself. This is all blue collar work right here. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez and the Lopez family.
Yes, man. Shout out, bro. Shout out, man. We need a bell. Can you buy a bell soon?
I know. I need to get one of those, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get one.
I never saw it that way, bro. Good point.
Yeah. Man.
And look at Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia too. Look, he got Canelo, Oscar De La Hoya. Teofimo Lopez made it off Teofimo Lopez's name. They ain't need nobody. They ain't need no legend. None of that. Teofimo Lopez. Not even Bob Arum, bro. Not even Bob Arum, because Bob Arum was just Shakur Stevenson's calling him the next Floyd Mayweather. Bob Arum was take it or leave it, and we got Felix Verdejo to fight Lomachenko if you don't take this money. Straight like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Damn, bro. Oh.
I mean, we got 70 likes, bro. Hit that like button, bro. We got 70 people in the house. Hit that
Rock that like button. Make love to the like button. Make the like button come.
How'd y'all feel about Devin Haney in the chat? How'd you feel about Devin Haney right now? Come on.
Devin Haney. I still feel like Devin Haney is a good fighter, but he's just not, it's hard for people to accept that a fighter is probably not what they thought they was. Could he get there? Yeah, he could get there. Probably past where we think he is now, but he just ain't there yet, man. And I honestly think Lomachenko beats him. Motherfuckers think I'm capping and shit, but I just look, man. I heard somebody say, "Well, look at your boy Fury. He fights to the level of competition." But Devin Haney ain't had no fucking competition. He's only had low level of mediocre competition.
Right.
So whatever level other level is he gonna fight on? You can't compare him to a Fury that fight a guy like Klitschko, that fought a guy like Deontay Wilder. He ain't never fought guys at the top level. Like, he's only had low to mid-level competition. So how you say, if you say he's fighting to the level of his competition, so he's only fighting to low or mid-level competition, that still don't give us nothing about high-level competition, like what Teofimo just did.
Yeah, I just think to be highly objective, to be fair. I'm talking about the capital F fair, is that Devin Haney had a year layoff. Devin Haney has shoulder surgery. This is Devin Haney's really step-up fight. However you want to call it, this is his best opponent, his step-up fight. The only thing that is the pressure is the pressure of him being the next Floyd Mayweather and the pressure of having that strap. But if you take that strap away, he's in the same position as Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis.
You know what I told somebody last night, Punch? Or might have been this morning on my live, as a matter of fact. Because they said something about the shoulder injury, right? And so this is what I said about that. I said, okay, he come off of the shoulder injury. But when we remember when athletes get older and they have injuries and stuff, it's harder for them to recover from that. Now, when they're younger, like a Devin Haney, they can recoup faster. If we think back to Kobe Bryant, when he took that Achilles injury, when he came back to basketball, he was never the same. But it was an older Kobe Bryant. Now, we could say what we want about, okay, he had his shoulders injury. But I say this, fuck fair. Because Gamboa just came in there off of Achilles injury, and he's older. Now, who's more likely to heal quicker?
Yeah.
See,
but the thing is that people wasn't talking about is how smart. To be honest, it was smart. That's not Gamboa's style to clinch. What he was clinching is to wear down his shoulder. That's what he was doing. Is clinching, and put some pressure on that shoulder.
I said that too. I said the same shit, bro. Like that was intentional, but it won't. Like, man, I just
it was
hate
smart.
You see that? Like, I hate the injury shit. The Devin Haney wins, and you hear people talking about the shoulder, right? Lomachenko lose, you hear people talk about the shoulder, right? Teofimo had an injury going in the fight, you didn't hear shit about it.
Yep.
Why we gotta talk about these dudes' injuries? And just like fucking Teddy Atlas said, the injury thing is what it is, but all of these fighters go in with some kind of
they
go in the fights injured. So why are we gonna talk about a fight after you lose or after you don't have a expected performance? Y'all motherfuckers won't talking about. Devin Haney said, when Tank Davis knocked out Gamboa after knocking him down 3 times, Devin Haney said, "I'm not impressed. Anybody could knock out Gamboa. Augusta Wing could knock out Gamboa. I'm not impressed at all." Whoa, and then you want to come here and celebrate the fact that you couldn't knock out Gamboa? I thought Augusta Wing could knock out Gamboa. So if Augusta Wing can knock out Gamboa, but you couldn't, then your fist is not even as strong as Augusta Wing, huh? You know what I'm saying? What you punching with? You ain't got no punching power. It ain't even as strong as Augusta Wing, ain't it? Right? Eat your words, motherfucker. Eat your own words. Because you disrespected Tank and his win, but now you want all the respect off of your win. Can't have it both ways. Can't have it both ways.
I mean, it was a 12-round shutout, though. It was a 12-round shutout for Haney, though.
It was good, and it was. The thing is,
it was an okay performance.
It was a good performance. It was a good performance. If you take the hype away from Devin Haney, you take the hype away. You take that. You just take the hype away. Forget about the Floyd Mayweather hype. Take that hype away. This is a step up fight,
and the belt,
and the belt. And he's just like everybody. He's just like the Virgil Ortiz and the Boots Ennis. Ain't nobody pressuring them right now,
bro.
But he got pressure because of that.
Yeah, and you're right. Look at this.
You know what else I heard about?
Let's go with the step-up fights. Let's go with Punch's statement. Punch's statement is step-up fights. Female step-up fights were Richard Comey. Knocked him the F out.
No,
Ryan Garcia.
It was Nakatani, bro.
Ryan Garcia step-up fight.
It was Nakatani.
Okay, yeah, really, it was Nakatani, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, he went and done that, and again after that to Comey. So what I'm saying, he's already had enough step-ups before he went to Comey, right? So what I'm saying is with Ryan Garcia, he's going straight to Luke Campbell. Now, if he beats my countryman Luke Campbell, that puts Ryan Garcia, whether people like to hear this or not, he's going to be the number 3 lightweight now.
Oh, you know what I don't like about the whole 12-round shutout and all of this shit that they talk about with Devin Haney? And then, and I don't, and like I said too about Tank Davis and Yuriokis Gamboa, right? I don't really like comparing these two fights because neither of them were great performances in my opinion. But the first thing these Devin Haney fans run to, and they say that he did put on a better performance than Tank, which I don't agree with. But the only thing they run to is a 12-round shutout, right? How many rounds did Gamboa win against Tank? because I think the scores all around the board was like 109 to 98, 108 to 97, some shit like that, right? How many rounds did he beat Tank? So Tank shut him out as well, but stopped him. He shut him out too, but he stopped him. That boy ain't went rounds against Tank like that. But he
And let's
stopped him
remember,
and put him down. Hold on, and put him down 3 times. So how is Haney's perform? That's what I wanted to come at Bill with today, but I was on the road and the motherfucker got off before I got on. I was like, shit, because I was out of the service area, right? Like I couldn't get no signal. When I got on, I seen he was off. I was like, damn. And that's when I came on. I was like, he's already off. Because that's what I was getting ready to ask him, because that's the narrative now. It was a shutout. Well, go back and look at the scorecards. Go back and look at the fight if you want to. Can't say Gamboa won 2 months after the 3rd round anyway, because he was on the run. Motherfucker ankle was hurt. So how many rounds did he beat Tank in? They acting like he beat Tank 5 rounds, but Tank just stopped him. Tank watched him too and put him down 3 times and stopped him. So how is Devin Haney's performance more impressive than Tank's? How?
yeah, but listen to this one, Punch. If you're going for a knockout with Gamboa and you don't want to take no for an answer, you're going to get punched a couple of times, aren't you? Punch.
Yeah.
Right. So
Let
what
me-
I'm saying with
let me-
Devin
let me-
Haney,
let me read. Hold on. Rap. Let me read that. Sorry for the phone. I was trying. We don't need proof. Nothing. To is the undisputed champ at 135. Nobody support us. Only the real fans. They know about boxing. God bless everyone. God bless you too. God bless you too. You're doing a wonderful job as a father. Doing a wonderful job. Wonderful job. Trainer of the year. Trainer of the year.
Trainer, father, promoter, manager, you on top of it, fam. Fuck that shit.
Yes, sir.
You on top of it.
Nostradamus.
oh, he just sent us a message.
What's the saying? What's the saying? D. You seek, you son, you conquer. What is it? You seek, you what?
You eat, sleep, conquer.
No. You.
Salute.
Wait, is that from
reach your
WWE?
seek. I forgot the saying. No, there's
He did it. T.O. Fibble did it. Whatever the saying is, T.O. did it.
Lopez name
they both did it. You know why? Because everybody was also talking about the game plan. They was also saying Lomachenko, Papachenko.
Yeah, Anatoly Lomachenko.
Yeah, he was getting a lot of credit that he's not gonna outdo him, that he's a real trainer with the amateur background and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Lopez Jr. outgamed and outplanned.
Yeah, he did, but I don't want to take nothing away from Anatoly because he do got an extensive training career, and it's good too. But Lopez Jr. showed that he up there with the big dogs, right?
Yeah, but you know what? I gotta be honest. Senior would have got a lot of backlash if that fight even was a draw or if they lost. Senior would have took all the backlash. So remember that, yeah. Senior
He was prepared for that.
Yeah, and Senior's the one who told everybody, "You better listen to me, because I'm gonna be the one laughing. I'm gonna be the one laughing."
But think about it too. Like think about my fault, yo. But think about this too when we're talking about trainers, because the trainers, the corner is very, very important too. Very, very important. I think I was talking about. I asked D this question in his live show yesterday. I was saying that Devin Haney's corner. We got Bill Haney in the corner, right? But they had Mickey Bay. I thought Mickey Bay was going to be the head trainer. Before that, they had before a couple fights ago, they had that little miscommunication going on in the corner with Senior and Bill. So what's going on? What's going on there? Bill, I forgot to ask you that question too. What's going on there? Is it head trainer or just I don't know. I thought Mickey Bay was gonna be the head trainer. I just want to ask that
Mickey
question.
Bay wasn't in the ring. Mickey Bay wasn't the number one man in the ring.
He was the number 2.
Look, I got it right here. Here's an analogy for you. One basketball, one football. James Dolan, right? And Daniel Snyder. These are 2 motherfucking leaders that don't know how to let go the reins and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, you might be the head of this camp, but you gotta hire the right people, man. Right? That's why the Redskins ain't shit and New York Knicks ain't shit. because they don't want to let go the reins. You can't run this shit, man. And no disrespect to Haney, but you ain't no. Maybe you not the coach for him. And if you bring coaches in, you gotta let go the reins. You gotta let go the reins.
Oh, but also too, let's talk about this. That Devin Haney been schooled and trained by a lot of Mr. Miyagi's in the game. Teofimo Lopez is just him and his dad, and he's still looking special, more special than the other guys. I'm telling you, man. It's something about the Lopez, man. It's something about the Lopez, yo.
Yeah,
They
but
sleeping on.
I was saying something earlier, yeah, until you put the message out, is that when Tank Davis, we know his style, yeah, when he goes in, when he went in with Gamboa, he's gonna take a few punches because he was not taking no for an answer punch all the way through the fight. He just wanted to keep knocking him out. Am I right or wrong? Right?
Mm-hmm.
He just wanted to knock out. Right? So he just...
Go ahead, my bad, Ross. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, and listen, and Devin Haney took confidence. Remember this energy that I asked Bill Haney, and then Bill Haney left. I was asking him this question. The energy they had in this fight was, oh, Tank Davis went 12 rounds to knock him out. Tank Davis, they were shitting on Tank Davis. Remember this energy. And they were shitting on Terence Crawford because Terence Crawford was in that fight to knock Gamboa out. Terence Crawford didn't want to just stay on the back foot or play around. Devin Haney, when he went into the close quarters, he got shook. He didn't want to take no risk. Because if Devin Haney wanted to take risks, he couldn't go for the knockout. Because when he tried, he couldn't do it. And then when he kept trying, he couldn't do it. So remember their energy. They went in for the knockout and it backfired on them. Yeah? And the problem that you guys are keep changing that narrative is that Bill Haney kept saying, my son, he's going to do a better knockout than Terence Crawford and Tank. They shouldn't have come out with all those narratives. That's why it's come back to them. We know Devin Haney could have outboxed him, but don't come out with all this bullshit narratives because you can't sell Devin Haney like that. Nobody's gonna buy the fight if you're gonna sell it like that. It's not people are not stupid, bro.
Yo, let me ask y'all this, right? Bill Haney, Devin Haney. Okay, this fight, this here fight with Yuriokas Gamboa. Wouldn't this be some fucked up shit, right? If I'm silly for this one too. Wouldn't this be some fucked up shit if Teofimo say he come out and say, yeah, I'm going to 140. But just before I do go, let me show these dudes how they were supposed to beat up Devin Haney. I mean, not Devin Haney, how these fools were supposed to beat up Gamboa. He'll take none of the fights nobody wants. He takes on Gamboa and just beat the living shit out of him and then move to 140. I mean, that would piss a lot of people off, but to me, that would make a statement too. Because both of y'all little niggas struggled to beat this dude.
Look, I respect Bill Haney, but I actually put money because I believed Bill Haney. Bill Haney told me on many shows I've spoke to him, and he said, look, man, we're going to do a better job than Tank could have ever done. And Crawford couldn't. He goes, we're going to do a much better job than Crawford. So when you told me this, I'm betting on your son, $100 on the 7th round, $100 on the 8th round. I didn't even get 100 on the 9th.
I want Michelle Rivera versus Devin Haney too.
Nah, Haney.
Highlights are a highlight package of Rivera. Look how he's downstairs, upstairs, both. Lots of good right hand. Some of them right hand. 3rd round, Jerome a little bit into the fight here, but look at
my boy Michelle Rivera. I want him and Devin Haney, baby.
Man, I like Rivera, but I watched him punch. He's too wide. You know, it reminds me of Rosario. He comes in looping, he's too wide, and he keeps his hands down. He got a lot of offense, but he lacks a lot in defense.
I think it has to. I think with him, he just got to get into that gym, you know, to get that good sparring.
Right.
Need that good camp. I think. I mean, Miami is a good place, but you got to be at the right gym in Miami. That's what it is. You get that right sparring, because I think that's all they got is the sparring. You got to develop with sparring. But yo, D, you gonna go live?
Yeah, I'm setting it up now.
All right. So, yo, I'm about to time out. Everybody goes to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Let's shift over to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. I'm about to time out on here. But thanks for everybody rocking with me, man. It was good almost 5 hours. Shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez Sr. Shout out to all the boxers out there. Shout out to Deontay Wilder. You know, get it together. Get it together. We want to see you back in the ring, man. We want that respect. We want people not to look at you like it was weak. Get back strong. Get back in the ring. Adrien Broner, do what you got to do, man. Get back in the ring. Get in shape. Collect them checks. Feed your family. And let's respect. I mean, we all got to humble ourselves, man. Everything is these boxers go through things as well, you know. So modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, they put their life on the line for pure entertainment as well. Y'all already know, man. Subscribe to the channel if y'all want. All right, I'm gonna see y'all cats
later. Punch. Salute.
All right,
everybody.
I'm gonna crank up in 10 minutes. Y'all just come over to the channel. I'm gonna crank up in 10 minutes.
Okay.
So yeah, D Jefferson, Sport Your Mind Sports is going on 10 minutes. Everybody shift over there. Good content. Y'all already know we're still gonna be talking about boxing. Let's go.